What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it, man. It's Free Smoke Friday. You feel me? Shout outs to Bama Bo in the building. What's good, Bama? Bama Bo in here. You know what I mean? Jed Kyle. Salute to Jed Kyle. My boy G Ball. You know, Maurice Hooker versus Vergil Ortiz Jr. tomorrow night. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be fireworks. Vergil Ortiz, undefeated, 16 wins, 16 knockouts. Knockout artist, one of the best prospects in boxing. You know, former prospect of the year, now contender. Vergil Ortiz been stepping it up in competition. You know, Vergil Ortiz, we seen him in there with Mauricio Herrera, who never been knocked out before. Mauricio Herrera, who was a very good veteran in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Mauricio Herrera, hell of a boxer who's never been knocked out before. We know Mauricio Herrera. He went 12 rounds with Danny Garcia, and Vergil Ortiz knocked out Mauricio Herrera. Vergil Ortiz knocked out Brad Solomon. He knocked out Samuel Vargas. Shout out to 24 Geezy. My boy Geezy in the building. We live, man. Free Smoke Friday continues. Vergil Ortiz, Maurice Hooker, prediction show. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We on our way to 6,000 subscribers from the bottom to the top, baby. You know what I mean? And let's get it going. Let me drop the open link to the people. Let's talk about it. Who want to talk about the heavyweight division? Right now, Tyson Fury got to be the number one heavyweight. The number one heavyweight in the world must be Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury. He stopped Deontay Wilder. You know, Tyson Fury, undefeated, two-time heavyweight champion, a master boxer. Right now, I've been breaking down film of Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury right now, I got Tyson Fury as my number one heavyweight in the world, bro. Right now, Tyson Fury absolutely should be number one on the heavyweight list, bro. After beating Deontay Wilder, who was undefeated, knockout artist, the most feared man in boxing. And Tyson Fury, he beat Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury, he stopped Deontay Wilder. He knocked him out. So you got to give Tyson Fury full credit. You know, I seen Terrence Crawford, the great champions in boxing. Everybody gave Tyson Fury respect. You know, Terrence Crawford said Tyson Fury is number one. He's the best heavyweight in the world. You got to respect it. The other great champions in the sport, everybody's giving Tyson Fury his credit. I think the fight fans is right now Tyson Fury, you know, should be respected. You know, as a boxer, his skill set, Tyson Fury, his skills to be that tall, that awkward. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury, he has the best skills right now in the heavyweight division. By far, 6'9", undefeated. You remember what Tyson Fury did with Klitschko when he gave Klitschko a boxing lesson. Me, I'm always going with the superior boxer. Why do you think I like Devin Haney so much as a boxer? Because Devin Haney got the skill set. You know what I mean? Devin Haney has a similar skill set to Tyson Fury. He's a master boxer. You know what I mean? Obviously, Tyson Fury got the best skills in the heavyweight division. Can't no heavyweight move like a Tyson Fury at the moment, bro. You know what I mean? Name another heavyweight that got skills like Tyson Fury, a superior boxer like Tyson Fury. It took somebody like Tyson Fury to beat Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? It wasn't easy against Wilder. Wilder was ferocious. Wilder, the most dangerous man on the planet. The only man that could beat Wilder was Tyson Fury. So you got to give Tyson Fury credit. Nobody gave Tyson Fury a chance in that fight, bro. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. My boy G Ball in here. He said, I want Wilder to improve on some things like his defense and footwork. He needs to keep his hands up and move his head. He said more. I want him to stay active, fight the winner of Dylan White and Povetkin. Right now, Tyson Fury number one. Come on, Cletus Smith, bring the smoke. Tyson Fury, bro. You know what I mean? No more excuses. Everybody got to give Tyson Fury his credit, bro. You know what I mean? He's a superior boxer. I told you, Deontay Wilder is an animal. Deontay Wilder is a killer in that ring. Tyson Fury was the one to expose Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury was the one to beat Deontay Wilder. You got to give Tyson Fury, you know what I mean, full credit, bro. You must give Tyson Fury full credit if you're a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, bro. We turned up in here. H Money, Mr. Supreme, back again with another. What up, Cletus? You could join the panel. He said Tyson Fury said they're still in arbitration and there is a good chance they rule for the trilogy. Man, that's some bullshit, bro. I never heard Tyson Fury say anything about no arbitration, bro. The word arbitration never came out of Tyson Fury's mouth, bro. So that's not true. That definitely ain't true, bro. That right there ain't true, bro. Tyson Fury ain't said nothing about no litigation. You know what I mean? He ain't said nothing about that. Or no arbitration. Stop with the games, bro. That's not true, bro. That's not true. Wilder about to get some step-aside money. What is true, Deontay Wilder is about to get some step-aside money. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua, that fight is going to happen. The undisputed fight. And Cletus Smith, you should be excited about watching this undisputed fight. We seen Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. They fought twice already. We seen that fight twice. So right now, I want to see Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury for undisputed, right? Because I already seen Wilder versus Fury 2 times. I seen it. Now I want to see the undisputed fight. I want to see Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? I want to see Wilder get his step-aside money. Arbitration. He said abortion. He didn't say, man, the word arbitration ain't never came out that man's mouth, bro. Stop with the games, bro. There go the link, bro. Join the panel, my boy. You know we came here to cook, man. You know what I'm saying? It's free smoke on a Friday. You know what I mean? It's free smoke Friday. You dig? So yeah, talk about it. The word arbitration ain't never came out of Tyson Fury mouth, bro. You got to accept defeat. You got to accept defeat. Wilder taking step aside money, bro. You got to take your L like a man at this point, bro. Wilder, you should be happy Wilder getting step aside money, bro. You should be happy that Wilder's getting step aside money. Wilder's don't have nothing else to prove, bro. He had a great career. He been a champion for a very long time. He was the longest reigning champion in boxing. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Cletus, join the panel. It's free smoke, bro. Ain't nobody gonna mute you. I ain't gonna mute you and none of that. Come talk your shit. You know what I mean? He said, I want them to get the fight for undisputed. He said, and give Wilder his get back. I respect that too. Cletus. Speak on it. Let me hear what you got to say. You know what I mean? Express yourself. You know, this is an open panel right here. An open platform for everybody. So everybody, bro, you know what I mean? You can say your piece, talk your shit. Shout out to Harplo. Jalen, what's good, Jalen? Okay, we got Cletus Smith in here. What's good, Cletus?
What's good? What's popping, H Money, baby?
Man, talk your shit, bro. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook. It's on you.
I did hear Tyson Fury in an interview today, and he did say those words. He did say that they're still in arbitration, and there's a good chance that they're gonna rule for that third fight. But that doesn't mean that the AJ that the undisputed fight is not gonna happen. That don't necessarily mean that the undisputed fight is not gonna happen. And I'm not hating on the undisputed fight. I want to see the undisputed fight because I want to see Fury kick AJ ass. Just point blank. I think Fury gonna whoop AJ ass, and I hope that after he whoop AJ ass, that he give Wilder his just due. But I think that's how that's gonna go. Tyson Fury gonna walk right through AJ ass. What you think?
I agree with you. I got Tyson Fury, bro. Tyson Fury is a beast right now. I can't deny it. Like his skill set, his movement, man, it's on a different level right now. And we seen his last performance against Wilder. I don't see anybody beating Tyson Fury. I think Wilder was more. I like Anthony Joshua, but I think Wilder is more of a dog than AJ. You know, I think Wilder, is more, a tougher fight for Fury. then AJ. You know what I mean? I think Wilder's better than AJ. You know, just being honest. I like AJ though. AJ nice, but he just don't have that mean streak. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like it's something about him, bro. I don't know.
Exactly what you mean when you're talking about AJ. He don't got that killer instinct. Like you don't see it in him.
He's good though. Like he a good fighter. I like him like as a person, but like as a fighter is like he's good. He could box, but his chin too. Like, man, I think Fury might be able to knock him out, dog. Like Fury, bruh. Fury got power right now, bro. He been showing it. You know, it depends. Like if Anthony Joshua go up in there, get up on him, and jump on Tyson Fury, then he got a chance. But I favor Fury, bro. I think Fury more of a fighter. Fury's more of a dog. Fury is proven like Fury's better.
I think
he's better, bro.
Fury got too much movement for AJ, bro. Fury got too much movement for AJ.
You cooking, Cletus. You cooking, bro.
You see that last fight AJ had against who the hell did he fight? The damn Russian dude. What was his name? Pulev, whatever. Yeah, that he shouldn't even been in the ring with AJ. That shit was, and AJ didn't even do nothing special, bro. Like that's why I think Fury gonna beat the shit out of AJ.
Fury too much, bro. Too much of a dog. Fury showed us, bro. He can take the hardest punch, right, and get back up. Wilder hit him with the hardest punch, bro, and he still got back up. Fury, I mean, AJ, he hits hard, but I don't think AJ hits harder than Wilder. You know.
But to tell you the truth about that first fight, bro, they shouldn't have let him get up from that knockout. I didn't see fights where Jack Reese then stop fights quicker than that.
That's not true, bro. Now you reaching. Now you're doing more conspiracies.
I've seen it with my own eyes.
I'm saying if that was Wilder, you would want Wilder to get the opportunity. That was a long ass kick. No, you wouldn't say that if Wilder the one that got dropped. You wouldn't be saying that if Wilder was the one that got dropped and get back up. Nah, bro, you got it. Come on, man. The man got back up. He showed heart. I mean, I thought that's the type of shit you like to get back up. You feel me? And show heart and let his nuts hang and keep fighting. You feel me?
Hey, I ain't say he didn't do his thing because he got back up and that nigga fought his ass off in the 12th round after being out. So I got to give him that. But from the standpoint and the refs, the fight shouldn't have continued. But the fact that he got up and did what he did in the 12th round and was able to still do what he did was impressive.
Hell yeah, you know? That's what I'm saying.
I just want to see the goddamn trilogy. I want Wilder to get his motherfucking get back. That's it.
Wilder about to get this.
Even if Wilder don't win, it don't matter. I want him to get that damn trilogy that he's owed.
What's good, Major Key? What's good, man? I got Tyson Fury as my number one heavyweight right now. You know, I know last week I was talking about AJ, but I did my research. I've been studying. Fury is number one right now. Fury's the best.
Call me biased, man, but I still got Wilder as my number one.
Yeah, that's being biased. He can't be number one. He took an L. He's not a champion, bro. You got to be real, bro. I want you to be real on the panel. Now, who you like the most? Well, I'm not asking who's your favorite. I'm asking right now who's the best in order. You know what I mean? Not who your favorite fighter is, but who's the best fighter. That's what we want to know.
I have to say, Fury right now, Deontay Wilder, AJ. In that order.
You still got Wilder above AJ. Wilder got to probably be number 3.
Man, AJ got a loss too, a knockout loss.
He gotta be number 3.
Yeah, PKO, not a knockout, PKO. But he got a loss.
Andy Ruiz number 4. Wilder must be number 3, and Andy Ruiz number 4. Some people got Andy Ruiz as number 3. So say your order one more time, and then we're gonna go to a Major Key Boxing. We're gonna get his order.
I got Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, AJ, and then Ruiz is number 4.
Bet. Okay, Major Key Boxing. Give me your top 4 heavyweights.
Man, look, when it come down to it, and first and foremost, salute to the chat. Lisa Bills, how you doing, Queen? You know what I'm saying? Everybody up in the chat. Shit, man. Like, I got Tyson Fury because he's a lineal, but it's a close one with Joshua, so I have to give him a close second because it's so close. Even though Joshua got a loss, he did avenge it. You know what I'm saying? He's got the other belts. You know what I mean? So when it comes to Wilder, where's he at? He's the odd man out in this situation. And then you look at Ruiz, which took the belts from the guy that had three belts, and then you had Wilder coming up and fighting nobody's pretty much, right? And then so I could see H Money's point on this because I would have Usyk number 5 or maybe I'll probably put a couple of people right there with Usyk, but I'll probably have Usyk number 5 just because he's such a crafty fighter. And the way that he fought Chisora was pretty impressive because even Chisora was coming throwing haymakers and he was very slick about the check hooks. You know what I'm saying? His foot movement kept him alive in the fight. That's pretty impressive because not everybody's gonna come through on some haymakers like that, just like throwing bombs like that. So when I come down to look at it, I have to look at Tyson Fury because he's 6'9", man, and he's just like it's unworldly his foot movement and 6'9". Regardless of what you think about him, it doesn't matter, bro. Like he's the most awkward dude right now. But at the end of the day, man, like it's hard to see somebody beating him. You know what I mean? Unless you have somebody, unless Wilder knocks him out, or unless Fury knocks him out. And here's the problem: the difference why I have to put Joshua over Wilder is because Wilder has a great count, like 1-2. He just got the basic 1-2, but his right hand when he lands that 2 knocks you the hell out. But you see, Anthony Joshua works with the jab, and he actually can give you a combination selection that's above what anything that Wilder can do. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to that, it automatically, and then that he's also got 3 belts. So automatically you're like, oh man, you know what I mean? And so it's not just like, because the dude is British or whatever, like it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with boxing. You know what I mean? When you look at boxing overall, this guy's he's had, and also he's fought most of the top people coming up since 20 years old. Like, you know what I mean? Wilder's in his 30s and didn't like fight all those type of people like Joshua did already. So I mean, like when you look at it like that, I gotta say that Joshua's ahead of him, and I feel like Tyson Fury is ahead of the whole game.
What's up, Lisa? What's good?
Hey, what's up?
I see you said you got AJ. You like AJ, right?
I think Fury has the more. I mean, with him beating Vlad and then Wilder, like beating long-standing champions. Those are the more like overall significant wins, but I take into consideration that he's never defended a title. I also take into consideration that if it was any other, this is just my opinion, any other unified champion gets respect, but for some reason AJ don't. Like,
That's nice. I like that.
and I'm
Lisa.
just being
I
honest.
agree with you on that
And it's something personal against AJ that people have. Like, I just noticed it, and I don't know if it's because of the Wilder situation, but the man is doing things to the best. He's doing things right to me for the most part. Nobody's perfect in this, but I like the way he's moving. Nothing that he's done speaks of duck to me. He has always talked about wanting to be undisputed, and I think he's gonna dig deep. At the end of the day, it's that's who I have my favor, but I think that the last man standing level, you'll know who kind of like sort of the best, but I think they all should fight each other. You know, mix and match. But if it was any other champion in any other, you know, division, or any, they get all the praise, but for some reason he don't. So I know that it's personal, and that's just my stance.
Yeah, I give
It's a
him respect,
personal
though.
agenda. It's a personal agenda against them, and I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna
Okay,
be honest.
Lisa,
I'm
you hear
calling
me?
spade a spade.
Am I
Yeah,
clear? Am I clear, Lisa?
yeah,
My audio.
I hear you.
Okay, so I think right now the brother Cletus Smith, he got Deontay Wilder still above Anthony Joshua on his list. So I want to ask Cletus, do you have something personal against Anthony Joshua? You know, he's still a
Nah,
two-time champion.
I ain't got nothing personal against Anthony Joshua. Like you can't argue, you can't go against what he's accomplished. And I mean, his resume speaks for itself. It's just, you know, like if you asking me like how I feel, and from the eye test of seeing all three of these guys through multiple fights, the eye test tells me, you know, that's what the eye test tells me. You know, 1, 2, 3. It's no hate, no slide on Joshua, because I think that any of them could beat they could all beat each other on any given night. You know, it's that damn close between those three, and you can even throw in Andy Ruiz if he come in shape.
Yeah, but you got to put Anthony Joshua above Deontay Wilder. Wilder, like I said, he just lost. You know, I know you like him, but I mean, right now, Anthony Joshua, a unified champion. Now you look at his resume. Okay, let me speak real quick. Let me cook though, because if you look at his resume, he got better wins than Deontay Wilder. He beat Klitschko. He beat Dylan White. He knocked out Alexander Povetkin. He beat Andy Ruiz. He beat Charles Martin. He got a way better resume than Wilder. And I love Wilder, but he beat more champions. He beat more champions, bro. So you got to give that man his respect, my brother. That's all that I'm saying. When you really look at the sport, he did more than Wilder, and he's younger. What's good, Red? What's good?
Hey, what up, H? How's it going?
Man, we chilling, bro. We talking about these heavyweights.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I agree about Anthony Joshua. Like, really, what I want is I'm hearing that this is supposed to be 2 fights, right? AJ versus Fury. They're supposed to fight each other twice. Yeah, well, if Wilder is able to, because I heard what you were saying about his health condition. Of course, if those things are true, then yeah, he should probably just go ahead and retire. But given that let's just say he's in good enough shape to fight, I wouldn't mind him getting a shot at undisputed. I mean, he did 10 defenses successfully. He was a champion for 5 years, so I don't have a problem with that. But I do think that the undisputed, I don't want anything to hold up the undisputed. So let this fight happen. If it's 2 fights, go ahead and have the 2 fights, and then go ahead and give Wilder his shot. I think all these guys are too inactive. They all need to be fighting each other. It shouldn't be where they pick and choose who the fuck they fight. That's how I feel about it.
For sure. And you want to respond to that, Cletus?
Nah, man, I pretty much feel the same way about that. Like I said, like I wouldn't mind them fighting their 2 fights as long as Wilder gets his just due. You know, somewhere down the line, somewhere in between. You know,
bro, he got his just due though, bro. He fought Tyson Fury twice already.
He won't get that just through until he gets that third fight. That's just what that is.
I mean, he don't have nobody to blame but his own team. His team was in charge of the situation. You know, Al Heyman been in boxing for a very long time, and you never heard of Al Heyman missing out on a big fight like this when they had a rematch clause, bro. So he got to blame his own team.
That's the reason why they're in arbitration to sort all that out.
I think that arbitration stuff is some bullshit. Right now. I think that's some bullshit. That arbitration stuff, bro. Go ahead, bro.
With Tyson Fury coming out saying what he said today, acknowledging that they're in arbitration and acknowledging that Deontay Wilder might win and he might get his shot at a fair trilogy is what he said. That's a quote from Tyson Fury.
Bro,
a
you show
fair
me the video. Drop the link of Tyson Fury saying that. Arbitration coming out of his mouth. Because I know you like Deontay Wilder, but show me the video of Tyson Fury saying something about arbitration. Show me. I'm waiting.
I'm on my phone right now, bro. I can't drop no link to show you.
Link. You could drop a link in the chat. Yeah, we need some proof. We need some evidence because I respect Deontay Wilder, but this undisputed fight gonna happen, bro. They already signed the contract. He's about to get some step aside money. But let's go. Let's get Major Key Boxing. Everybody, Sento's Boxing. Salute. Chad Kyle in the chat. My boy Chad Kyle.
Breaking news, man. I got some breaking news.
Go ahead, Major Key.
Right before Black and Brown ended, Johnny Boy hit me up. And he was like, listen, I hear everybody talking. Fuck that. We can move it up to June. So he said, when's your birthday? Because my birthday's in June. He said, listen, we're going to do this shit on your He said, we could do this your birthday in June. Okay? No bullshit. So that's what he's saying. So he's saying he just don't want anybody to think that this is like fake or bullshit. He literally, like he said, yo, if they don't put me into the pen, I'll move it up and we'll do it in June. Fuck it. So he hit me up. And that was that. You know what I mean? I just want to let everybody know because everybody came over here and everybody was listening to what was going on over there, but he wasn't live for the last maybe hour and a half or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he was listening. So there we go.
Who are we talking about again?
No,
Black and Brown and Johnny Boy apparently set up a fight, and I actually listened in on that over the phone, off of the internet. I listened in on that. I was kind of in the middle of it, but I said, y'all stay quiet, y'all talk. And so they agreed to a fight. You know what I mean? They already agreed to a lot of the terms already. Black and Brown's going to drive to him. We're going to put boxing gloves on. We're going to find a venue as soon as we find a date. It's going to be 5 2-minute rounds, and they're going to whoop the shit out of each other on camera. Black and Brown's girl's going to record. One of Johnny Boy's dudes is going to record, and then my girl is going to record while I'm refereeing. That's it. And we're going to try to find a venue. All right, we're going to try to find one of these little venues to actually bet on, or to try to like show it for like a couple dollars, like a pay-per-view type of thing, but for a few dollars, nothing like crazy or nothing like that. But just because it's YouTube shit, you know what I mean? And everybody likes to talk shit on YouTube, but nobody want to fight, so they want to fight. So if they want to fight, fuck it, let's do it. You know what I mean? Let's stop all the shit talking over the internet. A lot of people don't show their face. You know what I'm saying? They talk shit. They want to fight, but they don't want to show their face. How you gonna fight if you can't show your face? So that's what they're talking. So hey, I think that's credible. You know what I'm saying? When people are doing that. So hopefully everything works out. You know what I mean? I'll let y'all know if it is a true thing that's gonna happen. But he was trying to say like July, and then because of whatever court cases he was going through, then he said maybe in late summer, like late August. And then because he heard all the shit earlier today, he's like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna make this shit. I still got to worry about my court, but I'm gonna commit to June. I said, well, my birthday's June 16th. He's like, well, fuck it, let's do it for your birthday. So we're gonna figure out when my birthday is, or we'll do the weekend before my birthday because I think this year it lands on a Monday or something. We'll do it. What's good?
Yeah. Hey, hell yeah. Yo, shout out to Black and Brown. Man. Shout out to Black and Brown Boxing. Shout out to my boy LT in the chat. Shout out to Mr. Popo. You know what I mean? Ignorant Boxing. Lance Meyer. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to him right now. So, yeah, man, I respect both of them. Real talk. Johnny Boy and Black and Brown. So I think it's a 50-50 fight at the end of the day. And Major Key doing a hell of a job promoting this fight.
Yeah, man, they came to each other's channel, bro. Like they had beef and they squashed it over the phone just to make the fight happen. And then Black and Brown is there calling them out, saying the fight is close to being made. And then Johnny Boy shows up on the panel and they talk about it. How lovely is that? How real is that? Y'all not understanding. This is different than other shit. It's not just people just talking blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna show my face. Blah 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 blah. Now they actually showing up on panels and saying we're gonna set the date. We're gonna do this and agreeing to everybody that it's gonna happen. You feel me? That's beautiful, man.
Anybody want to comment on Johnny Boy versus Black and Brown? RGM, Lisa Bells, my boy Cletus Smith.
I mean, I ain't picking those sides. They're both, they both treat me with respect, so I ain't gonna pick no sides. I'm not no backstabber. I'll watch it. I definitely watch it. But yeah, I got respect for both of them, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
Let me ask you, since you fuck with both of them, how much would you pay for it? $3.99, $4.99, $15.99. How much would you pay for it?
I think I think $4.99 is fair. I mean, I never seen either of them fight, so I don't know.
So $4.99 would be fair?
I think that'd be fair.
Okay. What about everybody else in the panel?
Go ahead, Lisa.
What was the question again?
How much would you pay, like, for Johnny Boy to fight Black and Brown Boxing? Because they both want to fight. They want to do it on live stream. So they legitimately want to fight. I can tell you that straight up from my heart to you, like no lie. I've listened to them. They really go in on each other. So how much would you pay? No, if you knew that, hey, this is really gonna happen, how much would you pay for the fight?
I mean, I don't support none of that. So I mean, the brothers do what they want to do, but I mean,
you don't support boxing?
I support boxing, but I don't get into like the whole YouTube.
But that's the whole thing. Instead of yelling over the YouTube streams, instead of like talking about guns and stuff like that, they prefer to put the gloves on and fight each other.
I'm with Lisa on it, man. What she's saying is they don't need to be talking about all that bull crap anyway. They need it.
Right.
This is internet. This ain't. We talking real life. We ain't talking about no events or anything like that, because somebody get mad in that ring, there's gonna be some drama.
Yeah, but you see, what you're talking about is straight up what already happens on the underground fight league, on street beefs and shit like that. So no, it is realistic actually that it can happen. So that's what I'm trying to.
I feel what you're saying, but if you think about the underground fighting, it's more organized. It ain't people getting on a telephone or
You'd be surprised. Have you spoken to Mighty Mouse? Because I have. I have his phone number right now.
No, I don't know Mighty Mouse. That? No,
okay. Well, he's one of the. He got 340,000 subscribers or more, and he's in charge of.
I didn't know they were internet people.
He's in charge of the underground fight league, though. What you're not listening to is he's in charge of the underground fight league. So what you're talking to me about is something I already know about. But you're saying, you're suggesting that I don't know about it, and I'm comparing to that, or I should do it like that. That's how they do it, is what I'm trying to tell you.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
If y'all can make some money, go right ahead. That's y'all thing.
That's what we're trying to do.
They probably can't fight, though. Neither one of them fight. They probably look real sloppy in there.
Hey, Cinto.
I mean, I'll pay $5. $5.
I'll pay $20.
Okay, thank you. So that's what the point I was trying to make.
I think I'll pay about $20 to watch.
I mean, I support it, but I just don't want to see two huge. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I just don't want to see two YouTubers every day.
But either you don't support them or you support them is the point. You know what I mean?
No.
She just may not be interested in that.
I'm just not like I'm like a peaceful person. If you notice when I come on, I mean, and I gotta understand I'm a woman. I'm not a guy like y'all. So a lot of the stuff that you guys talk about, you guys have testosterone. A lot of that stuff don't really phase me in the same. It doesn't phase me in the same way. You know what I mean? Like I know kind of how to. At this point in my life, I kind of know how to let stuff roll off. You know what I mean, and keep it pushing.
But you got an old school soul, Lisa. You know what I'm saying? Like we already know how you roll.
Otherwise, right, I'm older. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. No, but you Queen Lisa. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, I gotta be honest.
I know, but what I'm saying is, though, look, if we're gonna keep yapping, right? We're gonna keep yapping, and somebody's actually willing actually willing to do it. And these two gentlemen are willing to do it. And I'm trying to tell you, like, I know what somebody else is saying. Oh, this is that. You wasn't on the phone with me with them. They was going in, and they literally hashed out the details. I'm telling you right now. Okay, I'm looking at you right now on YouTube and telling you these motherfuckers are ready to go. Okay, I'm looking at you in YouTube telling you these motherfuckers are ready to go. All right. So what I'm trying to say is that how much would you pay? And some people are saying $5, some people are saying 20, some people saying 30. I wouldn't even try to do that. But what I'm trying to do is get something consistent to where if it was something like that, where you could see it, because obviously you probably see it free afterwards. But if we could do something where it actually gives these guys incentive to do it on a live stream, like a pay-per-view for $4, $5, something like that, and it pays for them to actually drive out to each other and actually do what they need to do afterwards, man, that because they said they're going to hug it out and drink some beers afterwards, but they want to scrap it out on YouTube and show everybody how it's supposed to be done. Instead of all this shit back in the days, instead of all this shit nowadays, because back in the days, motherfuckers just scrap it out and that's that. You know what I'm saying? All right, you don't like me, I don't like you. Let's fuck each other up and see who wins. And that's it. We pound it out and that's that. Drink a beer together, boom, we done. That's what they trying to.
Special shout out to Black and Brown Boxing, the man of the hour in the building. You know what I mean? He wants that smoke. You got to respect it, though. I think it's entertaining, to be honest with you. It's entertainment. Black and Brown representing Sacramento, California. You know what I mean? Johnny Boy, he's out of Chicago. Shout outs to both of these guys. Shout outs to both of these competitors. Because it takes a lot of heart to get in that circle. It takes a lot of heart to get in that ring, Major Key.
That's true. Drop him the link. Let him tell you himself if he's serious or not, bro. Because I know that Johnny Boy came back when people were doubting him on Black and Brown channel. Let him tell you himself that he's serious, bro. Because I already know he's serious. You know what I mean?
Sure. Shout out to Taylor Bell with the super chat. He said, H Money, my man. Shout out to Taylor Bell, TB. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the donation. Look, we got Major Key Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to him. We got Red Glove Militant. Go subscribe to his channel. Lisa Bells, Santos. So now let's talk about Vergil Ortiz, Maurice Hooker real quick. I'm going to go with Vergil Ortiz. I think he's one of the best prospects in the sport of boxing. He's dedicated, young fighter with a lot of power. 16 wins, 16 knockouts. He knocked out Mauricio Herrera, who gave Danny Garcia a tough fight. He knocked out Brad Solomon, and he knocked out Samuel Vargas in his last fight. I like Vergil Ortiz. Only 23 years old. Give me your prediction of Red Glove.
Well, I think he's gonna knock out Maurice Hooker. No disrespect to Maurice Hooker. I don't want anybody to think I'm disrespecting the man. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to handle what Ortiz got. But if he can, I'd love to see it, and we'll have a chance to see it tomorrow. So, I'm excited for it. But yeah, I got Ortiz knocking him out.
For sure. We got Black and Brown Boxing in the building. Brian Harkin, Black and Brown, what's good?
What up, Ace? What's going on? You got this Free Smoke Friday going on. I love this shit. I love the movement of the free smoke shit, right? I said this shit a few weeks ago. Every channel needs to take their time, do a Free Smoke Friday. They don't got to call it free smoke, but just give the community an outlet. Give us a platform to just release. Give us a platform to just get it in, where we ain't got to be all conservative and watch what we say and shit. Just let us get it in. Let us talk our shit. Let us do what we want to do, man. I don't got to worry about shit. I don't be out here disrespecting boxers, so I ain't got to worry about it. If you want to be one of them dudes out here disrespecting boxers and what these dudes are doing, hey, that's on you, man. That's on you.
Hey, Black and Brown, let me give you a quick interview. Just a couple questions, just for the platform here. Number one, right? Are you serious about this fight?
I'm 100% serious about this fight. I'm 40 years old. I ain't no internet dude. I just started getting on YouTube, 2 or 3 years ago. If I say I'm going to do something, I promise you I'm going to do it. I wouldn't be on my channel calling this dude out. I wouldn't even do that shit. I wouldn't even put my name out there, my face out there, just to make myself look bad. The ball's in his court. I told him to set the date. All he got to do is set the date. And I promise all my subscribers, all my supporters, I'm pulling up. And I'm going to do this shit for the Black and Brown community. I promise you I'm going to win this fight. I'm bringing this one home. I promise you that.
Second question, right? So on top of that, right? But just for the people that don't know, I was in the conversation. Did Johnny Boy sound serious? And was that a serious ass conversation that y'all was having?
All respect goes to Johnny Boy because he accepted it and he was down with it and he's down to put this show on for our community. So all respect right now goes to Johnny Boy. But as far as waiting for his date, that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for his date. He is the A side. I will accept that. He got 10,000 subs. So I'm going to wait for his date and I'm going to come to him. I don't want to go all the way to Chicago. But I will go into the middle of America, meet up. That's up to you, Major Key. You find the location. You find a good spot we could all meet up, and I'm going to be there. I promise you I'm going to be there.
We're looking for sponsors, man. I haven't been to the Midwest yet. We're going to look for sponsors so we could all meet up in a nice location. You know what I'm saying? And I'll have ourselves a fucking hoedown afterwards. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to do afterwards.
Hey, he better get TFemo to start training him now. He better get Senior to start training him. Because I'm telling you, I'm gonna pull up. He better be ready. I'm bringing this heat. I'm bringing this fucking heat. I'm telling you.
Everybody said they'll pay $4.99. So I think what I'm gonna do is want to get one of these streams with the VIP
for people paying.
You know what I mean?
I'm doing this shit. Hey, I'm doing this shit on GP, bro. I'm doing this shit for my channel. I'm doing this shit for the community, bro. I don't care about all that money. Whatever you bringing up money, I don't care, bro. I want this. I want this shit for my personal well-being. For my personal well-being, so I can sleep better at night.
Yo, what's up, PED? Get the smoke. We got Get the Smoke and PED in the building. What? PED, what you say?
Set up a Patreon. Set it at like $5, $10, $15, $20, and then whatever the subscriber feels they can afford, they select, and that gives them more options for the subscribers, like what they can afford, instead of one fixed fee. I feel that could work better, maybe.
No, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. The fight's gonna be streaming on my channel live. I'm pulling up, camera rolling. I will document the whole fucking trip to the middle of America. I'll go live for the first every day I'm driving. I'll go live a little bit, let you know how close I am to him and how I'm getting there. I promise you, the shit's gonna be live on my channel. You ain't gotta worry about paying for it.
I'm just gonna tell you something.
Camera's gonna be rolling.
I'm gonna tell you 24/7. You may be selling yourself short, not going all the way to. You may be selling yourself short. Not. I don't mean to cut you off, PD. I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell Black and Brown that you may be cutting himself a little bit short, not going all the way to Chicago. It's a hell of a town.
Yeah, man.
All right, well, there you go. Maybe I should make a trip out of it.
Bro, it's going to be like 24/7 with Mayweather, bro. It's going to be like 24/7. We're going to have the 2 days leading up to that. But then when it comes down to it, I'm telling you right now, even on your channel, bro, it's going to be $4.99. All right, bro? I'm the promoter.
Oh, okay, that's right. My bad. Shit, my bad. Shit, I'm over here. We got to get on the same page, bro. Man. You never told me about that. You didn't tell me you were getting paid now, bro.
$4.99, bro. It's
going to be $4.99. Hey, Get the Smoke. You make a good point, though, bro. I want to go there and see that Michael Jordan statue in Chicago. That's a good point, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The backdrop of the city is also, it's a nice story. If you're trying to create stories, it's a nice one. It's in a good locale. Otherwise, the Midwest is a fight capital. You go through you go to one of these Midwest towns. Where's your boy from? They're actually a bunch
Wisconsin.
of
Sugar. I'm sorry. Get the Smoke. We got a super chat. Ice, my boy Ice and Ice said, H Money, you gotta address that Johnny Boy boxing calls black people racial slurs. I mean, I let Johnny Boy speak for himself. We do got his promoter here, so Major Key Boxing, he could speak for his fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So here's the way I feel about it. Look, Johnny Boy right now, he's been under tremendous stress, and he's gonna take it out in the ring this June 16th against Black and Brown, and we're gonna see Black and Brown in his best out.
You got a date?
Oh, you weren't here earlier. He hit me up, bro. He hit me up. He said, because he was listening to the end of your live, and he said, "Yo, these people keep trying to call me out. I could do it as early as June." And I said, "Well, June 16th is my birthday." And he's like, "Well, let's do it for your birthday then." Yeah.
Oh hell nah. We got a date.
Yeah.
We got a date.
Dog.
There we go, baby.
Got a date.
Well,
So
congratulations,
I'm
Black
bringing
and
this one
Brown.
home, H Money. I'm bringing this one home, H Money. Let Bill know. H Money, let Bill know I'm doing it for him, bro. I'm bringing this one home. Northern California shit, H. Let Trill Bill know. I got his back.
I'm gonna let him know. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to see if I can get him on the show with us right now. You know,
as a matter of fact, we might need a co-promotion, Haney Promotions and Major Key Promotions. A co-promotion.
That's true. But I'm the A side though. Tell Bill that I'm the A side, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, Red?
Hey, so I just want to, because it's getting late here, so I'm gonna get to bed. But I want to say thank you so much for sharing your platform with me, and thank you so much for the love. I really do appreciate it.
Yo, Red Glove Militant, I'm gonna subscribe to you today, bro. Can you send me an email with your link? And it's majorkeyboxing@gmail.com, because I scrolled to yours for the first time today, because I never see yours scrolling through mine. But today you must have had a really interesting topic because it came through my feed. And I've been meaning to subscribe to you, bro. And so just send it to my email, majorkeyboxing@gmail.com, and I'm going to sub to you immediately, bro.
All right, I'll send it to you. But yeah, I just wanted to tell H Money I appreciate him. But I appreciate that too, Major Key. Yeah,
no doubt.
I'm all about the community, so that's what's up. But yeah I'm
man,
gonna hit the bed. But
we've been talking for a year now. We never had no smoke with each other. So I mean, regardless of who we fuck with, you know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll shoot you the email before I go to bed though. But everybody, just make sure that if you listening to this live and you haven't already subscribed, I don't know what you're doing. Just go ahead and do it. It don't cost you nothing. H Money puts in the work. He's upgrading the channel. Look at that. Look at that new logo he got. That shit is fire.
That motherfucker dope.
So, but yeah, everybody, and make sure that there you go. But yeah, and make sure you subscribe to everybody on the panel as well. I know each and every one of them puts in their work. I'm already subbed to Major Key Boxing, so I'll shoot him that email. But yeah, make sure you check out Brian Harkin. Lisa Bell, she doesn't do content, but it's always nice to see her. And same thing with Smoke. But yeah, Black and Brown and anybody else that I didn't mention, I apologize, but make sure y'all check out their channels. Peace.
All right, peace, Red.
Appreciate that, Red Glove. Thank you for coming through, my brother. We got Johnny Boy in the chat. What up, Johnny Boy? Join the panel if you can. Brian Harkin, what's your thoughts on this big fight right here? Johnny Boy versus Black and Brown boxing.
I love it. Let's get it on.
There we go. I'm trying to none of my fighters are ducking, man. I'm sorry, Brian. Go ahead, bro. I'm just hyped up, bro.
I'm waiting on a date.
That's my thoughts. I love this. I like to see two men get in the ring. I like to see two men fight. I know Major Key. I know our Black and Brown is a real one. I know Johnny Boy is a real one. Let's get a fight. That's it.
There we go.
For sure, Johnny said he gonna join the panel. So get the smoke. We got Jed Kyle. What's good, Jed Kyle?
What's good, H Money? What's up, my bro? What's up? Get the smoke, Major Key, Black and Brown, Brian. What's
good?
There you go.
Salute to Outlaw Boxing. Salute to Outlaw Boxing.
We got my brother. We got my brother fighting out of the gym tomorrow. Actually, he's having a boxing match tomorrow, representing our Outlaw Boxer gym. So thanks for that, Black.
Nice.
No problem, brother. You know I got you.
Thanks, brother.
Tell your brother.
Hey, fucking Jed sound like he came straight out the gym. I know you just came straight out the gym, didn't you, Jed?
Nah, not today. It's raining. The gym's closed. We get ready for tomorrow.
You should hype the fuck up.
A bit nervous for my brother. I wish I was fighting. I'm anxious for him more than myself.
I get that.
Yeah,
I get that. Here,
We got
tell your brother to keep his guard up.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. 100%.
What's good, JB? What's good?
What's up, Johnny?
Like I told you, summertime. You gotta wait. I got course. I gotta take my fight.
Trying to age me out. He's trying to age me out, Glenn. He's trying to age me out, Glenn.
No. We'll do it around Gwen's birthday there, bro. Right around there.
All right.
Hey,
So
Johnny, on some real shit, Johnny, I've been telling everybody that I got respect for you for taking this fight, for accepting this fight. And I'm going to wait for your date, Johnny. I'm going to wait for your date. And we agreed to not disrespect each other until that date comes. And I promise you, I'm going to be a man of my word. I ain't got no disrespectful words for you. I respect you for taking this fight, brother, but I'm waiting on that date.
No, I got you. Like I say, I know Punch was just hollering. I just got off the phone with Punch, but I was just like, I know Punch was hollering, let's make it, next week. I can't, dog. I would, but I can't, bro. Just like I say, we'll figure June. Just figure on June, bro. Just figure on June.
June 16th. June
Yeah,
16th
man.
is my
I
birthday.
don't want to see next week. I want to see full camp. Not no short-term fight, not no short-notice fight. We want full camps,
Tell them
full,
smoke.
all that.
Tell
we
'em.
want best products. Like, come on, you asking for money now?
Yeah.
I was gonna bread it up just to super chats, but now you talking about I got to pay to play. Okay, yeah, I need to see. Like, I want to see Rocky clips of the workout before I want media day. I want all that shit now.
Hey, Johnny, I found it a
I
way
want
to
to see.
do
I
a
want to see.
$4.99 for the
Johnny
fight, bro.
keep smoking them cigarettes. I want Johnny to keep
$4.99 for the
smoking them
fight, bro.
cigarettes. That's what I want to see. Keep on smoking them
Johnny.
cigarettes, Johnny.
I got you.
Light up another one, brother.
I got you. What's up, Glenn?
I know I said I found it a way for everybody to get $4.99 to fight, bro. We all gonna get $4.99 to fight. We're gonna do this shit for real. Everybody think we faking, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I know you real. I know he's real. I heard y'all talking. Y'all was really about it. So I want to see that shit.
This real.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's
this
real,
brother. This real.
It'll be fun.
Yeah. I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Shit.
It's not like people are hiding their faces and shit, bro. People are actually showing their faces and showing up. We've been talking all night about this shit, and both Johnny and Black and Brown are showing up. You know what I mean? This is not fake, bro.
And I'm gonna say this right now: all you little niggas in the chat that's talking shit wouldn't even have the balls to do this. So. Fuck out of here. Anyways, but
yeah, me and you. Hey, hold on, Johnny. Me and you leading by example right now. Me and you leading by example, brother.
Exactly.
We're gonna turn this negative. We're gonna turn this negative into a positive, and we're gonna do something positive for the community. That's what we're gonna do, man. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah. No, and like I said, there ain't gonna be no disrespect from my end. But I'll be. Like I said, I'll be trying to figure. As soon as I know when I can do it, y'all will know. You got my word on that, okay?
That works for me.
We're waiting.
Soon as I know, y'all will know. All right?
Sure.
Hey, I love the trash talking. Johnny's very entertaining. Black and Brown, he bringing that smoke. This makes for a big fight, to be honest with you. And like I said earlier, Johnny Boy has a lot of experience. He's been doing this for a while. Damn near 10,000 subs. Black and Brown he's new to the YTBC. So this is a classic matchup between a veteran versus a young up and comer. You know what I mean? So
a rookie and a vet, H. It's a rookie and a vet. Call it what it is, brother. It's a rookie versus a vet.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them Pacquiao Thurman deals. That's right.
Yeah, well, Black and Brown already said that you were the A side, bro. He admitted to that.
Nah, I don't give a shit. I ain't Floyd Mayweather. I don't give a fuck about that. But if I'm able to, bro, shit, I'll just come down to Florida, Glenn. We can do it over by you.
Now that's gonna be even further for Black and Brown, man. I'll actually set it up so where if I gotta scoop you up, Johnny, we'll go somewhere like Midwest, somewhere over there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that way, like afterwards, everybody have a beer. We're gonna record this whole shit, bro. And then we're gonna fucking put that shit. We're gonna put that shit. Now you gotta make sure you can get out of state, though, bro. You gotta make sure you gotta get out of state.
Yeah, for sure. All right, bro.
Hey,
I'm down. I'm about to crash though. Y'all
for sure. There you have it right there. Johnny Boy Boxing in the building. Give it up to him, bro. Free smoke.
He ain't ducking. Hey, she ain't ducking. Hey, she ain't ducking.
You gotta respect that. Matter of fact, I've been watching. When it first popped off. When you, I think it was last Friday on Free Smoke. You came after Johnny. You know what I mean. I'm cool with both of y'all. So I just I want to see a great fight. You know what I mean. I'm excited about it. I tip my hat off to both of you guys. But this is heavyweight action, bro. You know, Black and Brown 6'4". He's a big dude.
No. I'm not 6'4", brother. I'm only 6'1". I'm only 6'1".
My bad. 6'1". How much you weigh?
Anywhere from 220 to 230, depending on if I'm working out or not. 230, 225, somewhere around there. It fluctuates.
So you're like, okay.
Bro, these are two big guys in the ring. It only take one punch. You never know what can happen.
Yeah, man, I'm loving this fight, man. I'm loving this, bro, because it's not like I instigated anything, bro. They just don't like each other and they want to fix it.
This is natural. This is I've heard people try to say, hey, hold on, my bad, Mr. Promoter, but this is 100% organic and natural. Me and Johnny Boy, this ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. We bumped heads all on our own. We were cool with each other all on our own. I found his channel all on my own. I didn't just jump on Johnny Boy because he was beefing with somebody else. Nah, hell nah. Me and Johnny Boy, we ended up bumping heads on our own. That got nothing to do with nobody else. I heard people try to be like, oh yeah, now that so-and-so killed Johnny Boy, now everybody wants to jump on it. That shit's not true. That shit is not true. Me and Johnny Boy got our own fucking issues stemming from our own differences. Don't got nothing to do with nobody else. And me and Johnny Boy have had the conversations. He knows what my issues are. And if you're paying attention, if everybody's been paying attention for the last 2 weeks, the issues are out there. We bumped heads and we've crossed paths live on streams, on our videos. It's all on our channel, so it ain't that hard to figure out what's been going on, man.
Word. Yo, and Brown gone, bro. We're not gonna do that, bro. He wants to see an IQ test between me and Get the Smoke. We're not gonna play a chess match as the undercard, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro. That's gonna be boring as fuck. We're not charging people $4.99 for a chess match undercard, right? So me and Get the Smoke will talk about this in the future, but right now this is about Johnny Boy and fucking and my man Black and Brown.
Hey, Mr. Promoter, Mr. Promoter, Harpo Max said it's impossible to fight. Tell him how it's not going to be impossible to fight, bro.
No. You don't even understand. We've already spoken about the details, bro. Like, you don't even understand. Like, this is not impossible at all. If look, I'm putting up money on the back end, so this is why I'm going to try to make money in return. But I'm the one that's going to lose money because I want to see this shit happen and I want to make sure it's fair. And let me tell you something. When I'm on the scene, ain't nobody jumping in. I can guarantee you that.
Nah.
I'm not even
on my side. On my side, I can tell you right now. I'm not going to fucking risk what I got going on in my personal life to drive to fucking Chicago to jump somebody. You know what I mean? My personal life is too good here. I'm only doing this shit. I'm only doing this shit because Johnny told me, all good, brother. We can get down one-on-one. He promised me that it's all good. It's gonna be, everything's gonna be on the up and up if I come to him. All right. I definitely ain't bringing no bullshit all the way to Chicago with me.
We've already agreed to
that. Do that.
We've already agreed to that. Like trust me when I tell y'all, like you know what I'm saying. We're going to places around where he lives. Where my gun license is legitimate. And you know what I'm saying? And that shit's being held down. That's it. Like, ain't nobody jumping nobody. It's gonna be
basically. I'm putting my trust in my promoter's hands. I'm putting my trust in Johnny Boy's hands. He told me it's gonna be a fair fight. I think he's a man of integrity. He's a man of morals and standards. So we're gonna see what it is. I trust these dudes. I'll come to them. I'll come to Chicago. You know what I mean? No problem. Let's make the fight.
I know, man. I'm trying to tell people they wasn't there when you guys are talking. That's why Johnny Boy keep popping up because I know that he's trying to like support the fact that he's being real about it, and you even backing him up, saying, "Yo, Johnny Boy, you guys both were talking. I was hearing the realness going on there. Like y'all was dead ass serious about fighting each other. So that's all I gotta say, man. Like people, if you weren't there, man, it's okay. You'll see it. You'll see it in June or July. You will see it.
I mean, you can tell by how we ain't disrespecting each other. We're not going hella overboard, talking all kinds of bullshit to each other. You guys can tell by just looking. That's how the phone conversation was too. We weren't yelling at each other. We were having a grown ass conversation, and we were talking about how the fuck we're gonna settle our differences. Well, this is how, bro. We're gonna meet up and we're gonna get down. That's how we're gonna settle them. And he was with it. He accepted it. So that's where we're at.
I feel you,
no
man.
Disrespect, no fucking name calling, none of that bullshit, none of that internet shit.
Hey, but I'm gonna say, Black, when y'all first start going at it about a week ago, man, that was entertainment. Like the smoke you came with, then Johnny responded to you. The trash talking is great, I think.
It is great. It
what's
is great, but
happening over there,
it gets
bro?
disrespectful. It gets disrespectful sometimes. And if we're gonna really organize a real fight, then the disrespect kind of got to stop, and we got to take this shit serious. You know, we can't disrespect each other all the way up to a fight like that. If we're really gonna do this shit for the community, then we got to put the disrespect to the side and make the fight.
What up, Rap Star? What's good, Rap?
Hey, man, H Money, thanks for having me on your panel. To your brethren from the other side of the pond, man.
Blood clot, where I deal with.
Hey, blood clot. So what's the big thing now? Black and Brown versus Johnny's really going down, yeah?
I gave you the scoop, bro. I gave you the scoop, man, on the other channel yesterday.
Okay, so this fight's 100% going down, Major Key. Is that what's happening?
This is happening, bro. I don't care if we take it to Saudi Arabia or the UK or to Texas, bro. We taking it somewhere.
Oh, hold on. I can't. That's a fucking hell of a plane ticket right there, bro. I just want to rent a car. I just want to rent a car and drive to Chicago. That ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? That ain't that bad.
Good. 2 weeks in advance.
Hey, Major Key, I'm taking the UK rights.
Hey, you could take that, bro.
Hey, so can we just break it down, yeah? Because this is how KSI and Logan Paul started, didn't they, Brian? They started arguing with each other, and then they really had a fight. So this
I don't know who those two guys are. Those two guys.
It's not far-fetched.
Yeah,
it's not far-fetched.
You can't put your name on YouTube.
We're YouTubers. We might be small-ass YouTubers, but we're still YouTubers. It's not far-fetched. These dudes are hooking up and fighting.
Yeah, but just guys, this guys have experience.
What's the rules?
These guys have experience in the boxing ring. Those guys had Jack me shit. So,
let's break the fight down. What's the rules?
Johnny and Black leave it.
Talk to the promoter.
Hey, Major Key. So what's the rules? How many rounds?
I think it was 5 2-minute rounds, wasn't it?
My bad. I've said it's 5 rounds, 2-minute rounds, right? 2-minute rounds for each round, but it's 5 rounds because that's what they agreed upon. Because I'll tell you exactly how it went down. If y'all want a little scoop, just to show y'all how serious it is, I first threw out 3 1-minute rounds. Johnny said, nah, I want 2-minute rounds. And then Black and Brown said, nah, I need my 5 rounds with you. And then they agreed on that. Just to show you how much they mad serious about fighting each other.
That's fair.
That works.
More than fair enough, yeah.
Yep, that works.
And I'm gonna keep saying this. There's no hate. Hey, look it. Hold on. I'm gonna keep saying this. There's no hate coming from my end. I don't hate the dude. We just bump heads. We disrespected each other, and now we got to get it in. I don't got no ill will, no animosity. I'm not coming there with hate in my heart. I'm coming there to have a good old fucking boxing match with a dude who I get into it with on YouTube. That's it. That's all it's gonna be, man. On my end, I don't hate nobody. I don't got no ill will to nobody. None of his homies, none of his supporters, none of that shit. It's strictly between me and him. That's it.
Hey.
Settling like real men, like real G's. Respect 100%.
I like that. I like that. May the best man win. Simple as that.
Yeah, so
Major
Key, we got to have some judges, right? There got to be some online judges or judges watching in on Zoom. We got to have a referee. Who's the referee?
I'm sorry, was somebody talking to me?
That was right. He said,
my bad, bro. I was walking by my son, and my son was sleeping, so I turned off the volume real quick. What'd you say?
Who's going to be the referee and the judges?
I'm the fucking referee, bro. Ain't nobody no fucking better referee than me, bro.
You the promoter, though, bro. You promoting Black and Brown.
Real quick, bro.
Yeah.
You might be, you a Black and Brown, bro. Come on, how you?
You crazy though? Like somebody come out on some funny shit, bro, and be like, "Yo, bro, you get the fuck back, bro. Relax, homie. Fuck out of here. You irrelevant, bro. Get the fuck back."
Hey,
that's
Glenn,
the way it's going down in all fucking
biased.
shit.
Glenn, they're saying you're biased. There's a conflict of interest going on there.
How the fuck is that, bro? How the fuck is that? I've already said it. Black and Brown knows I fuck with Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy knows I fuck with Black and Brown. How the fuck is there bias?
But we're gonna need some judges.
The reason why, because you promoting you promoting Black and Brown, so they feel like you're
promoting both. What are you talking about? That's what
I'm sorry. No, I'm tripping. You promoting both. My bad.
Yeah, no. I'm promoting the fight. Period.
Yeah.
They're both signed to me right now. They're both signed to me.
Okay,
I'm just fucking around.
Making sure.
You're Eddie Hearn.
In-house fight.
You know what I'm saying? We got this fight, man. We got this fight going. There's no crossing the road or crossing the street. We're crossing the country on the same side of the street.
Yo, get the smoke.
Taylor Bill, we don't need no judges. Taylor Bill, we don't need no judges. You ain't
Yeah,
gonna
but
need
say
a
if
judge,
it goes
I promise
to
you.
say if it goes to the 5th round, black and
It
brown.
ain't going to this. It'll go to. I'm gonna carry him to the 5th, but he ain't gonna see the bell at the 5th. I'm gonna tell you that he will not see the ending bell.
Yeah, but
So
anything can happen.
either you're gonna knock him, or
Anything
he's
can
gonna
happen.
knock you out.
Well, that you can put it like that, but if you want my opinion, I'm gonna knock him out in the 5th because I'm gonna carry him to the 5th. I'm not gonna drive to Chicago to knock him out in 1 round. I'm gonna carry him to 5.
That works.
And I'm gonna tell you this, man. Look, even though we joking and ha ha kiki or whatever, but I'm gonna tell you that this, bro. I fuck with Black and Brown. I fuck with fucking Johnny Boy, and that's exactly why this is going through me. It's because there's too many funny characters on the YTBC, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And these motherfuckers actually trust me. They know me. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with them on the background. So I don't give a fuck what anybody else gotta say. Y'all could talk some shit, whatever. But that's why I'm there. For that little point right there. That's the reason why I'm there. It's just that. Is that I fuck with them, and I didn't just fuck with them to get to this point. I fucked with them before, and they just happened to fall into beef. Yeah. And we spoke on the side, and we worked this out. And we felt like, you know what? Y'all motherfuckers want to fight each other? Hey, this is better for the fucking YouTube community, because now we can show people that these people will show their faces, and they can box it out like men. You know what I'm saying? And it's not some shit where somebody's getting stomped out or some dumb shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's literally boxing, and it gets broken up. If somebody gets dropped or something like that, we give them time to recover. If they want to quit, they quit. That's it. Okay. That's it. It's just grown man shit. That's it. And if anybody else want to clown after that, that's up to you to do that. But then show your face and call somebody out. But if you're not showing your face, don't even talk shit.
Yeah, well, my fist is here, so it's all fun.
We see that ugly mug.
Unfortunately, my face is a little more beautiful than yours, bro. Look.
That works. Yeah, that works. Hey, never said my fist was. I'm not gonna just say that my fist is there.
All right. No, we good.
Brian ain't never won no beauty contest, brother. He wins boxing matches, not beauty.
No, he throws hands though, man.
I see Brian throw the hands though too.
Are you 6'5"? You 6'5", Brian?
I'm 5'9".
Fucking monster.
5'9". I thought you were still 5, man. Man, I can't even fight you.
I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", 322 pounds.
Yeah. I mean, but you got fast hands, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. For your size, you got fucking fast hands, man. I seen you throw it like shadow boxing and shit.
Yeah, I boxed for 23 years, over 200 amateur fights, mostly at heavyweight. Fought guys who were 6'5", 6'6". I fought guys 270 pounds who were strong as fuck, beat the living shit out of me.
Because your reach was short. That's why. Because if you're fucking 5'9" and you weigh that heavy, bro, they're gonna put you against some fucking tall ass motherfuckers. And so your reach was short.
Hey, Brian, me old pal. Did you fight anyone in the amateurs that we recognize? Did you fight anyone in the amateurs that anybody would know?
I fought a few guys.
What made it to professionals?
Semi-professionals. I wouldn't say anyone you just would know.
So nobody is a notable name.
Nobody's a notable name, but hey, it is what it is.
All respect to you, brother.
Yep.
Yo, I said Black and Brown. Black and Brown. As a matter of fact, Black and Brown, Rap Star, H Money, even you, Brian Harker, you got your channel. Smoke, you got a channel yet or not?
That's not my speed, not yet.
Not yet? All right. So whoever else got a channel? All right, no doubt. The reason I was asking, because anybody that got a channel, we got to do a poll to see who's on the undercard. Who people prefer to see on the undercard.
Well, that depends. That depends on this. That depends on.
It has to be realistic, though. Yeah, it has to be in the States because. Yeah. Unless it's over there in the UK and then you guys do something. You know what I'm saying? But then you guys got to charge a different fee over there. You gotta do what
it'd be cool to have some. It'd be cool to have some friendlies. Some people who ain't got no real beef. Some people who just want to get in the ring and and spar a little bit. We don't need no like super real beefs out there. That's that's
whatever, man.
Extra problems.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't mind being in the house and taking odds, but first I got to get some people to like see if anyone's gonna bet on Johnny. It sounds so far, it doesn't seem like anybody's willing to put their money on Johnny.
Listen, man, I'm the promoter, man. All I'm gonna say is that that's the underdog right now, it seems, and so you might want to put your money. I'm fucking with you, Black and Brown. Black and Brown, like what? What the fuck? I'm just saying, hey, math. I'm a mathematician, bro. Like,
hey, what are you talking about, Major Key? What are you talking? Is it 60-40 or is it a 50-50?
No. For me, I got no fucking dog in the race. These are my boys. I'm just making sure they're safe.
No, whatever
money they're gonna get out of there, bro. That's what I'm trying to do.
I appreciate that shit, Major Key. I appreciate the role you're playing in this, Major Key. I really do appreciate this shit. It really couldn't happen without someone like you. It couldn't happen without someone like you coming into the middle and lining all this shit up. It couldn't happen. So I appreciate that shit.
Thank you, brother. You already know you call me anytime, bro. Like he Black and Brown know that I ain't fucking around, dog. Like I'm joking around or you know what I'm saying, with y'all guys because we're on YouTube and shit like that. But on some real shit, man, like I mean, look, I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit about myself, but pat myself on the back. But I'm a real dude. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna make sure that everybody's safe, bro. That's all that matters to me. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna come through, and when I come through, it ain't just me. There's a lot of people, a lot of bullets. You know what I'm saying? So nobody's gonna interrupt. I can tell you that.
Hey,
you know
all the Johnny supporters. Hey, to all the Johnny Boy supporters, you guys see him smoking. Hey, you guys should get on your boy. Get on your boy. Don't let him be drinking and smoking over the next few months. Let him know he got a fight coming up. Don't just fucking encourage him to throw his fucking life away. Tell him to get his shit together, get ready for a fucking fight.
Y'all already hear, man. Like, yo, H Money, I appreciate you taking this on too, man. Like this shit just just came over from one panel to another, and this shit is going live right now. It's lit. Free Smoke Friday, man.
Free Smoke Friday, baby. This ain't fucking Free For All Friday. This is Free Smoke Friday.
We converted World Combat Sports, bro. We converted him, bro. He's on your channel.
Yeah, you can't deny Free Smoke, bro. This shit good,
like a dirty pleasure. It was like a dirty pleasure to him, bro. I got to get that Free Smoke.
Black and Brown, he took Free Smoke to the next level. He took it to the next level. Shout out to everybody, that promotes Free Smoke. Of course, there's a lot of guys that did it. You know what I mean? So let's talk about this fight real quick. Vergil Ortiz, Maurice Hooker. Let me get some predictions, starting with Major Key Boxing.
As far as Vergil or Ortiz and Maurice Hooker?
Sir.
You said Vergil Ortiz and Maurice Hooker?
Yep. The fight for tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Look, man. At first glance, I said, what the hell is Maurice even thinking? You know what I'm saying? And then at second glance, I was like, oh, yeah, he's got a better chance than I thought. But I still said, what the fuck is Maurice thinking? And that's where I stand right now. What the fuck is Maurice thinking? You know what I mean? So I think he has a better chance of the first, what the fuck is he thinking? But I still think, what the fuck is he thinking? If that makes any sense. If that makes any sense to y'all, it makes perfect sense in my brain. What the fuck are you thinking, Maurice Hooker, taking on Vergil Ortiz at 147? Don't you understand this guy has like temper tantrums and will whoop your ass, bro? Like, I don't even understand what Maurice is doing, man.
Maurice Hooker, he got that right hand. Maurice Hooker got that right hand. He got some experience. I mean, and now he's at 147, so I think he's a little bit more hydrated now at 147.
That sounds all great, but you need a chin to fuck with Vergil Ortiz. Samuel Vargas probably had the toughest chin to date that he fought, and he still TKO'd him, and nobody ever TKO'd Sammy Vargas, bro. And he was whooping like Sammy Vargas to the point it was like, this is not even professional anymore. Like, why are you even standing there with him? You know what I mean? So it's ridiculous to think that Maurice Hooker is not going to get knocked out when he got knocked out by Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, I like Maurice Hooker, but not with Vergil Ortiz. I'm just saying the truth. Like, even if you told me Boots Ennis, I would tell you the same thing. Like you're stepping into the ring with somebody that's gonna whoop your fucking ass, bro. And I just don't understand what he's thinking right now. I think he needs to change managers, matchmakers, whoever the fuck is in his corner, because this is bad for him, bro. It's bad.
Hey,
and you'll see it tomorrow. You'll see it. And when we see it, come to Major Key Mondays and say, yo, Glenn, you were right. You know what I mean? Because that's what I'm trying to tell you. He's going to get fucked up. And it's sad that they even put him in that predicament. Made him feel like he could actually do something to Vergil Ortiz. But I digress. I'll leave it to the rest.
Here, can I say, if I was Maurice Hooker, I'd want to frustrate Vergil Ortiz for the youth and inexperience. Ortiz is a one-pace fighter. He throws every single punch as a power punch, and that's good and all, right? But if you could make that man miss, and every punch you're throwing is a power punch with the intent to hurt, and you can make someone miss, right? That there takes away so much freaking energy. He doesn't change his levels. Vergil Ortiz. If I was Maurice Hooker, I'd try to box this kid. All right, make him miss, take away his freaking energy. Switch levels up on him, and try to frustrate him. Right. Vergil is a strong kid. If he lands on Hooker, I do think he is in trouble. But for the experience, you can't overlook that, right? I think Maurice Hooker will give him some problems. I think he's a step up for the kid. I do think Ortiz will get him out of there. I do say 8th or 9th round. But I do think, I do think he will face problems. And I could see it being very close, very early on. Probably the first 4 rounds will be very close. But if I was Hooker, I'd try to frustrate the kid. I honestly would, because when you throw punches, and you put everything behind them, that power that you have, that power you have, and you're missing the target, that just takes so much energy away from you. And because of that, I don't see Vergil Ortiz being a world champion. I just don't, because I think he will step into the ring with someone who will frustrate him, someone who, will beat him. But I think he'll beat Maurice Hooker. 7th, 8th round knockout. I think eventually he catches Maurice Hooker, and I think he's a good finisher. But that's not going to be an easy fight as people think.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Sergio in the chat. What's up, Serge? Okay. So my question to Get the Smoke is, knowing that Maurice Hooker, he's he got that experience, right? And now Major Key Boxing, he's trained by Bomac, Terrence Crawford's team. He got the same team as Terrence Crawford. So I don't think, he got the wrong team around him. Maybe Maurice Hooker is looking at Vergil Ortiz like, yo, this kid is green. He's inexperienced. Maybe he feels like he could beat this kid. So, Smoke, what you think about that?
Yeah, I think he definitely should like his chances. I mean, yeah, he is a big kid and all that, and he's talented, but I think there's 2 things that people are overlooking. Well, one thing that you point out, what you're not overlooking is his experience. What people aren't mentioning is Mo Hooker's got a pretty good jab, a pretty good disruptive jab, and as Brian says, while Vergil Ortiz throws everything with bad intentions, that means you have to have your feet set, right? And that's pretty much how he fights. So if Mo Hooks can stay on his toes and use that jab, he can. What I saw in the Sammy Vargas fight was Vergil Ortiz punch himself out on a tough guy that didn't go anywhere, and then a feather-fisted dude was able to have some success while Vergil Ortiz didn't have a bunch of ideas. He didn't have any ideas left and was looking for a second win. he got a second win and ultimately got him out of there. A tough guy, never been stopped and all that stuff, but still, or I don't remember him ever being stopped. I'll go for Major Key's word for it. But yeah, but still, I saw that Sammy Vargas doesn't have anything. He doesn't have the pop that Maurice Hooker has. It is his first. It is his first. His fight coming up, so I don't know if his power is going to carry up with him. But even at 140, I think he had more power than Sammy Vargas. So, yeah, I don't. Seeing Vergil Ortiz, the weigh-in looking high, weight, Mo Hooks look good, look ready. I don't really like his balance, so I wouldn't be surprised if what the guy said was true. Like if he got touched, because we did see him get stopped by Ramirez, but that Ramirez that I saw was unlike any other Ramirez I've ever seen, and I don't know that even I think Ramirez versus Ortiz would be a good fight too. So
That's a great fight.
yeah, that's taking nothing away. I'd like to see the fight. I just like to. I can't wait for tomorrow night. I think Mo Hooks has a really good chance of at least dropping him. But probably if I had to make a pick and went with my head, I'd probably go Ortiz by stoppage late. Also, I just don't like. I don't like. I don't like Ortiz. Hooker's balance, and he seems to want to like he fights, but then I don't know. There's just something about him I've never really been able to like get behind. So, although I thought he fought a hell of a fight against Ramirez, I don't know if he fights that fight, what Ortiz would be able to do with that. Because he could. I've never seen Ortiz take a punch from a guy who can crack even a little bit. So I don't know how he's going to react. Those are the questions for me.
For sure. That's a great breakdown by Get the Smoke. So let's go to Santos Boxing real quick. Santos, what you think about this fight? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say it's a battle for Texas, too.
Oh, yeah,
they're both, they're both out of Texas. So this is like
Correct.
a hometown fight growing. This has probably been brewing for a little bit.
Yeah, this is a great fight right here. That makes a lot of sense. I think Terrence Crawford should be at the fight. Like I said, Maurice Hooker, he's trained by Bomac. He spars against Terrence Crawford. And one thing about Maurice Hooker, I want to say, guys, this shows that Maurice Hooker is a free smoke fighter, which means Maurice Hooker is willing to fight anybody. Maurice Hooker just fought against Jose Ramirez, you know what I mean? And now he's fighting against Vergil Ortiz. 2 tough fights back to back, right, Brian?
Yep, I like that. I literally do like it.
Yeah.
I do have Vergil, but yeah, if you're gonna fight Jose Ramirez, you get beat by Jose Ramirez, and then you don't even take a tune-up fight, and you go straight to a young up and coming fighter, someone who top rank believe they got a star in their hands, and you go fight Vergil Ortiz. That tells me you got plenty of heart. That tells me you're not afraid. You're there in your career to make a mark. I like that. That's a great point. Absolutely. I like that.
What about Santos Boxing though? You were gonna ask him a question.
Yeah, Santos, what you think about Vergil?
One thing to you, H Money. It's Golden Boy. That's Vergil Ortiz is a star for. And then the other thing is, I'm pretty sure Ortiz has a pretty good trainer himself. We like some Bomac, but Ortiz trainer ain't no slouch.
Yes, Robert Garcia. That's a good matchup between the two trainers too. This is a very good fight, very intriguing fight. Like I said, Vergil Ortiz only 23 years old, and he's stepping up in competition. Welterweight is one of the toughest divisions in boxing. You got Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence Jr., Sean Porter, Danny Garcias. You got fighters like Ugas, Manny Pacquiao. You got so many fighters in the welterweight division. Jerron Boots Ennis, very good fighter. Xander Zayas coming up in the game. Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico.
Let me get a word in real quick before I get in a bad frequency area. I think this is going to be a very intriguing fight. I have only watched pieces of Ortiz, his fights. I haven't watched a full fight of him as of yet. But I know, according to the eye test that I see, he's a strong puncher. He get you hurt, he'll get you out of there. Maurice,
he's a good finisher. Yeah.
He's a good fighter. He wants all the smoke, as we're saying, no matter who it is. Because even after he lost to Ramirez, he was campaigning a fight against Regis, and which never happened. But anyway, he's not afraid to get in there with anyone. Maurice Hooker likes to fight. Period. He don't care win, lose, or draw. He likes to fight. And what I have noticed about him, he said, "Hey, this fight's not going a distance. Somebody's going to get stopped." He didn't say it was him or the other guy. He said somebody's getting stopped because we both like to fight, we both throw bombs, and it's going to be on, and we're going to be cool afterwards. I think these guys have a lot of respect for one another now, and they will continue to have a lot of respect afterwards. But it's going to be a great fight. Will it be a cakewalk for Ortiz? I doubt it. I think he's going to have to work for it. I think Maurice Hooker's going to give him he's going to have his moments. It looks like Ortiz will probably come out the victor by knockout, but at the same time, Maurice can't hit. So I never seen the pieces of fights that I've seen of Ortiz. I've never seen if he was hurt or not. So I'm wondering how he would do if he takes a punch. Like some of the punches Hooker gave Ramirez, I want to see how my man Vergil reacts to those, because I mean he landed some great shots on Ramirez, and Ramirez, he let the dog out in him, but we saw he hurt him he hurt Ramirez a few times. So we'll see. It's going to be a great fight. It's going to be entertainment. Matter of fact, I'm going to be out of town tomorrow, and I was worried about watching it, but I went ahead and got that DAZN app on my phone, so I'm going to see that fight. And I don't care what my wife said. I'm watching the fight. I don't care where we are. I gotta have it. So it's gonna be great.
So having that DAZN app is convenient for you, right? As a you work a lot, you on the road, and now you can watch it on your phone.
Yeah, I can do that now on my
tablet. Yourself a tablet.
I got a tablet. I keep tablets in all my trucks, so I got it on my tablet. Hey, YouTube is my connection when I'm out here driving, because it helps keep me awake sometimes as well. It keeps me occupied mentally. So no, I stay on the apps all the time.
Yeah, I get you.
Hell yeah. But yeah, you still got Keith Thurman at welterweight, bro. So many fighters in the welterweight division. We want to see undisputed, right? Now you got these young lions coming in now. Vergil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis. Where do you rank them with the rest of these welterweights? Major Key. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
Let me say one more thing before y'all get started. I thought I saw on DAZN that Maurice Hooker fought a welterweight fight recently.
I think he did against who was it? The dude
I forget the guy's name, but I think he's had one welterweight fight.
That's Pierre, right?
Yeah.
Come off mute, Major Key. You on mute, Major. Major Key, you on mute. There you
My bad. Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm actually gonna say salute to y'all, man, and salute to the chat, man. G-Ball funny as hell. He said I was flexing the Folex. Now this ain't no fake Rolex. This is a Rockaway. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Matches what I'm wearing. We good, man. No Folex. But he made me smile with that one though. You know what I mean? Because that's some shit that I would say. But no. I just think that Bomac is a great trainer, man. And at the end of the day, man, it's going to be a good fight, man. I can't deny that. You know what I mean? I can't deny it's not going to be a good fight, man. So with that being said, man, I'm a fall back. I'm happy that everything worked out over here. You know what I'm saying? Rap Star, man, you came a little too late, brother. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yo, Major Key,
for a fucking minute, bro.
Before you go, Major Key, I got a question for you real quick, Major Key, because like you got these welterweights, right? Vergil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis. Now, where do you rank them with the rest of the welterweights, with like Keith Thurman's, Danny Garcia's, and Ugas and those guys?
I'll tell you what right now. As far as heart, I rate them number one. Both 1A, 1B. Who the fuck knows right now? But these motherfuckers is ducking. Well, I put Sean Porter 1C because they actually willing to fight. All this other bullshit right here, bro, I'm not even understanding what's going on with all this. Oh, you're across the street. I'm the A side. I'm 80-20, blah, blah, blah. Like, what the kind of bullshit is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? If I went across the street in my hood, if you got beef with me, bro, and I go across the street and punch you in your mouth, bro, you gonna say, I'll call my father. He's gonna say that I'm the 80-20 side.
Yeah, but you never said
Fuck
that
out
when
of here, bro.
Mayweather
That's
was
some
doing
pussy
that, bro.
shit, bro.
Mayweather
Fuck out of here, man. I don't know where the fuck these
Major
cats
Key,
grew up.
Mayweather started that
Obviously, they were sheltered when they were children. They on
Sugar
some
Ray
pussy
started
shit.
that. It
They
wasn't
sit
Mayweather.
down when they pee.
Major Key, you
Sugar
never
Ray
had,
started
you
that
never
rap
had the
star.
same energy when
They sit
Mayweather
down
was
when they
saying
pee, rap star. They sit down when they pee. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. They sit down when they pee because they're not fucking taking no fucking fights. That's all it is, man. That's
but
it.
what about when Mayweather was doing it, bro?
Hey,
No,
Sugar Ray
but
Leonard
what
started
I'm talking
that, though,
about
bro.
right now, look, it's obvious. This is obvious right now. I know that we could talk about Mayweather with Pacquiao. I know we could talk about that, but we're talking about right now. So why this shit hasn't changed? So I don't want to talk about something that already happened. The past is the past. Let's talk about it right now. Right?
But do you
What's
think,
going on
can I
right
ask
now
you-
is fucked up.
Yeah, but Major Key, do you think that Mayweather left a bad blueprint for these fighters today?
But what's sad is that that's why we're content creators, I think, because we're all trying to change that concept, right? Because I make sure that when I'm talking about it, I'm going to talk about it the way I think about it, and the way I think about it, I'm talking from my soul. I don't need to think about anything because I'm talking from my soul. So I'm trying to tell you that this is bullshit. Like nobody needs to tell me that Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence should fight. We all know they should fight. So all the bullshit that happens, the shenanigans and all that bullshit, that tells me that they're convincing other people that there's a reason why they're not fighting. And then the promoters are backing it up. And then ESPN is backing it up. Everybody's backing it up. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking like a magic trick. Nah, bro. We're fucking boxing pugilists. We know they should fight. So why the fuck are they not fighting? That's the fucking problem. So Vergil Ortiz, hopefully, Boots Ennis, hopefully, and everybody else that's coming up through the 147 ranks just fucking says, nah, we just going straight at the belts. And then when they get the belts, hopefully, they don't fall for the same trick. And they just keep doing what they're doing. That's what I hope. You know what I mean? I hope. Does that answer your question, Rapstar?
It does, but at the same time, we got to appreciate, that the fighters from the past started the A and B side shit. Now, they should have kept that shit on the back end. Whatever business they want to do, they should have respectfully kept it away from the social media.
That's a whole different subject. You're right about that. The negotiations should not happen in public. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I ain't
If
mad
they
at that.
really wanted the fight, Errol Spence, Al Heyman, he could have reached out to Terrence Crawford. They could have chopped it up in the back end and started to make a number between both of them and say, look, we can get 20 million for the fight. You take this much. Whatever they wanted to talk about. It should have been kept professionally if they really wanted this fight.
Yeah, something should happen.
I
agree that something should happen.
Yo,
H, take my fucking face off of here because I'm about to bounce, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, peace to y'all though. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm gonna still listen in the chat for a minute while I'm eating and shit like that, but I'm probably not gonna really like comment. But yo, it's been a long night, man, a long day. But I appreciate all you guys, man. I've seen you guys on multiple panels. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's up, man. That's the way to keep the energy for boxing.
Hey, so Major Key,
right.
you are a promoter now, bro.
I know, bro. Check out Major Key. I'm gonna get my fucking email address. It's gonna be Major Key Promotions next. How y'all like that?
I like that. Yeah, I like that, bro.
Yeah, have a great night, man.
All
right.
Have a good one.
What do you think, Brian? This fight should have happened already, a long time ago.
I think it should have happened. I think it should have happened 3 years ago.
You had nobody. Hey, the PBC's fault, bro. We gotta blame Al Heyman, PBC for not making this fight happen. You know.
But what about Bob Arum?
Get the smoke. I think.
Can we talk about Bob Arum? What has he done to make the fight?
Bob Arum, he let Teofimo Lopez go to a purse bid. So
exactly.
Yeah, he's willing to make the fights happen though. You know what I mean? Because he'll let it go to a purse bid.
But that's a mandatory. He can't stop that. That's the sanctioning bodies forcing a fight. That's not Bob Arum making a fight.
Hey, do you think Triller can buy this fight with Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, and Triller could pay them the money they want?
Yeah, right now they would, but if they keep waiting, Triller might, they might not want to be invested in boxing like that because they're spending the money right now. So they will do it. They're doing what DAZN did. They're spending a lot of money for fights. So I want to hear what Smoke says. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, man. If somebody can come and pay for this fight and give these guys the money that they're looking for, I'm happy. I think the fight would have been better a year ago. I think both guys have probably lost a step, and as fans, we probably lost the best fight we could have got out of them. But I still think they have enough in them to give us a really good one. So it's not too late to get a great fight out of them. The time is slipping by them. I think Errol Spence. I saw a different kind of fighter against Danny Garcia, and whereas I thought he was going to stop Terrence Crawford, now I think he just goes 12 and beats him. But I think it's like a lot closer fight and a lot better. Like I don't know. I think it's a lot better for Terrence Crawford.
What difference did you see, Smoke? Did you see good difference or a bad difference?
I saw a willingness to win a fight on points versus go all out to just hurt a guy, like right down your gum shield to go for broke. I saw him try to win it on the outside instead. Like Danny Garcia was hitting him with some nice stuff, and he was like, you know what, he made a business decision about how he was going to win that fight, and that's not the Errol Spence that I'd grown accustomed to. Usually, he just walks through fucking hellfire to deliver his shots.
He was very cautious in that fight, right? Why I think that fight should have happened instead of fighting Mikey Garcia. I think that should have been the fight. I think it should have been Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. instead of Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence Jr. That's when I thought that fight should have happened. So the fact is, we didn't see that fight when it should have happened. Errol Spence Jr. crashes his hair, crashes the pavement, knocks out the pavement, and with that freaking chin, I bet he knocked out that freaking pavement.
A lot of people thought he died.
A lot of people did. A lot of people fought. Yeah, a lot of people. I was at that point. At that point, my phone, I dropped my phone probably a day before that there, and my screen wasn't working, so I wasn't using the internet for. I didn't even know the car crash happened until I got the screen replaced on my phone. I didn't even know a car crash happened, and I read that, and I was like, okay, So, but at that point, he was, they said he would be okay. So, but I always thought Bud would beat him beforehand. I thought I would have been a great fight at that point. I think Bud beats him easier now. That's just where I am with.
Yeah, but Brian, I just want to touch on what Smoke said, because I think Errol Spence, when he was doing that man down and the way that he was knocking people out after the point where he knocked out Vivian Bundu, when he stepped up in competition, I think his fighting style slightly changed when he left Blu-ray as well. I think he moved into that situation where, like Smoke said, he started calculating the fight. He didn't risk the fight knowing that the fight elite opposition was in front of him. I think that goes with Crawford as well. Don't you think if Crawford start fighting those opponents, he might stopping them, and he would have to fight a fight which will be like Victor Postol and get a unanimous decision, because the opposition is hard to stop that guy.
I never saw Crawford as a knockout artist. Errol Spence, I saw differently. I think Errol Spence has the intention to knock people out. That's how I've always, he was willing to go to war to stop someone,
exactly,
or to beat them into submission. That's how I always saw Errol Spence Jr.
I saw him as a break you down fighter, not as a points fighter.
Yeah, like that. That's how I always saw Errol Spence. I never saw Bud Crawford as a knockout artist. The fact is he's putting these guys away. The level of competition is to be desired. Like it's not great. Like it's
okay.
Like And I do say that there he's too good. He is too good for these guys he's fighting. It's not even close.
All right, so listen, nobody's finished off Mikey Garcia, so he's not lame. That's firstly. Mikey Garcia beat a lot of ass in his career. The one ass he did not beat was Errol Spence, and instead he got blanked by Errol Spence. Like nobody's dropping Mikey Garcia, nobody's stopping Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia has put everybody that he faced on his cans.
Smoke, he got dropped before at the smaller weights. I think.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. There you go. That's all I'm saying is it's not like people are just dropping Mikey Garcia left and right. That's not what's happening.
Didn't Salido break his jaw? Did Salido break his jaw?
No, well, so with a headbutt, sure.
I don't know. I know that he quit in the fight at the end.
No, there wasn't no quitting the fight. He headbutted him, and after getting dropped twice and getting a supreme ass whooping, and then Salido started doing what Salido does. So Mikey Garcia said, "You can take that shit to the locker room. Like I'm not here to get headbutted apart. Like who the hell wants to do that?"
Yeah, but how many?
Like it's not Mikey Garcia's job to take headbutts.
And all these guys that have broken jaws, they still knocked out the guy or they beat the guy.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
he already won
I'm just asking this: did Mikey Garcia show quit when he had a broken jaw?
No, he did not show quit when he had a broken jaw. He showed "fuck you, I already beat your ass. I'm going home." When he got a broken jaw from a headbutt, because the guy stopped boxing and started headbutting.
Yeah, no, Mikey Garcia is a good fighter, though, bro. We can't underrate
That's what Salido does.
Yes, exactly. That's what Salido does. And if you want to sit there and get your life headbutted apart and wind up like Gerald McClellan, knock yourself out. But if you think it's a guy's job to stand there and get his career headbutted apart, then you're tripping. Like if you want to box, then box. If you feel like you can win, then try to win the fight. If you now have given up where you're going to start biting people's ears and punching some nuts and all that stuff, then guess what? You might get disqualified. And it is not Mikey Garcia's fault that he is whooping Salido's ass that entire time to the point where Salido felt like he needed to start headbutting.
Yeah, I think if you're willing to step into the ring with Salido, I think you're willing to take the risks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Until
that's another point of it too. That's another point of it too, though.
Yeah, I mean, I get you. Listen, if you are willing to do that, then that is I feel like that's your choice.
So if
I don't think that's your responsibility to do that. I don't think that you need to carry a guy who's going to be headbutting you to the full 12 rounds because you can't stop him. Like,
if Terrence Crawford fought these guys, Mikey, Danny, Sean Porter, do we expect him to go all the 12 rounds with these guys?
No, he'll stop them.
I don't expect him to stop. I don't expect him to stop any of them. No, not a single one.
Wait. Hey, Smoke. Terrence Crawford 8 straight knockouts. Every fight at welterweight, he stopped everybody.
Yeah, but he fought none of those guys in those. But that's not the question, right? The question is, would I expect him to stop Sean Porter? No, I wouldn't. Would I expect him to stop Danny Garcia?
I think so. Yes.
No, I wouldn't. Like,
my opinion
that's fine if he did it. If he did it, that's cool. But I wouldn't expect it. I'm not saying that Terrence Crawford needs to go in there and stop Sean Porter because nobody goes in there and stops Sean Porter. So why the hell would I expect Bud to do that?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't think he stopped Sean Porter. Danny Garcia, maybe not.
I do, bro. He stops Mikey. Mikey's too small. Terrence, too mean.
I mean, he fought Mikey twice before. He never stopped Mikey.
Who did? He fought him twice?
Bud. Bud. They came up to the amateurs.
In the amateurs, though. I'm saying in the professionals, though. Now,
I know they're both professionals, but I'm just saying that nobody's stopping Mikey. I don't know others. I don't understand why all of a sudden just because Spence didn't knock him out, that all of a sudden Mikey's become a slouch. Like Mikey is a 4th division champion and maybe a future Hall of Famer.
We didn't say that.
Mikey's not a welterweight, though. Did fight a different fight.
He wasn't a welterweight, right? And Earl Spence, leading up to that fight, he was saying he was going to knock him out, Rap Star. Every interview, I'm going to knock out Mikey. But he couldn't. You never hurt Mikey. You never dropped him.
Oh, he beat the whole shit out of Mikey. I mean, they should have stopped that fight in the 9th round.
Well, he never dropped him. He never dropped him. He never wobbled him.
No, he didn't drop him or none of that. Right, he didn't drop him or none of that stuff. And that's cool. So, and you know what? Nobody else is doing that to Mikey either.
He got dropped though in featherweight, bro. He been dropped before.
Featherweight. You got to go back to 126.
That showed you that he got dropped in the smaller weight classes.
Okay, right. But he also fought at 130. He got dropped there.
He didn't drop a featherweight.
Okay, but he's been.
I'm gonna wait after you.
But he's been unified champ at 135. Did he get dropped there? No. He's fought at 140. did he get dropped there? Who did he fight at 140? He fought Lipinets and he fought Broner, right? Those dudes can crack. They can crack a little bit, right? It's
Broner
not
ain't knocked nobody out at welterweight or 140. Broner wasn't knocking. Broner didn't knock out nobody at 140, bro.
At 140,
he didn't knock out nobody. You know what I mean? Nobody good.
All I'm saying is the dude can crack a little bit. I'm not saying like he didn't. Okay, first off, Broner knocking out people. Broner didn't even win the fight. Mikey Garcia beat his ass, right? Like Mikey Garcia, you're acting like it's Mikey Garcia from 126 pounds when Mikey Garcia was at 135. He was at 130. He's at 135. He's at 140. He's been at 147. Dude's been knocking people down and not getting stopped at all of those weights. And you're gonna bring up the fact that he got knocked down at 126 as if that means that Errol Spence did what? That Bud is supposed to knock him out.
Spence could have knocked down. Spence could have knocked out a featherweight. That's what I mean.
Bud is cool. But straight up,
Spence could have knocked out a featherweight. Smoke. That's what I'm saying. He could have hurt a featherweight, bro.
All I'm saying is Jeff Horn was not hurt.
Where was the man down at? That's all I'm saying.
That was a mercy stoppage, right?
Smoke. All I'm saying, where was the man down at? He's a featherweight now. Jumped up two weight classes, and you couldn't even hurt him. I thought it was man down. He couldn't hurt Danny Garcia either.
So let me ask you this: if he's coming up two weight classes, when did he fight Adrian Broner? And when did he fight Sergey Lipinets? Was that before he fought Errol Spence, or was that after he fought Errol Spence?
You're right. But all I'm saying is he was a natural featherweight, a 126 pounder.
When he fought Adrian Broner, who has already been at 140, he was a 147-pound champion.
Smoke, was that his first fight at welterweight?
When he fought Sergey Lipinets and he lifted his 140-pound title off of that guy.
Was that Mikey Garcia's first fight at featherweight? Well, I mean, was that Mikey Garcia's first fight at welterweight? That's all I'm asking.
That was definitely his first fight at welterweight.
And
I said 140.
Okay,
the reason why I said 140 is because you said he moved up two weight classes. So then I asked you, what about these other two guys? One of the guys was a former welterweight champion in Adrian Broner.
Oh, come on, bro. He beat Paulie Malignaggi. Are you serious? Come on, bro. For that belt, come on, bro. Anybody could have beat Paulie, bro. Anybody.
Okay, all right. So now Paulie Malignaggi
and it was a split decision.
And a lot of people thought Paulie won. People thought Paulie won that fight.
No, I thought Paulie. Listen. To be fair, I thought Paulie did enough to at least get a draw. I thought that. I thought that, right? Yeah. But it's not like Broner didn't get that belt off of Paulie Malignaggi, who was a champion, who Boo Boo Andre wishes that he could have got his belt off a champion, by the way. But beyond that, he got in there with Maidana, who was a hell of a welterweight guy, right? And yes, Maidana came up and fought smaller guys too, but it's not like he wasn't in there. Like my point is, when you start talking about Mikey Garcia and moving up, you got to place the whole context, not just act like the dude went from 126, got dropped, fought at 135, and then fought Spence and didn't get stopped.
Okay,
that's not really the story of Mikey Garcia.
Smoke, you're right about that. Smoke is correct. I'm not. Smoke is right, but what I'm saying is that was his first fight in the welterweight division. He's naturally a smaller guy, and Spence couldn't drop him. Spence couldn't hurt him. He couldn't knock him out. So I think Terrence Crawford knocks out Mikey in the professional rankings. Terrence Crawford, 8 straight knockouts. Everybody at welterweight, he stopped them.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Please. Clicking up, please finish. Because he finished Benavidez, who never been knocked out before.
Is Benavidez Mikey Garcia?
Right. No, I'm just saying Terrence Crawford knocked out a Mean Machine, an Olympian who's never
Mikey Garcia?
No, Mean Machine never been knocked out before. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but are any of those guys Mikey Garcia?
I think some of those guys are better than Mikey at welterweight.
Which guy is better than Mikey Garcia?
You said again?
Which guy that Terrence Bud Crawford has faced in his entire career is better than Mikey Garcia?
Well, you could say Kell Brook, of course, who beat Sean at welterweight. Kell Brook is better at welterweight. Kell Brook, way better at welterweight than Mikey Garcia. Now,
okay, hold up. Mikey Garcia definitely got blanked, right? But at least he's got to the 12th round against Errol Spence, but Kell Brook could not. And then also, Mikey Garcia's only had 2 fights at welterweight. He's 1-1.
Yeah, but Kell Brook, exactly. He performed better against Errol Spence. He had a better performance. Would you agree with that, Rap Star? Who performed better against Errol Spence? Mikey Garcia or Kell Brook?
I mean, I'll give it to you, Kel. I'll give it to you. Listen, hold up. Before you pass that mic, I just would like to say that Jesse Vargas is also a former 147-pound champion. And Kell Brook, instead of fighting Jesse Vargas to unify, went and fought Triple G and got his whole shit broke up. So, and then if you want to fast forward after getting his shit broke up the second time, Errol Spence, he fought kind of nobody in between that before he got stopped by Bud. But I'll grant you, and let Rapstar answer too. I'll grant you that I thought Kell Brook did a better job against Errol Spence than Mikey Garcia.
He did.
But at least Mikey Garcia was able to fucking go the whole distance and didn't end his career. He came back, knockout streak, and it seems like he can get a big fight.
Yeah, but if Mikey Garcia fought Golovkin before he fought Kell Brook, he wouldn't. I wouldn't have lasted 5 rounds.
Right, and
let's put it in context.
But Mikey also doesn't fight at 154, right?
Yep. I'm just putting that one out there for you, Smoke.
No, I hear you.
I'm not saying I agree with. I'm just putting that one out there.
Kell Brook is a big ass welterweight. I mean,
I know,
him versus Porter. Porter was a 169-pound guy in amateurs. Those dudes had a wrestling match more than a boxing match. And Sean put, and Errol Spence is the other biggest dude in the welterweight division. So we're even seeing those two together. Those dudes are big as shit. That's one of the reasons why I don't pick Bud. I love Bud, but I just think these dudes are too big. Like Kell Brook was touching Bud up in the first couple of rounds. If he actually was the Kell Brook of old, that wouldn't have went that way.
I don't think Bud Crawford took Kell Brook seriously. So I think he takes Spence seriously, and I think it's a different fight. If you want to go down that road.
I just think I do think it's a different fight. I think it's a tough fight. Like I said, it's come down to technique for me. Bud's Crawford, he loops his shots, and I don't think he's very good laterally. He's okay, he's decent, but he's not. I think Errol Spence is better at cutting on the ring off than Bud is at lateral movement. So I see Errol Spence getting him to the shots. I see him sliding over, and I see him beating up that body. I also think that Bud gets away with switching southpaw to put his right hand forward, kind of thing. He's not really a southpaw, and that's going to be sort of taken away from him against Errol Spence. So he's going to have to fight that right hand back, and his left hand is really not doing the business. Like his fights, basically his right hand's doing the damage, whether he's southpaw or orthodox position. It's still the right hand that does the damage.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight. Tell you the truth, I'm sick and tired of talking about it because every time I pop on one of these shows, Kell Brook, or not Kell Brook.
But let me ask this then: if these guys don't fight, hey Brian, if these
up.
guys don't fight each other, what other welterweight can beat both of them right now?
None.
Yeah.
I think these two guys at this moment in time are the best welterweights in the world, and the fact that they're not fighting each other, it irks me. It fucking irks me. I'm sick and tired of making excuses for these guys. I don't want to make excuses.
Imagine if we're pissed off. The Americans must be more pissed off than us, bro.
I'm a boxer.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit about America. I don't give it. No offense.
You know what I mean?
No offense. I don't give a shit about Americans. I'm a boxing fan. Right? No offense, guys. Right? I don't get right as a boxing fan. I want to see this fight.
Yeah, but America must want this fight, bro. Yeah, but America must want this fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. But no, I'm just putting it out there. As a boxing fan, I want to see this fight, and I know you're just boxing fans just want to see this fight.
Who you got winning? Who you got winning this fight, Brian?
I slightly Bud, but if Errol Spence Jr. won, I wouldn't be surprised. I am favoring Bud. I like Bud Crawford. I've been a fan of Bud Crawford now for the last 7, 8, 9 years. So, and I like Errol Spence Jr. too. I like both guys. I'm slightly favoring Bud, but I wouldn't be surprised if Errol won. That's where I am.
You think Bud can get around Errol's jab and get away from Errol's dogfight in the pocket?
I don't know how that fight goes because I think both guys could make it a war.
You You think it'd be in the middle of the ring? Like who
I think it might be.
place?
I think it might be in the middle of the ring. I think eventually they'll just go at it if they did fight. For some reason this fight hasn't happened. That irks me. That fight should, instead of fighting Mikey Garcia, I think Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. should have happened then.
Yeah, how do you feel about
that's what
that,
I think.
H Money? We talk about this fight all the time, and this fight is not even showing like any promise for any fans like it's going to happen. Do you think this will be a disgrace to the division if it don't happen? Where's he gone?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
what do you think, Smoke? You think it'd be a disgrace to the division?
I'm not. Listen, like I said, as long as the fight happens in the next year or so, I think it's just as if it happens next. Is like physically and mentally, like I don't think it's that big a difference. But I do think if they had that fight then, it would have been probably a better fight. But I also would have given Terrence Crawford less of a chance as I do now, right? Like I think the time is starting to favor Bud's chances a little bit better for me. And if Errol Spence has another fight and he comes out cautious and takes the kind of damage that he took in the Garcia fight, I'll definitely be like favoring Bud better.
What do you think, Centro? What do you think, Centro Boxing? Is Centro Boxing there?
His camera's there.
Yeah, I'm moving around. I'm moving around the back of my truck right now. I don't want to miss you guys' ears up.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
I'll come back in a second.
Yeah, I think Brian. It's rubbing off of me soon. I've heard this conversation so many fucking times, bruv. And this fight looks so far apart than any closer than we were speaking about it last year. And personally speaking, it's rubbing off of me to the point where I just think these guys can go and fight some other guys then, man. Because, you know what I mean? We've been marinating. It's over-marinated. At some point, if it doesn't happen in 2021, when the fuck do they want to make it happen? When Terrence Crawford's 35 years old at the back end of his prime.
Well, I see. Here's the thing. Like, following both guys' careers as closely as I do and being in these YouTube streets the way that I am, I saw Bomac before the Jeff Horn fight and what his plan was for it. So I always expected for them to fight for undisputed, for as much money as they could, and as long as there was another belt out there to get, that they were going to try to get that belt and fight each other for undisputed, because that was supposed to be the big fight in the welterweight division. And so, that still seems to be what's happening to me. As long like people should be happy about unifications, it seems like how quickly they forget. And there's also been a pandemic, and I'm not saying, I'm not trying to make excuses for it. I'm just saying that this has been my expectation, which is why I may not be as burnt out about the subject as other people, because I never expected them to fight for anything other than undisputed.
Yeah, but like Jerome Ennis. No. Who picked up the vacant belt from Manny? Was it Ennis?
Ugas.
Ugas, yeah. So Ugas is not in the fight. Errol Spence Jr.
Right.
So after that, you think the fight happens?
Probably. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, do you want to know something? I hope that's right. And sooner that Ugas fight happens and we do get undisputed, the better, because I'm sick and tired of talking about this subject because there's no pen and paper yet. That's, there's no date, there's no nothing. Like, I agree with Rapstar. It seems like every time we talk about this fight, it gets further and further away.
Yeah,
and I'm sick of it.
Yeah, so like when Manny had the belt, and it seemed like he was trying to rumble with the Young Lions, he was a lot more interesting. And I thought it was going to be 2 unified champs versus 2 unified champs. And it seems like that's how they were trying to maneuver it. But, Manny left. Keith was also in flux at that point and hadn't actually come back. There's just a lot that's been happening in the welterweight division. And it seems like people like this fight more than they want undisputed for the welterweight. They just want to see these two guys fight. They don't actually care about the undisputed part of it. But I don't know that was ever the plan for these two fighters, is actually, I think, what's happening.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? As someone who loves the sport,
these two are the best. For me, these two are the best welterweights in the world. And the fact is that they've been ducking around each other for the last 2.5, 3 years. Because I understand what Earl Spence Jr. went through after the car accident, understand what happened with the pandemic, understand all that there, understand why things may be pushed back. But the fact is that these guys talk about this in reference and passing situations. Nothing ever seems to come of it. You know, it seems like one of the most talked about subjects in the YTBC when it comes to, you know, that this fight. And we keep talking about this fight, and it seems like it's going nowhere for us. And this subject keeps coming back around. And tell you the truth, I'm done. I'm really done talking about these guys unless they're fighting each other or they have a fight set up, you know, to fight each other, if you know what I mean. So yeah,
yeah, man. Listen, if I can watch Canelo Yildirim, I can watch fucking Spence Ugas and Bud and whoever the fuck he fights. Listen, I'm not. I don't. You don't actually hear me bitching too much about Bud's opponents. It just seems to me it's a weird to see Bud as a knockout artist, considering who he's knocking out. That's all.
No, I get that.
Right, but I'm not like
I've
talking shit
criticized.
really about Bud's opponents because I actually love to watch Bud fight, and I don't really give a shit who he's fighting. right, when it comes right down to it, like I'll watch him fight Mean Machine, and I don't think Mean Machine's like Mean Machine is cool, but I never thought he had the output to really bother Bud. I don't think he had the skill or the guile or any of that shit. Like he's cool for somebody else, but
you've heard me on other channels smoke, and I know you have, right? You've heard me on other channels. I love Bud Crawford, right? But I've criticized his opponents.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
so it's not like I've been inconsistent with any of my points of view.
No, right. So I see. The thing is, I see for me, his opponents aren't a problem for me until people start talking about how he's either a knockout artist or shitting, like comparing Bud's opponents to other guys' opponents, right? So, and then it just like sort of drives me up the wall. But outside of that, if it just comes down to supporting the guys and watching their fights, like you're tripping if you think I'm about to boycott either of these guys. I'm going to watch all of their fucking fights. I don't give a damn about if they fight each other or not fight each other ever, if it comes down to that kind of thing. But yeah, I will be watching this shit. So
here, H Money, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna take the dog.
No, Brian. I was sleeping and I woke up to a fairy on my ceiling that said, someone said, I don't give a fuck about Americans.
Okay, no. Okay, I don't give a fuck what Americans think.
And I woke up from my deep sleep, and I said, "Someone summoned me."
Okay, that came out wrong. All right? That's that.
All right, brother.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, bro. Have a good night, bro.
Yo, Brian, thanks for coming through. Brian, appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Morning time here, boys.
Hey, later, Brian, my Irish.
Oh, damn.
It's 8:05 here. I'm going to take the dog for a walk.
All right.
For sure. Appreciate that. Bro. My boy Brian. Appreciate that. Yo, Rap Star, I want to say something real quick, man. You was right about Tyson Fury, to be honest. Like yesterday, I was up. I was watching Tyson Fury, and he is the best heavyweight in the world. Like, he's a master boxer. When you talk about experience in big fights, he's been in there with Klitschko. He dethroned Klitschko when Klitschko was, on a winning streak. He defended his title plenty of times, and Tyson Fury beat Klitschko before Anthony Joshua did. And then Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder, the most dangerous man on the planet. So Tyson Fury, hands down, is the best heavyweight in the world. I picked Tyson Fury to beat Anthony Joshua and knock out Anthony Joshua and dominate him.
So if he dominates Anthony Joshua, the best two heavyweights of our era, where would you put Tyson Fury in your all-time heavyweights? Or would you have him in your top 20, top 30? Where would you have him?
Top 10. He'll be top 10. Undefeated, beat everybody in his era, right?
So why don't we cook the top 10? Who's number one? I've always felt like number one for me was Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I agree with you. I got Muhammad Ali, but I would say Larry Holmes very close. Larry Holmes, he's second to Ali.
In the boxing world.
Yeah, for sure. Muhammad Ali's number one.
We got to remember Muhammad Ali beat the most ferocious man in Sonny Liston and beat many fighters like Floyd Patterson and all them on the way. Then went again and then had a 3-year suspension, came back and beat the most furious guy in George Foreman. Then not to forget what George Foreman did about 12 years later to the rest of the heavyweights, not mentioning the fights that he had with Fraser, not to mention the rest of the wars that he had with the rest of the guys. I think Muhammad Ali has to be way ahead of Larry Holmes for me, bro.
Yeah, he's ahead of him, but Larry Holmes is number 2 for me. That's what I was trying to say. Ali is number 1, of course, but Larry Holmes is number 2. He was Ali's sparring partner. He learned from Ali. You remember Larry Holmes was 48-0 rap star before he lost his first fight. He was a heavyweight champion for 7 years. Beat everybody. Ken Norton, Ernie Shavers. He beat Tim Weatherspoon, Jerry Cooney. He beat so many great fighters, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay, hey, listen, that's a good choice. Hey, Major Key, are you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. What's going on?
Hey, man. So I think if Ali's number 1, bro, and we would have close to Larry Holmes number 2, I would think. Anyone got any other suggestions? Where would they have number 3?
Yeah, I gotta say, go ahead, Jed. But I want to say before you go, I would throw Frazier in the mix because that was not easy for Ali.
Jed,
Joe Lewis. You got Lennox Lewis.
Jack Johnson.
Yeah, no, but Frazier pretty much like he was
but
about
who
to
would
hit
take
that
the
out.
number 2 spot? Let's talk about the number 2.
Joe Lewis, I think.
Joe Lewis?
Yeah, I got
Joe Lewis is the number 1 spot.
For you?
Ali is the number 2 spot.
No, I got Ali 1, Joe Lewis 2. I got to
Okay, let's go around the panel so we can get the number 1 done. Hey, H Money, I got Ali. H Money got Ali. Jed?
Listen, Ali's my favorite of all time, but I can't he's my favorite boxer of all time. But his heavyweight career is not bad. It's great. His reign, man, damn, he did a lot. Fuck. I gotta give it to Ali. I'm gonna give it to Ali.
Shout out to Smoke for respecting Joe Lewis. A lot of people underrate.
Yeah, for sure. So Ali's number 1, number 2, Sonny Liston.
No, Joe Lewis. If he's not number 1, he's definitely number 2.
Hey, Major Key. I got Sonny Liston. Major Key.
Yo.
Number 2, heavyweight.
No. You said first and foremost, you brought me in at the end, and you asking me to go to the top number 1 heavyweight of all time.
Well, number 1 has got to be Muhammad Ali, right? I don't have to ask you again.
That's the most liked. I would agree on that. That's the most liked. But, bro, we're talking about a lot of people, man. This is like a whole genre of things, bro. A whole evolution of things, man. You know,
yeah, you're talking about the most storied division in the history of boxing.
We're talking about Jack Johnson. We're talking about fucking Joe Lewis, like he said, Rocky Marciano, Floyd Patterson, Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali.
Which one's
we're talking about
number 1?
Tommy Burns, brother. There's mad people, bro. And Joe Frazier, like I said, man.
Sam Langford.
Yeah, Sam Langford, fucking George Foreman, man. Of course we know that Muhammad Ali beat him, but when you're talking about the top 3, bro, that gets a little sticky, bro. That's a whole conversation right there.
All right, hey, Major Key.
Don't forget,
doesn't want to answer the
question.
Yeah,
I'm not sure why we're talking about the top 10 heavyweights of all time right now.
Yeah, because H Money had a great point, and I want to make this point now to Jed, Carl, and anyone else. Where would we put Tyson Fury if H Money's got
fucking
Tyson
not
Fury?
in the conversation?
But yes, he is, bro. Tyson Fury is one of the best boxers.
Not in the conversation.
He comes from a family of fighters, bro.
He hasn't done enough yet.
Wilder, bro. Nobody gave him a chance. He beat Klitschko. He beat Wilder.
Klitschko's not in the top 10.
Wilder's one of the greatest. He beat Wilder.
So
he
Fury's not
going to around, man. We don't need to just hear it from Smoke. Let's ask everybody's fucking opinion.
Yes,
okay, let me ask you, H Money. let me ask you this, H Money.
Okay.
Is Wilder in your top 10 heavyweights of all time?
He was on his way to be until he ran into
I'm
Tyson
just asking
Fury.
you, what was he or no?
Potentially. He not anymore. He was
No.
until Tyson Fury.
No.
Tyson Fury took his spot.
How about Klitschko?
Tyson Fury took his spot, bro.
Is Klitschko in your top 10 heavyweights of all time?
Yes.
He has to be.
Okay, there you go. So now I understand why you have Fury there. I get you.
And then he beat Wilder. Now let's talk about the significance in that win. Wilder is the Sonny Liston of this era, right? Wilder is the George Foreman of this era. And Tyson Fury is the Muhammad Ali of this era. That's what he is.
He hasn't done enough. He doesn't have enough body work.
Makes a good point, bro.
What you're mixing up.
He is, bro. Tyson Fury is the next Muhammad Ali.
Doesn't have enough body of work yet.
You're mixing up
what's young. You know how young Tyson.
You're talking about the public persona. You're talking about the public persona versus what they actually did in the ring. Who Sonny Liston fought in his era were Hall of Famers. Who Wilder fought in his era were not Hall of Famers. As a matter of fact, Tyson Fury only has one Hall of Famer on his. He has two in Wilder and Klitschko. But Klitschko, for me, is not in my. He's not in my top 10. But if he's in yours, I can understand how Fury beating him would put him in your top 10.
Hey, that's not the question, Smoke. The question was, if he beats Anthony Joshua, have you got him
Anthony Joshua certainly ain't in my top 10.
Huh?
So Anthony Joshua certainly ain't in my top 10.
No, if he beats Anthony Joshua, the question is, if he beats Anthony Joshua convincingly and he dominates him, would you have him in the top 10?
No.
Okay, let's carry
Anthony
on.
Joshua's not in the top 20.
All right, we got your answer. Jed Cole, would you have him in the top 10 if he beats him dominantly?
Probably not. Maybe top 15, top 20, not quite top 10. I think.
Okay. Fair comment. Major Key.
Major Key. Fucking tipsy as hell, about to eat some fucking seafood salad and knock his ass the fuck out. What was the question? I'm gonna answer this last question and I'm out, bro.
What the fuck are you doing on the panel then if you're not fucking?
Because somebody summoned me, man. Somebody was talking. Again, Brian Harkin. He said something about Americans, and I was like, "What? Hold the fuck up!" That woke me up.
Hey, if Tyson
Fury... But besides that, man, what's your last question, Rapstar? And I'll answer your last question, and I'm out.
Hey, Tyson Fury dominates Anthony Joshua. Does he make the top 10 heavyweights?
If he dominates him,
yeah.
I think a little bit more work, but I think that for right now he's definitely going to go in the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame is something different from top 10, right? So that's what I'll say. I'll say that top 10 is different from Hall of Fame.
I agree.
So he's definitely going to go in the Hall of Fame for being lineal and doing what he does. But when it comes to top 10, again, man, I just read you off for a whole list of people, man.
He will become an undisputed.
It's a difficult thing, man. It's a difficult thing just to say that, hey, I'm better than all these people from the last 100 years that they've been doing great things. I know that the heavyweight division has been a little lackluster in the last maybe 20 years, but before that it wasn't lackluster, man. That shit was the prime of that was like the epitome of boxing.
Yeah, but how many heavyweights do we know made it undisputed?
That doesn't matter. It's about the body of work and the competition.
No, but I'm sure that has a lot of on the found. I'm sure that has a lot of weight.
Hey, Rapstar, when I started watching boxing, there was 2 sanctioning bodies.
That's it. That was all.
Yep.
And you're
Lennox
old,
Lewis
man.
Was last undisputed, and that was a British fighter with a way better resume than Fury.
And that was 3. And that was when it only took 3 belts, right?
Yep, correct.
When I first started watching boxing, there was always one
gentlemen,
champion.
with that being said, I'm out. Y'all continue cooking, man. I love all of you guys, man. Have a great night.
Yo, I want to say one thing real quick, man. Tyson Fury, bro. He did something that Muhammad Ali done. Now that he predicted he was going to knock out somebody, and he did it. You know what I mean? Nobody gave Tyson Fury a chance against Klitschko. Nobody gave him a chance against Deontay Wilder, and he shocked the world 2 times. And in the first fight, he won that fight against Wilder. He got robbed in that fight, bro. Even Floyd Mayweather said it. Floyd Mayweather said it, bro. He was at the fight.
Go back and watch that fight 2 more times.
All right, let's ask around the thing.
What Floyd Mayweather had to say about it. Come on, man.
But let's see what Rapstar got to say. Hold on. He did say that.
he won most of those rounds. He won at least 9-10 rounds in that fight, bro.
No, he did not.
Okay,
No, he
listen, Centro, that's
didn't.
your
Even
opinion.
even the
was
ref,
out
even the
boxing, bro.
That's
referee,
your opinion.
even
It
the
depends what you're
referee
looking for in the
thinks
fight.
Wilder won the
You gotta
fight.
let me speak, bro. What you gotta understand is, right, you gotta see what you're looking for in the fight.
Take the
The
biases
person
out
who
of
got the most punches off and was getting the points in the every round was Tyson Fury. Listen,
Okay,
Deontay
But he wasn't, though.
Wilder's best time in that fight was in the 12th round. And even then he woke up like the Undertaker.
But it wasn't,
And let me
though.
ask you this. The best
Wilder
punch that
won
he,
4 of the
listen,
first
let me
5
ask you this.
rounds.
Let me
Won
ask you this,
4 of the
Central.
first
Who
5
won the
rounds.
end of that round? Who
I
won the
can't say
last
that.
minute of the 12th round?
Yeah,
Tyson Fury
okay.
Who won
got
the
up
last
on
minute
it.
of that
Tyson
12th
Fury
round?
got up. He came back,
Yeah,
but he
what
lost
did
the
he
round
do when
because
he
he got
came back?
knocked down.
What did he do when
basically
he came
got knocked
back?
out.
What did he do when he came back? What was he
It
doing?
doesn't matter. It
He
doesn't matter.
nearly
The way
knocked.
you
He
score a
nearly
fight
knocked
is
He
you win
lost
the
the
Wilder out.
round by
knockdown,
2
you win
He
the
nearly
points.
round.
knocked Wilder
He
out in the
lost the
12th
round
round,
by
bro.
Lost the
2
round by 2
points.
points.
It was still a
Doesn't
10-8
matter
round, though.
whether you
Wilder's
win
winning.
by an
Facts.
inch or a
Facts are facts.
mile.
Nearly
Winning
killed
is
Fury, so I
winning.
think 10-8 round was still
That's
fair
right.
to get Wilder. I personally had that fight a draw. I had
He got
7-5
knocked down
Fury.
twice as 4 points.
That's why I had the fight a draw. I had it 7-5 Fury, but the two.
Nobody got knocked out. They got knocked down.
Yeah, knocked down.
Exactly.
Knocked
He got
down.
back up. It was a
That's 4
knockdown. He
points.
got back up
Central.
and he
That's
kept
4
fighting
points.
and he won the rest
Big
of that
difference.
round. He won the rest of the
Right,
round. So
but he didn't.
But you
There's no winning the rest of the round. He lost the round by 2 points. Like the way
now,
that you
if
guys
he
are describing
I
it,
think it
you're
was
acting like
10-9
he
smoke.
actually won the
hold
round.
on,
He did not win the
10-9
round.
smoke.
Bro,
If a
had
guy gets
Deontay
knocked down,
Wilder
listen,
shooken
hold on,
up in the
listen,
last
listen.
fucking minute
I'm
of the
gonna tell you
fight.
from
And
personal
so what does
experience
that
from
have to
boxing.
do with him winning
If a
the
guy
fight?
gets
We were just saying
Absolutely
that look how
nothing.
dominantly he ended the fight. Even though he lost 4
Awesome. What does
points,
that have to do
he
with him winning the
dominated the
fight?
end of
That
the
has
fight.
absolutely nothing with
And
him
that's
to
where
do
he
with him
took it
winning the
off
fight.
to the next
Tyson
fight.
Fury lost 4 of the first 5 rounds. There's no
No,
way
he
he
did
could have won
not,
the
man.
fight.
What was you
Yes, he
watching,
did.
bro?
Yes, he
I don't
did.
know
I
what
was
you were
watching.
watching, bro.
I watched that fight
Listen,
multiple
man, I
times.
got respect for you,
I watched
Central, but I don't know what you were watching, bro.
Listen,
let me ask you
every
something.
single one of those judges gave him one of those rounds. They didn't all give him the same rounds, right? Because you know why? Because nothing was fucking happening in the first 5 rounds of that fight. So to talk
Right.
about Tyson Fury
Yeah, but Tyson
dominated
Fury
somehow,
was dominating the first 3-4 rounds with his
to talk
Tyson
about
was
to
missing him.
describe
He
it as
wasn't.
He was
Tyson Fury
connected.
scoring with those
dominating somehow,
punches. He was
right?
dominating the distance,
That's not
and
how
he
you
was still
score a fight.
scoring with those
That's not how you
punches,
score a
bro.
fight.
It
That's
might
not how
not
you
be
score a
mine
fight.
for you. You
Well,
gotta
what
watch
fight we
the
talking
you gotta
about?
watch the fight then, bro.
That's
Because that's the
absolutely
biased
not how you
opinion.
score a fight.
Rap star.
Come on, bro.
Jack
Come on,
Reese
bro.
himself said he thought Wilder won the fight, even after he
Man,
didn't.
this is where I don't
But he's a
count
understand.
referee
I
though.
respect you,
Shinto
brothers.
boxing.
You guys
I know
Jack
what he
Reese
is.
is a
I know what he
referee
is.
though. He's not
I know
a
what he
judge,
is.
bro. I mean,
know what he is, but you got to remember
you
this
know
is
who
the
else is
same
not a
guy.
judge?
Hold on.
Stop
Floyd
being
This
Mayweather
is
biased,
the
bro.
same referee that Wilder I had a dispute with about that first fight. Who made that statement?
bro,
I'm telling you that
most people thought he lost that fight. Most people thought Tyson Fury won the first fight. And what happened in the rematch?
Which fight? Which fight?
What happened in the rematch?
It's not
So the first fight. So the first fight was a draw, right? Even though we all know Fury won. And what happened in the rematch then? When
Hey,
they got
listen,
back
H Money. H
We
Money,
all
you
know
just
what
got.
happened in
Let
the
me just
rematch.
speak, bro. You just got to look at the end of that fight, and you see Wilder's body language. You see Tyson Fury knowing with his hands up he's won. You can see the body language of Wilder. You can see
Come on, man. You can't go for body language, bro.
Go look at the end of that fight, bro.
So how come he
I
went to
wish
Crunk
we could
Gym
put it
then?
out right now.
First, you got to know how to score a
Gym
fight
then?
in order to.
Hey, H-Money, you
Why
see
do you go
Wilder's
to
defeated,
Crunk
bro.
Gym then?
He looking at the floor. He looking at the floor.
So
While the
why you
next
go to
man's
Crunk
looking
Gym?
at the ceiling.
So why did you go to Crunk
Fucking
Gym?
rap stars
Why did you
right
go
now.
with Bob
He's a
Arum to Crunk
fucking
Gym
bro.
then?
body
Rap Star is
language
right though, LC.
interpretist
Rap
and
Star
Come on,
is
shit.
man. He
right,
was
bro.
defeated at the end of that fight, bro.
Then why did you go to Crunk
see
Gym
it.
then?
You could
I
see
thought
it,
you knew how to
Central.
Then why did you go
score
to
a
Crunk
fight,
Gym?
Rap Star. I thought you know how to score rounds, man, but you don't know how
Yeah,
to score
but come
rounds.
on, man. I'll score all these fights. So
You
easy.
got to
Body
take the bias.
language
Rap Star is
90% of
right,
the
boy.
hardcore fans, bro.
You got to take your biases out of
90% of
the
the
fight, man.
hardcore fans
Take the
had
biases
Tyson
out of
Fury
it and
winning
then
that
watch
fight.
it.
Only
I
a
can't say
blind
Wilder
man
scored
who's
the first
biased
fight.
Who's gonna score that for Wilder, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's not true.
Come on, bro. That's bullshit, man.
That's not true.
Bro, besides the 2 knockdowns,
It's
Tyson Fury was giving him a boxing lesson, bro. It's the truth. He was schooling him, bro. And then in the second fight, he picked up from bro. In the second fight, let me finish. Go ahead, LT. Go ahead.
The body language says it all, bro.
Fury schooling Wilder. None of it. Absolutely no judge had. None of the judges had Fury schooling Wilder. None of them. Even the one that gave the first fight to Fury didn't have it.
New judges in boxing. Where everybody knows Fury won, and that's why in the rematch he picked up.
Right. So everybody knows he won, even though he got dropped twice.
Tyson Fury, bro,
Even though
is
he
a master
shit for
boxer.
5 rounds and got
He's
dropped
the
twice.
best heavyweight in the world. No matter what anybody says, Tyson Fury is undefeated.
He might be that. He might be that. I'm not going to say, like, if you say that he's the best heavyweight, I'm not going to argue that point because he just might be, right? But I love what the dude brings it, how he brings it, how he works his thing.
Wait, who's the best heavyweight?
Why did he need to go back and retool himself the second time?
But hey, but go ahead. Let's smoke finish. Let's smoke finish what he was saying.
You don't change what's working. If something's working, you don't change it.
He had to take out the judges
because it's a proven method.
But he didn't.
Listen.
He didn't leave it to the judges the second time round, did he?
Yeah, that's why he had to change his game up. Plus,
okay, Jed Kyle, what'd you say, Jed?
Yeah, let Jed cook.
Yeah, no, I just said that's why he had to take out the judges' hands. That's why he fought differently and adapted his game plan in the second fight and went to the Kronk gym. Plus, Ben Davidson isn't a world-class trainer, so he had to get with a better training camp as well to make sure he didn't leave it to the judges. But I don't, you know, if you had it, if the fight was a draw, to me that wasn't the worst scorecard because Wilder did drop him twice. There's a few close rounds, but I can't see Wilder winning that first fight.
That man is not being biased. He's telling the truth. I agree with him. That fight was not
he just told you that he can't see Wilder winning either. He just told you he can't see Wilder winning either.
I said that man is telling the truth. He's taking the bias
out
of it. He said the man got knocked down twice. Look here. You can't win. Look here. The first 5 rounds is the key to the fight. If you look at those closely without biasness, you'll know what happened the rest of the fight.
I thought Fury won the fight, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. He outboxed him.
It's opinionated, but it's not the right result.
But guess what? That's what Floyd said, right? And Floyd Mayweather arguably the greatest fighter. He was there at the fight.
But then Jack Reese was in the ring. But you want to take what Floyd said, but then throw out what Jack Reese said.
Jack Reese never put on a pair of boxing gloves.
Yeah, but he's a referee in the middle. He's the third man in that ring.
Okay. I'm gonna say this though. What about this, right? You know, so in a rematch, Tyson Fury picks up from where he left off in the first fight, right? And it is like in the first fight he got robbed, just like Lennox Lewis got robbed against Evander Holyfield in their first fight, right? That's what happened. He came to America and got robbed. Wait, hold on. I want to say one more thing. Tyson Fury got robbed from the greatest comeback in the history of sports. That's what happened.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't get robbed of the greatest comeback. He got the belt right now. He came back. So first off, the dude's a champion right now. So the comeback was completed, and it was also way better for stopping Wilder than it is coming off of the deck twice, doing jack shit for 5 rounds, and then raising your hand, trying to talk about like fighting negatively, trying to get the champ's belt off of him in his hometown. Like, get out of here with that. That ain't never happened. But anyway. But besides all of that, I think the rematch and him getting it the way that he did adds to his greatness. Doesn't detract from it. The fact that they had a draw, that added to his comeback story. That didn't take away from it.
Yeah, Smoke keeping it real. Smoke keeping it real.
That's a man knows what he's talking about. He's not being biased. He's telling the truth.
So I'm gonna say this then, Central. I want to say this to you, Central. If he beats Anthony Joshua, he's the best heavyweight.
He's not.
No, he's going to be the best heavyweight of our era. Whether you like it or not, he will be the best heavyweight of our era.
I don't dislike
Whether you like it or not,
until he fights Andy Ruiz.
Hold on. He asked me a question. Let me answer. Let me answer this question. Let me tell you something.
Not all the time.
Y'all forgetting, man. I do not like. I mean, I don't dislike any of these heavyweights. I don't dislike any of them. But none of these heavyweights compared to the heavyweights I've seen in my life.
I'm talking about this era. I'm talking he becomes the best of this era. This era, what we had the heavyweight. He becomes the best of this era, bro.
What's an era to you? Because I've been living a long time, bro.
How old are you, bro?
What's an era to you?
Are you over 40? Are you over 40?
I'll be 54 this year.
Okay, well then we're talking about the era of this era. He will be the best of this era.
We'll just say last 10
years, last 20 years, or what?
Last 10 years. I think that was.
Yeah, last 10 years. He'll be the best of 10 years.
I still think he needs.
I knew you were gonna try and hate. I knew you were gonna find a way to hate, bro. Come on, man.
Let me tell you something.
He's the best in 5 years. You got to go starting it up to 5.
Or where you been at, but 2 fights don't make your career significant. That
3 fights, bro. 3 fights.
Klitschko. Let me say this, Cinto. Klitschko. He beat Klitschko. The first Wilder fight, he outboxed Wilder. The second Wilder fight, and now the Anthony Joshua fight, bro. Tyson Fury could
Bro, I hope AJ wins.
Wait, Tyson Fury, he would have gave any heavyweight a problem, bro. With his height, his height. Can I finish? Can I please finish, bro? Can I please finish, bro? Can I please finish? All I'm saying is Tyson Fury, he would have gave any heavyweight in any era a problem. He's 6'9", right? So let me finish. Let me finish. He's 6'9". He's a master boxer. He has some of the best movement, you know, and also his jab. He could switch to He could switch to southpaw from orthodox. Tyson Fury, his skill set is on a different level, bro.
Hey, H Money, has there been a 6'9" heavyweight champ before?
I'm not sure. I mean, I think so. There was.
There's been a
7 foot.
There's been a 7 foot two. Valuev.
You know what happened to him?
Valuev.
But
not Valuev. No, I'm talking about.
Ain't nobody like Tyson Fury, bro. There's never been a heavyweight like Tyson Fury, bro.
I got a great question for y'all, and that'll solidify what we're talking about. I'm gonna ask you guys this.
Yeah, brother, go.
As Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, what's the guy name out of New York?
Riddick Bowe.
Riddick Bowe.
Riddick Bowe. The Bronze Bomb, not the Bronze Bomb, but Joe Louis, George Foreman, Joe Frazier. Who's that after Jack John? Jack Dempsey?
Jack Dempsey.
Yeah, you got Jack Dempsey, but you also split.
Hold on, let me finish. Jack Johnson, and what was the guy? Max Baer, and a few other. Now
Archie Moore.
Shelley. Hold on. Archie Moore, Schelling, Patterson. Does Tyson Fury parallel to those guys?
Of course he does.
Is it greater? Is it greater, the same, or less?
I think it's greater than maybe a few, but most of them are greater than Fury. I agree with that. Most of them.
So Ref Star, you can't tell me nothing about what I'm seeing with Tyson Fury. You can't tell me nothing about Klitschko.
No, you can't tell me nothing, Central. You're going away from the subject.
No,
I asked you.
I know what I've seen in my lifetime.
Again, you're not listening, bro. He will be the best of this era. He will be the best of this era, bro.
Not now. We're talking about now.
We're not talking about before, bro. We're talking about right now, bro.
We're talking about now.
Rap Star first he said the top 10 of all time.
I'm talking. Yeah, no. Hey, listen, we were having a conversation where H Money said he will have him in the top 10 if he beats Joshua. That was the conversation.
He's not gonna be a top 10 if he never defends any fucking title, bro.
Joshua, he will be the best of this era.
He will not be a top 10 if he beat Joshua. He needs some more wins after Joshua.
So who,
bro, like, how is he gonna be a top 10 if Fury never defends a fucking title, bro?
What the fuck
never.
Are you talking about, bro? Come on.
If
who would be better than Fury?
If he beats Joshua, how does it compare to Evander Holyfield? How does it compare to
We're
Mike Tyson?
talking about this era, bro. You're going back to other fighters.
He's talking about active fighters of the active heavyweight.
Okay,
we're talking about the last fucking 10 years. Even if you want to
about the last 5 years.
We're not talking about Lennox Lewis's era. We're not talking about Lennox Lewis's era.
You're talking about the last 5 years, not the last.
Yeah, I got Lennox Lewis ahead of Tyson Fury, bro.
Since we're saying that, we got to take Klitschko out of it because he's part of an overlap from the last era. If you want to say that.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why I'm saying it's 5 years, not 10.
Take Klitschko out of it and tell me what you got now.
Well,
he's talking about is active fighters. He's saying active heavyweights.
Right now, he's the top man in the division. He's the better boxer out of all of them. And he's one of the best boxers in heavyweight ever. No doubt about that. But he has not done enough to solidify pugilists of this sport, man. When he does a little bit more and he gets to that pinnacle, then yeah, we can crown him whatever we need to crown.
So let me ask you,
Central.
I'm not going to crown him with badness, man. What's a little bit more? Tell me what's a little bit more.
Let me say what I got to say. So you like to out-talk people because you like to hear yourself talk.
No, bro, but you said a little bit more, and you never answer any questions, bro.
I don't answer all the questions. When he does a little bit more, I crown him wherever he needs to be crowned at. I'm not crowning any of these young pups that's in the heavyweight league right now because none of them have done enough. None of them. Wilder hadn't even done enough, and I love Wilder.
Yeah, but Central, what would you want him to do? What would you want him to do to solidify, to say yeah?
He got to win a little bit more. Let me tell you something. You got a young guy coming up right now. He's not as big as Tyson, but he's got dog in him. And that's Jared Anderson. You don't know what that kid is going to do in the next 3 years. Matter of fact, Tyson may not even fight again after he fight Josh. We don't know that. So we got to see what's going to happen first. Right now, we can't crown that dude anything. I don't care what country he's from. He can be from my backyard in Nashville. If I feel like he hadn't done enough, he hadn't done enough. That's
okay,
my
well
opinion.
that's in your opinion, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm saying
I
to
think the
you,
winner of Fury
what would
Joshua,
you want him to do in this era after beating Anthony Joshua? If he
He's
beats
got-
Anthony
he-
Joshua, do you want him to have the rematch with Wilder? Is that what would make you finish and say,
I wanted
yeah,
him
this
to
is
have
the
the
guy?
rematch with Wilder, regardless of him and Joshua fight.
No, but is that what you
all
want? I'm trying to get to the root of the problem.
If
Are
you
you
would let
trying to
me
say
answer
that you want him to fight
you want
Wilder
me
again?
to answer the question? You want to keep talking, just hear yourself talk. Which one you want?
Go ahead, answer the question, bro.
I want to see all these guys fight each other. I don't want to see just Wilder and Tyson, or just Joshua and Tyson. I want them all to fight. And
Me too, man.
I want these guys to stop being pussies and fight each
Yeah,
other.
bro.
That's what I
I'm
want
with
to
you,
see.
man.
Yeah, but LT,
I want to see them all fight each other, bro. I want to see them all fight each other.
No political biasness in it. We need fights. That's what
so
we
if
need.
he beats Wilder again, you would rank him way higher.
Nah, fuck that. I don't want to see that fight
Not
again.
necessarily.
Nah, I just want to see them all fight each other, bro.
It's gonna take for me to see him
What about
clean his
Ruiz?
division out. He's got to clean the division out.
What about you got to fight Ruiz?
Yeah, bro. I want to see them fight everyone. Each one should fight. Like they should all fight each other, bro. That's what I want to see.
Well, Tyson Fury will be doing the most out of all of them by then.
The UK fighters have been avoiding Ortiz the whole time. They've been avoiding that man because he's a boxer first and a puncher second.
Ortiz, who's 46 years old.
I don't give a crap. Whoop his tail. Whoop his tail.
Yeah, that's what White was saying when he got knocked out by Pavescu.
Yeah, and they got wiped. Yeah, exactly. Whoop his tail. I don't care if they get a boxing license. Beat him.
Who has he fought though?
Who has
that guy fought though, bro?
No one would fight him.
Twice.
Y'all won't fight him.
Though?
Wilder twice, which should get
Eddie
you.
Hearn had him over
that should be your passport to everybody.
And wouldn't let him fight.
This just sounds like we're always trying to find.
And listen, AJ sent him an offer. AJ wanted to fight him. Like it's not like people didn't want to fight Ortiz.
I'll give you that. He slipped up on that because he knew
no,
he was going to fight
I'm not. Listen, I'm not even saying he slipped up. I'm just saying that whole who's he fought. He fought enough people for Eddie Hearn to send him an offer, right? So that who's he fought stuff is out the window.
Yeah, but we're always trying to find something. You got Ortiz because of the Wilder opponent, Ortiz. That's the biggest thing
okay, that's what Eddie Hearn.
Right?
Listen,
that's the biggest
Eddie
thing
Hearn
you fucking got to go on. But we got Klitschko, we got Wilder beaten twice, and then we're talking about Ortiz. There's two different types of fighters, bro. We're talking about two different levels of fighters there, bro.
So now you're moving the goalpost. The question isn't who has a better resume, who has a better win. The question was
doesn't have nothing on his resume.
The first question was who's the top 10 of all time.
Ortiz doesn't have nothing on his resume either. Ortiz never had no one in the top 15.
Awesome. That's not the question. That's not the conversation. Cool. That's not the question.
Afraid to fight Ortiz.
Yeah, but that's just bullshit, man.
It's not bullshit. Listen,
again,
bullshit is saying that the dude never fought anybody.
We're finding some fucking discrediting other fighters. That's all.
Okay, what's bullshit is saying that the guy is not a top heavyweight.
If it's not Tyson or Joshua, you discredit everybody.
No, but that's all you sound like. Look, I go to many panels, and you're just discrediting fighters again.
I like them all, but I want them to stop being pussies and fight each other. That's what I want.
So do you feel that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are being pussies? Is Errol Spence and Terence Crawford being pussies?
I think there's a lot of pussies.
Yeah, man. I think they're pussies too.
You know that, don't you? Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are being
they're fucking pussies. That's what they are.
I got a question. To get it back to boxing, right? Stop the piston contest and get it back to boxing. Because now actually all you're doing is talking shit about Errol Spence and Crawford. Meanwhile, you're talking about him talking shit about boxers, right? So let's just move on. Like
he said that all the boxers are pussies.
I think Ortiz is a better challenge than Pulev, right? I think he would have put up a better fight than fucking Pulev. Right, that's just me. And
I think one boxer is more of a pussy than others, but yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going around calling dudes that I'm pretty sure would knock me the fuck out pussies, right? Like the dudes can fight, and I actually am entertained by them fighting. Just because they don't fight the fights that I want them to fight when I want them to fight them, don't make them turn them into pussies. But that's y'all. You can use your terminology, however you want to use your terminology.
Anytime you have promoters and organizations, you're a pussy.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Listen. For me, I don't think they're hiding behind anything. I think these guys are prize fighters, and they'll fight anybody for the right fucking tag when it suits them, bro.
Who
They're
turns down
warrior
$50
smoke.
million?
Tell him
Yeah,
smoke.
no, I get you. You know what? It's not like he didn't get $50 million somewhere else.
He didn't. He hadn't. He got him in
Okay,
pieces.
I
He
mean,
didn't get
maybe
it
he
in one
did, maybe
time.
he didn't.
He
Maybe
was
he
going to
did,
get
maybe
a
he didn't.
minimum of 50 million. He could have went above 50
Listen,
million.
listen. I am with you. I think he should have taken the 50 million, but that does not mean that he didn't get 50 million somewhere else.
He hadn't got it yet. He hadn't got it yet in one fight.
I mean, maybe he got it off of 2 fights. He's had
He might
3
get it
fights
against Tyson. He might get it against Tyson.
Yeah, I'm saying
But
he's had 3 fights since then, right? So it's not like he didn't
What did
get
he get
paid
through?
for the
no, he didn't make that
rematch.
much in them fights, man.
What did
I'm
he
just
get
saying
through?
he got paid. I'm just saying that the dude didn't fight for free in any of these fights. He got paid for the Pulev fight. He got
I
paid for the
understand
Ruiz
that. I understand that.
rematch, and he's still
But
like in line to make a ton of money. So yeah, he
okay,
didn't get 50 million for that one particular fight,
I totally
but that's his
understand
career, right?
what you're saying. But let me ask you this: so, I ask this to everybody: if you have an opportunity to make life-changing money, minimum 50 million, to fight one person and save yourself a few miles and blows upside your head, why wouldn't you take that?
Yo, listen, you could have added in that he asked for, right? You could say all of that stuff. All I'm saying is, from the outside looking in, of course we're all doing it, but we are not in the position to make these choices. All we can do as fans is understand that these dudes are out here fighting for our entertainment and trying to get paid in the meantime. And also, lastly, trying to get into the Hall of Fame. I think all of these dudes have accomplished that task. I think all of these dudes are whooping a bunch of ass, getting paid a bunch of money, and are going to end up in the Hall of Fame. So I'm not about to call them pussies because that to me is the hallmark of a good career. Now, yeah, they could have done it better to my own personal preference, but come on, man. At a certain point, you can't let the perfect be the enemy of the good, right?
Yeah, and I heard Joshua got over.
I feel and respect everything you're saying, bro. Don't think I don't. I really do. But I'm just saying, if you got a hell of a challenge, and we all want to see great fights, and we all agree on that. And the fact that if a fight of 2 fighters are able to make that a great fight for their legacy, as well, which is going to get them into the Hall of Fame, win or lose. And it's also going to pay you a ginormous amount of money. Why let the politics or some promoter who never puts gloves on tell you who you fighting? It's, at the end of the day, it's up to the fighters to make the fights, not the promoters. So I give a pass when it's due. If somebody has a family emergency or something like that, or they go to jail and they can't possibly make the fight, like what happened to Mike Tyson. But man, if you got an opportunity to make a big fight, something's going to solidify your legacy, make you a bunch of money, or if something do happen to you, your family straight or what have you, and you're already making history, there's no excuses. The excuses out the window. The only thing left is that either you are afraid to lose, or you're afraid, period, to fight. That's only, or somebody has threatened your life.
Well, Cento, I gotta say,
that,
I listen. I don't often call boxers duckers, right? I almost never do. But that's the situation that you're describing. I call dude a duck for that, right? It's like just straight up. But at the same time, I understand that the dude. At the same time, I understand the dude has been getting paid and is still a unified champion and is actually in position for an undisputed fight for his own legacy. So yeah, I would have preferred a different outcome in
Bro, I'm
2018.
gonna be honest, bro. These fuckers don't care about the legacy. They just want the fucking money. Period.
Well, they got the legacy though anyway. So the legacy, they don't have to worry about either or because they got both.
Well, let's just put it this way. Do you think the fighters are a bit more divas today than what they were years ago?
Fuck yeah, they are, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like that from what Centro's saying. So let's put it in a nice way. Let's put it in a nice way.
Oh no, I'll put it into you a different way. Guys have more determination and say over their careers, and they're getting more of the pie, and so they have actually more say about what happens, and therefore, definitely by definition, are divas, right? Because if you're not a diva, that means you just sing when the band leader tells you to sing, wherever the band leader tells you to sing, and whatever song the band leader tells you to sing. These guys are saying, nah, I got my own tunes, and I'll make my own concerts. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's the era that we're in now, which is not greater than the eras we've had before.
No, it is not. I mean, listen, no, it's not. But the other thing, though, Centro, like the guys who were like the pinnacles of those size guys are not actually competing in boxing. So these guys are not even the best examples of our athletic people within these weight classes, right? I mean, once you get to welterweight, sure, and lightweights, yeah, like you can see that we don't really have sports for them. But these guys like middleweights and up, like these guys are in the NFL and in the NBA, like straight up.
I agree with that. A lot of the best fighters are probably some people that we never seen or heard about because they're playing other sports, if they're playing sports at all. However,
yeah, like the best, the best athletes that we have, yeah.
You as a competitor in a particular sport or some type of contest or whatever, you want to compete against the best. If your heart is truly into that sport or whatever that competition is, you want to be the best. You know, in order to be considered the best long after your career, you need to beat the best and you need to compete against the best. Well, now you don't necessarily have to win them all, but you need to compete fairly. I mean, well, against competition. Now, take for instance Sean Porter. Sean Porter seems to lose all the big fights, and he's won a few, but he's the most competitive boxer I know of that don't put up any shields to say I can't have these fights. Now, things going back and forth with him and Bud's people, but at the same time, I'm not counting that against him because I was offended to hear what number was offered to him myself. But at the same time, Sean Porter ducks no one. I like a fighter like that. Win, lose, or draw. And that's what we had in the past, and that we don't have enough of those. You know?
Yeah, but tell
We
me
only have a
3
few
fighters
guys
who
like
are
that.
fighting the best. Tell me 3 fighters today.
I just told you Sean Porter's one of the few.
No, bro, can I say something real quick? Can I please speak real quick? I just want to say, man, Tyson Fury is on a different level, bro. This man comes from a family of fighters. His brother is a fighter. His
granddad.
His granddad. 100 years of fighting in his this Fury family, right? You know, his father.
Bro, that's basically all of Mexican fighters, bro.
Yeah, but
what you just said.
He come from that class. That's all I'm saying.
What you just said is basically all Mexicans, bro.
Yeah, LT. All I'm saying, Tyson Fury, he's cut from that cloth, though. You know what I mean? Like a Mexican fighter.
Where to throw that Mexican swagger in there.
Yeah, bruh. Tyson Fury, he was born to be a fighter. He was named after Mike Tyson. Come on, man.
Actually, that's true.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, Tyson Fury was all that, man. I roll with him about his mentality, his guts, his what he wanted out of the fight game and all that kind of stuff. I still feel he's a true fighter. But when he got hooked up with Top Rank, man, he been singing a whole different tune, man. He been on that political bull crap. I don't like that crap, man. Fight, man. Just stand up and fight. Don't pull the curtains down. Fight.
No, but guys, everything man. He's telling you, I mean, there's no cap. He's telling you that he comes from that background. His whole family.
I already know. Hey, man, everybody know all that.
I want to hear Rapstar. Let me know what Rapstar. Let Rapstar finish. Rapstar talk about.
I come from a line. I come from a line of pimps, but that don't make me the best pimp in the world, though.
No, but what we're saying
is the best heavyweight in the world because he beat the fighter. He is the best heavyweight in the world because he beat the best heavyweight in the Wilder, bro.
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying
Central, look at this though.
The greatest pimp of all time.
Listen, we got to give Tyson Fury his credit, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
I am giving him his credit. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think he's the best boxing technician heavyweight we have in the industry.
Yeah, but Central, look at this. How many boxers you know?
I don't like politics in my fighting, man.
My brother, let me ask you this. Let me speak. How many boxers you know that they named him Tyson and he proved it? So it was already written for him.
Exactly. He could have been named Ali. Yeah, but he could have been named Ali. That don't mean anything to me.
He's been fucking training from 6 years old.
Exactly, Cinto. Let me Cinto, please. Cinto, let me speak real quick because Tyson Fury actually dropped out of school at 10 years old to become a fighter. At 10 years old,
have done that.
Ooh, bro, you just named Mexican, bro. You just named basically all Mexican fighters again, bro.
I'm not saying he's not a bred fighter, man. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying, none of that makes you great. Is what you do in and out of the ring that makes you great.
His skills was making him great.
He could have.
You know what it is?
Bro, Mexican fighters start going pro at 15 and shit, bro. 14 and shit.
He could have been
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They all drop out.
Hey, listen, LT, you know what it is? Tyson Fury is the more natural fighter. Anthony Joshua's a more manufactured fighter.
Yes.
And listen, we got.
I agree with that statement. I do agree.
And Wilder too compared to Fury. Wilder compared to Fury, the same situation.
Wilder's the same. He's a manufactured fighter.
He's not manufactured. He doesn't have the skills those guys. He's not manufactured. He's fighting the way he knows
but
how.
that's
Because
the
he doesn't
same
have
way that he got into the sport. Is because he got into the sport as a manufactured fighter. You look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the more natural, and he's the more natural fighter in the division. You got to remember this. Tyson Fury
Tyson Fury is the most experienced.
Yes.
And
I was just going to say
fighter.
You took that out of my mouth, bro.
The most bred fighter out of the three of them. But I would never say Wilder was manufactured because he wasn't taught, and he wasn't really taught what those guys were taught. So I would never say that about Wilder. What the first thing come out folks' mouth is about Wilder is he doesn't have boxing skills. Well, how can he be manufactured if he doesn't have boxing skills? You can't manufacture a knockout, bro.
But bro, he stayed in the sport.
He
got in the sport for different reasons, and he was able to.
For hunger.
There's several knockouts Wilder has that are kind of
suspicious as fuck, man. Most fighters get into boxing because they're hungry. They want to get out of their situation.
What'd you say, LT?
There's several knockouts on Wilder's career that look pretty fucking suspicious, man.
Which one? The one with Malik Scott?
Yes, sir.
Anybody want to respond to that? Because I know Malik Scott is Wilder's best friend, and now that's his trainer. That's his trainer and his best friend as well. It did look suspicious.
Yeah, I like to say, let's ask Malik how he felt about it. That's what I like to say.
I mean, how do you feel about it?
I think he got stopped. That's what I think.
Did the punch land?
Yeah,
it looked like a fixed fight to me.
I don't think. I'm gonna tell you, I don't think those guys. I don't think Malik would have at that time. Malik wasn't planning to retire. I don't think he would have messed his career up just because his buddy. No, man. I think the egos would have got in place with that, man. I know.
So you don't think he took a dive?
If that's the case, why didn't they manufacture that fight where it looked like Wilder was a good boxer and go 12 rounds instead of a knockout?
Because that's not his fighting style.
He went 12 rounds with Stavern. Was that fixed?
Well, that's because he had no.
It was certain channels saying, "Oh, Canelo versus Kovalev looked fixed when the punch actually landed, and he not." Let me say this, my brother. Let me speak, please, because Canelo knocked him out, landed the punch, landed it clean. And then people said it was fixed, but then when Wilder doesn't even land his punch against his best friend, and now who is his trainer, Malik Scott, nobody says nothing, bro. That's why these false narratives gotta stop, bro. I'm done pushing false narratives, bro. I'm out of it, Rap Star. I'm done, bro. I'm straight boxing now, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, all about. Since you stopped doing that, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, listen, since you stopped doing that, you got Australia supporting you. I've seen people from England coming there. I've seen people from all over the world because this is what it's about. It's about boxing. We can't be selling narratives, bro. We're not in this sport to fucking put some hate on the sport. We're to keep it real.
That's what I'm doing now, Rap Star. You know what I mean? I love Deontay Wilder, but I'm just gonna call it how it is from now on. Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight because he beat the top guy, Deontay Wilder. Wilder was unstoppable until Tyson Fury came, bro. You know what I mean? And then Tyson Fury showed a great chin. He shows his tremendous heart as well. And he shows that he could box you. He can walk you down. Can't nobody beat him, bro. I think Tyson Fury...
Can I ask this question, though? Benavidez and his dad came on the TV yesterday. They said Jamal Charlo's capping again. Make the fight. What has everyone got to say about that, LT? They want the fight with Jamal Charlo next. They said, we don't want to hear no talk. We want the fight now.
Come again, bro. I didn't hear.
Jamal Charlo said that he's ready to fight Benavidez. So Benavidez and his dad came on TV and they said, we want the fight next. We want it now.
Yep. What about it, bro?
What do you think about that fight, bro?
I think it's all fucking cap. Until I see a fucking contract, man. Until they say the fight is signed. Till then, they're all just buying time.
You thought they're clout chasing each other?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Those were the guys that started clout chasing, bro.
I think Benavidez is serious, though. I think he wants to fight Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, I think Benavidez is kind of serious. Kinda.
Yeah, but the problem is that Charlo is the 160-pound champ. He actually fights at 168. So why is he not talking to the champs there?
I don't know, but he's more interested in Benavidez right now, Smoke.
No, I didn't say he. I'm talking about Benavidez.
Well, because Jamal Charlo called his
Why is
name out.
Benavidez not trying to become a champ at 168?
Jamal Charlo was
Jamal called
to
him
call
out.
his
Man.
name out.
He ran his mouth sooner than he should have.
Now, I understand that Jamal Charlo called him out, but so did Caleb Plant. They talk each other. Actually, it went the other way. That both of those guys have been talking shit back and forth. But the point is, what in the hell does David Benavidez bring Jamal Charlo, and what does Jamal Charlo bring to David Benavidez?
Why is Jamal Charlo?
It's just
Why
some
was
smoke,
Jamal
right?
Charlo downplaying Benavidez?
A great fight. It's a great fight.
It's a great fight for us, right? I'm just saying it's a great fight for us.
It's a legacy fight.
For sure.
It's a legacy fight, man.
Is it?
Bro, you know what? Let me tell you something Benavidez did, bro. Let me tell you what something Benavidez did. You know this Mario Cáceres, the one that defeated Chavez Jr.? Well, Benavidez and Cáceres were like talking back and forth on Spanish, right? You know, let's make the fight. Yeah, we're gonna fight and shit. And last minute, Benavidez' dad called the manager of Cáceres and told him, nah, man, you know, they're not letting us here. Just wait, give me some time. So that's what they're doing, man. You know what that is? Since Mario Cáceres is kind of getting a little bit of attention because of that shit, you know, opening his mouth saying he defeated Canelo and he defeated what's this guy? And Junior. He's getting some attention, and Benavidez attaching his name to that guy. So that's what they're doing. So man, I seen this shit.
Wait a minute, who you said beat Canelo and
on amateur? Supposedly Cáceres beat Canelo when he was like 14 or 15.
Amateur.
Like amateur.
That don't count.
13, of course it don't. But you know, creates a buzz, you know.
Yeah, but I understand. I hear what you're saying, but you know, Benavidez is the real deal, man. He's proved that to me, in my opinion, that he's the real deal.
Yeah, he's the real deal, but it doesn't stop them from cloud chasing, anyways. You know what I mean?
No, but Canelo, and he don't want none of Benavidez, man. He doesn't want none of that at all.
You thinking that? Oh, wow.
Bro.
Okay.
I don't agree with that.
Canelo don't want none of that, man. No, he doesn't want none. He don't want none.
Listen, I think Canelo
is a good fight. I think Canelo beats Benavidez, but Benavidez, he's a dangerous fighter. To be honest with you, you know what I mean. He got a lot of pressure, LT, and I know you can appreciate that. You know, he's bringing the smoke, bro. He throws a lot of punches. He got a very good jab, and he's young. He's only 24, so he's getting better and better.
He's good, and he's getting better. Yep.
Yeah. And
he knocks out Charlo. I think Benavidez knocks out Charlo.
Benavidez needs that defeat so he can improve like hardcore.
Yeah, but Benavidez's best days. Hey, let me just say this, LT. Benavidez's best days are at 175. I mean, when he gets to 28, 27, 28 years old, he'll be at 175. And
Charlo ducking him. Right. Charlo is ducking Benavidez. Benavidez knocks out Charlo. Who won a bet?
Yeah, facts. I got that as well.
I don't see either one of those guys getting knocked out. I don't see either one of them being knocked out. They both got granite chins, man.
Benavidez, look, Benavidez just knocked out Ronald Ellis. He never been knocked out before.
He didn't knock him out. He
stopped him. The TKO, technical knockout. It counts as a technical knockout, bro. He stopped him. Too much pressure, baby. And guess what? Charlo been playing games for a reason. Charlo been saying, "Oh, he got to take a vaccine. Oh, you got to be 25."
I agree. That's some lame talk right there. I agree about that.
Charlo, he been ducking.
But I don't see.
Charlo saying, "I'm a 160 pounder." Well, let me finish. My brother. Let me finish, because Charlo said, "I'm a 160 pounder," but you've been calling out Canelo, who fights at 168, but you don't want to move up to 168 to fight Benavidez.
Now I got to put the brakes on. He been calling out Canelo since
Let me
154.
let me finish.
Not
Let
one-
me
not when I
finish.
went
Let me
through
finish,
that.
my brother.
Yeah.
Let me finish. So tell Charlo keep that same energy for David Benavidez. So recently, Charlo finally responds and say, "Oh, I'm gonna knock him out." Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Let's make the fight happen. You know what I mean? From what I'm hearing, Charlo's about to go fight a mandatory, another nobody, bro, a Yildirim type of guy. So people mad about Canelo fighting Yildirim, but wasn't Charlo fighting against Brandon Adams, a 154-pounder? Wasn't Charlo fighting Dennis Hogan, a 154-pounder? So it was cool. Yeah.
Facts.
Why is Charlo bomb bashing?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh shit. Hey, listen, I think right now, yeah, we gotta keep the same energy. I think right now Charlo does need to make a right fight. And if he wants to come to 168, that's a big fight. Come. But I reckon the fight with Andre
Definitely fucking do it, man. Because I want to see that fight, bro. I want to see Benavidez.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? It's a shame though. Just like Centro's saying, there's fucking people at 160 at Andre Golovkin. I don't see Jamal Charlo calling them out. I don't see why he don't call out the guys in his own fucking weight division.
Yeah, Demetrius Andrade, another champion.
Well, in his defense, on the interview where he called out Benavidez, he did name out some more 60 fighters too. So I mean, it wasn't just Benavidez's name solely; it was a few other names as well.
Yeah,
so that's how they got started. But at the
I
same
mean,
time,
you said it earlier yourself.
Those other guys do need to fight.
The same energy. You said they got to fight each other.
I am keeping the same energy. I'm being very non-biased. Yeah. All these guys need to fight. They need to put their skirts down, and they need to fight. They need to take the politics out and give us the fights. That's what they need to do. Yeah. I don't care who they are. I don't care how good they are, what color they are, what country they come from. They need to fight each other. If you want to be considered the best, that's the thing we had years ago with the Alis, the Joe Frazier's, the George Foreman's, the Joe Lewis's, the Pattersons, the Archie Wards, and all them of yesterday. These guys, they wasn't getting that kind of money. First of all, Ali soon after started getting that real money, but they wasn't getting that kind of money, and they just wanted to fight to be the best and to put food on their table. That's what they fought for, man. These guys these days, man, they just pussies, man. You gotta talk to Al Heyman. You need to talk to Bob. You need to talk to Eddie Hearn. Man, forget all that bull crap. You the man. You the one got to go in there and fight. I want to fight you. Do you want to fight me? That's one thing I can say about the beef between Caleb Plant and Benavidez is real. Those guys stood next to each other, and Caleb said, he was giving an interview, and he said, "Hey, David, you want to fight me, right? I want to fight you too. So we need to make that fight happen." And see, me and him want to fight each other. All the rest guys, they don't want to fight. You know, I remember this is about 3 or 4 years ago when that beef first started. That was before they got real heated with each other. But the thing is, politics is always in the way. No, it's too soon for you to fight him. Let's wait a little while. Forget that bull crap, man. Fight.
Yeah, well, we got to tell Charlo to fight because he's not willing to fight Demetrius Andrade.
I'm talking about all of them.
I'm talking about Charlo. I'm talking about Charlo because there's another champion in his division that he doesn't want to fight in Demetrius Andrade. You know, and I'm disappointed. What? He needs to fight Andrade, but he doesn't want to because he's ducking that fight too, right? He's been ducking Andrade for years, right? And now he's ducking Benavidez. So I'm disappointed in Jamal Charlo. You know, let me be specific, but you know, he's been talking recently. He's been talking a lot. So, you know, let's see if he backs it up, bro. Because if you talk that talk, you gotta walk that walk. You know what I mean? And he's been walking down a slippery slope right now. It's been a slippery slope for Charlo and ducks only. It used to be lions only, but now we call them ducks only. Ducks only promotions, bro. Get you a sweater. Get you a ducks only hoodie, bro. Real talk.
Hey, listen, and I don't want you guys to sleep on one of my boys from England. I know he's coming up training with Roy Jones. He's been asking for the Charlo fight. He was supposed to get the Charlo fight when he beat Kobarov in the first round. Chris Eubanks. Yeah, Chris Eubanks. Now, Chris Eubanks has been training hard, and Chris Eubanks lives the life. He's a gym rat. Now, I know he had a performance with Billy Joe where some people said that he won that fight, but they didn't give it to him. Now, I'm just saying, look, Chris Eubanks, right? He would give Jamal Charlo a good run for his money, and Jamal Charlo never even entertained that fight.
It'll be a good fight, but
They're supposed to make that fight.
they
Actually,
were both.
I think they're still talking about making that fight.
Yeah, Smoke.
Yeah,
That's right,
it's
Smoke.
still
Yeah,
talks
they.
about it.
I don't know that.
They both still connected to
Yeah,
Al Heyman, I think, too.
Yeah.
yeah. They're talking about making that fight. It was just which one's going to come first: the Korobov fight or the Chris Eubank fight. But then COVID happened, and
Well,
the
Chris
UK
Eubank
couldn't
just
come over,
signed. Chris
and so the
Eubank just
Korobov fight
left.
happened.
Chris Eubank
I
just
mean, not the
left Al
Korobov, but
Heyman.
I mean,
Let me just let you know, Smoke. Chris Eubank just left
the
Al
Sergey,
Heyman.
the Deverenchenko fight.
He
Yeah.
left him. He left
Chris
Al Heyman.
Eubank
Not the
couldn't get the
Korobov fight,
fight.
but
He
the
was waiting for
Deverenchenko
the
fight.
fight for Charlo, and he left Al Heyman, and he signed with the Sauerlands. He just signed with the Sauerlands.
With the who?
The Sauerlands.
I'm not familiar with them.
Yeah, those are the guys who made the tournament, the Super 6 tournament.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Yeah,
so he signed with them now, and he's on the undercard of. They've put him on the undercard of Derek Chisora versus Joseph Parker fight.
Who is he fighting?
I think they just announced him. They haven't got the opponent yet, I think.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hopefully it's a good fight. Yeah.
So if Charlo is fighting better opposition than both Demetrius and everybody else at welterweight, then whatever. Those guys ain't fighting anybody. I want to see them fight each other. I don't know how the hell Triple G is slipping out the back door.
Triple G.
Yeah. I want to talk about another fighter from England, if you guys don't mind. Conor Ben's fighting Samuel Vargas. And I know Vergil Ortiz is the first guy to stop Vargas. Conor Ben, he beat Formella.
Okay, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Ortiz is not the first guy to start Sammy Vargas. Let's just stop that right now. Sammy Vargas been knocked the fuck out before.
Who knocked him out before? Spence.
And actually knocked out early. Spence knocked him out, and Danny Garcia knocked him out.
Okay, I just heard that from someone else earlier. They said that he has only been stopped by Vergil Ortiz. And
I know. Major Key said it. I didn't think about it. I didn't even think about it, and I just rolled with it at the time.
I'm just saying,
it was
anyway,
some
Smoke,
other point.
Anyway, Smoke, I'm just saying.
But man, come on, Sammy Vargas been stopped.
I'm just saying it's a good little, name on Conor Ben's record. He's a young fighter, 21 coming up. Conor Ben beat Formella better than Sean Porter. So hopefully he wins this fighting style and he'll be coming to America. He wants some of the big names. Conor Ben's been calling out the names. He said he wants to fight Sean Porter. I know it might be early, but they're not fighting each other. And at least these names are calling each other out. At least the young boys are trying to make that happen.
So there's a lot of calling now, but there ain't no action.
Yeah, but look, we got Jarrett Boot Ennis. We got Vergil Ortiz. We got Conor Ben. We got the young boys coming up because Errol Spence and Terence Crawford ain't giving us the fights.
Crawford willing to give us the fights, bro. That's Errol Spence, bro. Crawford want all the smoke, bro.
Spence and Ugas. Errol Spence and Ugas is a good fight. You guys need to why don't you guys just stop with the bullshit? Just check yourself one time and ask yourself who is fighting good fights instead of asking yourself who is fighting the fight that I want to see. And then maybe you'll get closer to the mark of what the fuck is happening in the sport. Because these guys, it's if you ain't fighting me, you ain't fighting nobody. That's not even what's cracking.
Hey, Smoke, Ugas is not the fight what everybody wants to see, bro.
Ugas
awesome.
is a competitive fight.
I understand that. It's not that Ugas is a nobody either.
Yeah. He's a competitive fight.
Ugas have been stopped. He got beat plenty of times. He got 4 losses. Ugas is not that. Ugas is not a special fighter. He's nothing. There's nothing special about Ugas, bro. He got beat a lot of.
Isn't a special fighter either.
I think.
I don't think he is either.
To be honest, Smoke. I think actually that Mean Machine is better than Ugas. To be honest with you.
Yeah. But the only problem is Mean Machine hasn't been proven. Hasn't proven that in the ring.
Hey,
all
Smoke,
you can go off is
what
the eye test, and I don't see that from even the eye test.
Hey, Smoke, I wanted to ask you a question. There's a lot of people in England making channels. What's happened to that guy, Fanon? They're saying that Fanon's a sellout. They're saying that they kicked him out, the LDBC. What's all going on?
Hey, Rapstar, I don't give a fuck what's going on. Listen, I'm not a girl.
Smoke,
I don't sit around.
Why is all these channels now coming out and they're saying that they're
I don't give
snitches?
a fuck about that.
You don't want to talk about that, no?
I don't care. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a YouTube channel fan.
Yeah, I thought you used to represent the LDBC.
I don't do that shit, dude. Do you about YouTube channels? Do you ever hear me speaking on those ever?
I'm just asking you a question.
That's not what I do, man. I'm here for the sport. I'm not for the channel, and I'm certainly not here between some UK USA beef when it comes to channels. I don't give a shit.
I'm just saying, bro. What did you hear anything about that shit?
Yeah, I hear you talking about it. And while we're talking about while we're trying to talk about boxing, I hear you interrupting us to talk about some dumb shit while we're talking
Why
about
are you
boxing.
getting angry, bro?
Well, he just wanted to know, Smoke. I don't think he meant any harm.
No, I'm
it's
not
I don't
all
think he
out
meant
there,
any
you
bro.
harm,
don't need to
Smoke.
monitor
It's all
my feelings.
fucking
Like,
out there, bro. I'm gonna ask
Smoke.
you.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, y'all. It's all good, my brothers. It's all good, my brothers. We
Yeah,
having a
listen,
great
hey, listen.
conversation.
If it wasn't out there, I wouldn't ask. Innit? Hey, H Money, what have you heard about
yeah,
that, bro?
no, you're putting it out there. No, you're putting it out there. We're talking about
Yeah,
boxing.
but no,
And
but
you're
It's
talking
listen,
about
out
I'm
there.
some
just
It's
dumb
public,
asking you,
though.
bro. It's a
It's public.
question, man. You don't need to get angry about the
boxing
question.
channel beef. Fuck.
No, I respect.
You know,
Hey, I got
listen,
a lot of
don't tell
respect
me
for
what
Get
to
the
get
Smoke
angry
and
about
Reps.
or even worry about my anger.
Yeah, but you shouldn't get angry about
He
that,
doesn't
bro.
want to talk about it, Rap Star. It's all
Listen.
good.
All right,
You
listen,
don't need to monitor
listen. If
my
you don't want to
emotions.
talk about
You don't need
Fanon,
to
that's
monitor
cool,
my
bro.
emotions.
But I
You
heard
don't
he's
need
in
to
a
worry
straight
about my
jacket.
emotions. You don't need to worry about what I care about. None of that shit business. None of it.
I heard there's snitches, bro. I heard there's all snitching going on, and these guys are snitching each other out.
Oh,
They're
you can
rats.
hear that all you want. You sound like a snitch to
Okay,
me.
well then listen. This is how you want to talk about. You don't want to talk about it, so you
Fuck,
sound
dude.
like a
Like
snitch.
keep that shit to
You sound
yourself.
like a
And
snitch because you
let's
don't
get back
want
to
to talk
talking about
about it.
boxing.
That
Keep
means
all
you're
that dumb
hiding
shit to
something,
yourself.
bro.
Keep
You're
all
hiding
that dumb
something,
shit.
bro.
If you
Repstar,
if
You're
why you
you
hiding
going?
something,
Why you
bro.
going that way, man?
Come
Repstar,
on, man.
come
You're
on, you
talking
better than that,
bollocks.
Repstar.
But you know what? H Money, he always
Repstar, you
represents
better than
himself
that,
as an
man.
LDBC, bro. And now he don't want to talk like he's got anything to do with it. So it seems like he's got a split personality. You got a split personality, Smoke,
right,
you used to
because I don't
represent these
behave the way
guys.
you think I should behave because you
No,
don't
because
understand
I've
how I
chopped it
move.
up with you before,
Motherfucker,
bro.
I don't
And
gotta
you
explain
haven't
shit to
fucking
you.
been acting
Fuck
like
you,
it, bro.
Rapstar.
Now
I
you're
don't
acting
care
like
what
a
you
split
think.
We on H
personality
I
money.
guy,
don't
bro.
care
We
what
on
Like
you
you
H
don't
think.
want
money
nothing
right
to
now.
do with
I
them.
don't care what you think.
Repstar, we
You're
on
not
H money
sitting judgment
site
of my
right now,
fucking
man.
life. Fuck you.
Hey, listen, bro.
We don't even need to be talking about these other sites.
Hey,
We
LT,
on H
do
money.
you remember how you used to represent them, bro?
Right? And no, you know what I remember? You know what I remember? I
Man,
remember when
somebody
we
sound
had a
like they
good
calling you
conversation
a
about
paper
boxing.
cup or something.
That's what I remember.
The undercard. Get the smoke and rap. I want to see you on the undercard, bro.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
a
but
good fight.
everybody's
That's good.
asking why
I
you.
like
Look,
that one. I
man,
like that.
I don't play in the mud with fucking dummies. Whatever, dude. Whatever,
Well, it's
dude.
up to
Like,
them.
let that dude like sit around gossip about boxing channels. I talk about boxing.
All right, Smoke. I'm
It's a
just
good
asking a
I don't
matchup,
give a
though.
question.
fuck
They
about what
always
you
have
think
great
how
debates.
shit happens.
No, Rap Star and Get the Smoke. Rap Star and Get the Smoke got the best debates. Hey, somebody got some
Somebody
background
alarm
noise.
gone. Somebody
Somebody
alarm
crashed
gone
their
off.
car, bro.
Carjacking.
Yeah, hey, I was gonna say this. So, a Rap Star. I think it's all out there. It's all in the public. What's going on with Fanon? Respect to Get the Smoke. Of course, we respect him. A heavy hitter boxing was good. And Dover was good.
Hey, what's good, bro?
Heavy hitter, come off mute.
You hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Dover. You good. Heavy hitter, you over there. You got to come off of mute. But go ahead, Dover. Get up in there, bro. What you want to talk about?
I was just fucking came in. I was talking about the greatest heavyweights earlier, top 10. Right now in this area, I definitely have Tyson Fury number one for that.
For sure, man.
AJ beats Tyson Fury on the vice versa because I do got Tyson Fury winning. I could definitely see AJ winning in that fight. But if AJ win, I would have him ranked higher on the all-time list than Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury would have won.
So you like Tyson Fury as a fighter?
Tyson Fury as a fighter? I like him as a fighter.
For sure. Talk to me about Tyson Fury and his skill set. What makes a Tyson Fury a special fighter?
What's the most special about him is what's on the inside. You know what I'm saying? The heart he got, the tenacity. I even liked him in the Alo Wallin fight when he got his cut and just dug in, took it to his ass. I like that. So, I mean, he got a very underrated inside game. Like, I don't think Wilder is the best, you know what I'm saying, inside fighter. I don't think he could walk down with AJ like that. I think that'd be fucking suicide. But Tyson Fury got a great skill set. His size is obviously a great attribute. He's like fucking 6'9", extra long ass reach. Like, he's gonna get to you before you're able to close the distance. He's gonna hit you with something before you get there. He's a good boxer. He got good feet, especially for his size. Decent speed, good head movement for his size. He's a little more coordinated than the other big heavyweights. I think he's like slightly more coordinated than AJ. His combination punch is not as good as AJ, and he likes the power AJ got too. Probably better chin, got up from that Wilder shit. So I'm giving points on that.
You're right about that. You're right.
I'm not sure how his body is yet.
Yo, Dover, you're right about that. Everything you just said. Now, Tyson Fury is very elusive. Now, when you talk about the heart of Tyson Fury willing to get up, and he performs at a high level in the big fights. The fights of big magnitude, right? He always performs at his best, like he did against Deontay Wilder, and Klitschko, of course. So he showed his inside fighting against Deontay Wilder, right? He showed it in the last fight. On the inside, Tyson Fury was able to land uppercuts. He showed you that he's a superior boxer. And I think that's what really separates him. And then the lineage, his family, he come up in a fighting family. He's been doing it longer than anybody else. And we seen Anthony Joshua, like, he didn't quit. He didn't quit against AJ. I mean, Anthony Joshua, he didn't quit against Andy Ruiz. But, man, it looked like he almost did quit. So, we could talk about that. Heavy hitter.
Bro.
I couldn't call that.
Y'all think he quit?
Nah, I couldn't call that quitting. Like, he got, how many times was he knocked down? Like 4, 5 fucking times. He was knocked down hella times. Like, what you was wanting, just get up.
What'd you say, LT? You kind of breaking up, LT. What'd you say?
Yeah, that's quitting, bro.
Yes.
Looking around.
Yeah, he's right. He spit his mouthpiece out too, LT. Remember, LT, he spit his mouthpiece out too.
Right. You saw how Bustedll knocked down? That's not quitting, bro. He went there, all right, I'm gonna get my ass kicked, and here I go. Fuck it. Let me put my face out there.
Nah, he fucking tried his best. He was hurt. Fucking Ruiz hurt him. How many times he get knocked down? He got knocked down fucking 5 times or some shit like that. It was crazy. He was getting fucked up. And every time he got back up, he got up like 5 fucking times. You know what I'm saying? All those times he went down.
Exactly, bro. He got him like, bro. Why was he going down? He was still getting up.
Because he didn't want to, not a quitter. That's why he got back up. You want your fighters when they get knocked down to get back up. He got back up and he was still trying to do what he's trying to do, but like he was too hurt. He couldn't recover. His chin not solid. You know what I'm saying?
What make Tyson Fury the best is that he beat Deontay Wilder, bro. Wilder is the most dangerous man on the planet. Like, Wilder was invincible, bro. Until that point, Wilder, bro, was knocking everybody out, bro. And Tyson Fury just showed that he's the best. He showed he's the best because he beat Deontay Wilder, bro. I mean, Smoke, what do you think about that?
But I wanna see what Heavy Hitter has to say, bro.
Go ahead, Heavy Hitter.
Yeah. I'll go after Heavy Hitter, but go ahead.
For sure, man. Let me go ahead and first touch on. Can everyone hear me first? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, you good. We hear you.
Already. So, like, first with Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz, I think that Anthony Joshua was not expecting that, and it just like took him by surprise. And from there on, he couldn't like really recoup. He was just like out of it because, I mean, like we all know that it was like a huge upset. And Andy Ruiz, he had some fast hands, so when he got to Anthony Joshua, it was just unexpected, and from there on, he couldn't recoup. Regarding Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder,
bro, how is it not expected, bro? Andy Ruiz fights every fight the same, bro. How is that not expecting, bro?
You're chopping up, man. It's like a robot.
Say it again. Can you guys hear me? How is that not expected, bro?
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz fights the same fucking way in every fucking fight.
For sure, you're talking about the first fight or the second fight?
The first fight, he fights all of the same.
Yeah, because he was a late replacement opponent.
Right. So how are you not gonna watch a video like at the beginning? Okay, this is my opponent.
I can't really comprehend what you're saying.
Well, for me, the thing about it was like,
yeah. So right. So he's saying that he did expect that. He just fought the wrong fight.
You guys asked what? Joshua fought the wrong fight.
He did get clipped, right? He did get clipped, and it was hard for him to recover. But part of him getting clipped was him trying to fight Ruiz at Ruiz's game and beat Ruiz at his own game. Thought he had Ruiz hurt, started fighting on the inside, got hit with one of them flippers that Ruiz got, and the rest is history.
Yeah. Well, there's a whole bunch of video online and stuff, right? But like when you see Andy Ruiz and you give him the eye test, it's like you're not expecting him to come in with them fast ass hands. And when I
like I said, bro, in every fight he has the same speed of the same hands and he fights the same.
They literally marketed the fight as Ruiz having the fastest hands.
Exactly, bro.
Well, yeah, but he was also a late opponent, wasn't he? Like Anthony Joshua was not preparing for him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that they mark like all you heard Eddie Hearn say about this entire time. Whenever they mentioned Ruiz short and fat and all that, all they said every single time was he has the fastest hands in the division. That's literally how they sold that fight.
I mean, I get that shit, right? Marketing and advertising is one thing, but training camp is a different thing. So the way you're preparing for a fighter is in training camp, which usually takes place 2 months before. And that's when you're like, your body is adjusting to a certain opponent you're going to have in front of you, and you're bringing in sparring partners. But like, you can market this shit any way you want to slice it and dice it. This is like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or before, as soon as the opponent gets announced. And if I recall correctly, Andy Ruiz got announced as the opponent about like 3 weeks before. And that's when they started marketing as Andy Ruiz having fast hands. But Anthony Joshua's, his body was adjusting to a different opponent. So when he stepped in the ring, his body was just not there. And he got shook. He had that surprise element came in. And when he got stunned by Andy Ruiz, his fast hands, his body was not ready for that. And that's where he fell out of his game plan.
Okay, now I hear what you're saying. So I think that it wasn't like a 3-week replacement. It was farther out than that. But we're saying that he just trained for a different style and he wasn't ready for that particular style. Real big baby millet.
Yeah, that's like a slap in the face inside the ring. And when you get slapped in the face inside the ring, then you try to figure out what to do next. And him thinking about what to do next, it's like you can't be thinking inside the ring. Inside the ring, you just have to like react. Your body has to have this natural instinct, and his body and his reaction wasn't there because he was preparing for a different opponent. And by the time he was thinking, he was getting shook and stunned.
Well, here's the other part of it, right? The other part of it is that AJ is a bully, and AJ was feeling the pressure of that Luis Ortiz knockout, and also the Tyson Fury was a thrilling end, right? That fight was way more interesting, and he even said himself that he felt the pressure to perform. Oh, sorry, not the Ortiz knockout, but the Brazil knockout. That knockout was viral around the world.
Hold up a second. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute because I think I might be catching feedback, so I can't really hear what you're saying.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to chop it up with you just a little bit, but
go ahead, Smoke. I hear you, Smoke. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
you had a question. Oh no, you had a question. I didn't want to interrupt. But
no, bro.
And LT, your mic sounds like shit.
Yeah, hey, LT, you got some static. It's like some static. But Smoke, go ahead. Keep going.
I got a question.
Oh, well, I was just saying
go ahead,
that.
Dover. Go ahead, Dover. He had a question for you.
Yeah. Do you think AJ
go ahead.
The Ruiz fight?
Yeah.
You consider that quitting?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, he fucking quit.
Yes, I think he spit out his mouthpiece. See, here's the thing. If he had get knocked down by a punch, then I'd be like, nah, okay, yeah, that punch just clipped him. But instead, he just got overwhelmed by a barrage of punches, none of which landed. So he spit out his mouthpiece and then never went out to fight again. Like, I think he stayed in that corner for damn near 30 seconds. Like, there's a certain part in the fight where all the ref can do is actually stop the fight. He can't actually make you fight.
Facts. Well, as you were saying, heavy hitter.
Yeah, just right. As far as that fight goes, I think that when AJ has you hurt, and we saw it in the Pulev fight too, then he goes for broke, and he's kind of a bull in the china shop. And he tries to force the issue. He hit him with a terrific uppercut, and that was just a great shot, right? And AJ has a nice uppercut. But Andy Ruiz had a hell of a chin, and I didn't think like so I thought AJ was going to fight the first fight the way he fought the second fight. stay away from the guy, stay on the outside, box him. Don't try to trade with a live dog who actually has the advantage on the inside. So what he did was he tried to stop him, and Ruiz was not nearly as hurt, or maybe muscle memory or whatever the hell, is just a better boxer than the guys that AJ's used to fighting. He's able to he was able to catch him like right in his wheelhouse. And I don't think he ever recovered correctly, right? I think that shot fucked him up for the rest of the fight. But I also think that like he was out of like AJ was out of ideas. Like he was trying to be anywhere but in the ring with Ruiz by the time he stopped that fight. I don't think AJ was trying to fight. I don't know how you'd like me to describe quit. It wasn't like he was trying to fight anymore.
He quit.
Hey, fair point.
Heavy hitter, you were saying something, man.
Yeah. I'm kind of like listening, but it's a little bit choppy. It's just a little bit hard to comprehend everything that's coming this way. But I think what Get the Smoke was saying is that AJ was having a hard time just digesting everything that Andy Ruiz was throwing. Am I correct?
I was just talking about that final knockout, like the fourth time or something, like the actual quitting. I think that the thing that made him take a knee wasn't from an actual shot that landed, but just like a barrage of fucking shots that discombobulated him, and he just didn't know where the next shot was going to come from. But I don't think he like got hit with a left hook or something, and that made him take a knee. I think he took a knee, spit out the mouthpiece, and then went and go chilled in the corner for too damn long. Like however long he thought he had, like the ref can't like give you a standing 8 count. Like either you got to fight or they wave that shit off. Like they're not trying to have people die in the ring.
Okay, you talking about Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz, right?
Yeah, Anthony Joshua, but the final knockdown, like everything that came up before that, I sort of agree with you in this. Like I agree with you and I disagree. Like when you said the way that you described it first was that he didn't understand Andy Ruiz, and I don't know if that's the case. I do think it's the case that he was preparing for another fighter. So in that case, in that sense, I agree with you. He was preparing for another fighter. But I don't think him preparing for another fighter was the issue with Andy Ruiz. The issue with Andy Ruiz is the way that AJ finishes. He's like a bull in a china shop. He's like Wilder, but without throwing windmills. He just tries to bully you and throw a bunch of fucking shots. And he had to get in close to do that. And Ruiz wasn't as hurt as he thought he was. And he got hit in the temple and never recovered. So it was just like kind of a matter of time. And whenever he tried to trade with Ruiz in the first fight and the second fight, it didn't actually go that well for him. Like
exactly
the way that AJ can beat Ruiz, his toes, and still that's it.
You have a good point. Can everyone hear me? I'm just asking if everyone can hear me.
We hear you.
It's kind of choppy. Okay, cool. So I think it was a mix of things. So like the second fight, there's no way around it, right? Because I mean, we all saw the second fight, and we saw that Anthony Joshua was not trying to like engage with Andy Ruiz. He was boxing from the outside. He did his thing, and he won most of the rounds just from like boxing from the outside. But the first fight,
and you saw also what happened when he tried to change with him too.
What was that again?
And you also saw what happened in the second fight when he tried to exchange with Ruiz. Like that's when Ruiz had any success he had in the fight, right?
Yeah, and I believe that the second fight, if Anthony Joshua would have gone toe to toe with Andy Ruiz, I believe that it would have been a similar outcome than the first fight, because Andy Ruiz is the type of fighter that he takes a punch, but he gives out 2 or 3 punches, and that's what Anthony Joshua was not expecting in the first fight. But do you feel what I'm saying on the second fight? That's why Anthony Joshua was not engaging as much.
Well, I think he's not engaging as much because he couldn't do what he's used to doing, right? Like Anthony Joshua is a combination puncher from mid-range. That's all bad against Andy Ruiz. Like Andy Ruiz can take his punches and also throw a bunch of shots also from that distance. That is literally the wrong distance to fight Andy Ruiz from.
Well, yeah, Andy Ruiz is like similar to Pacquiao. If you fight him toe to toe, he's going to get the best of you because that's just his style. Yeah. That's his attitude. That's the heart he brings in the ring, right? Like
and
that's the type of fight he wants to be involved in.
Yeah, that's also the kind of fight fights that AJ likes to be involved in, right? So it's just whether or not a guy is better at that. Even Povetkin's not even an inside fighter. He likes to get inside and hit you with a bunch of shots, but then he goes back outside and resets, right? He's not going to sit there in a phone booth with you. And he was busting AJ up, fighting it, like getting inside of range. But then AJ, calmed himself down, started working that jab to the belly, and wore the old man out. That also, Povetkin fought at the wrong pace because he had AJ hurt early, and then tried to get him out of there and just whatever, blew his load early, and then got stopped. But
I
AJ,
agree
to his
with what you're
credit,
saying.
also, also that same composure, right? But it's just that Ruiz is an inside fighter, so he's not gonna go out and reset. He's gonna actually do his work once he gets on the inside, whereas Povetkin wouldn't work. He would get in the inside, hit AJ with something, and then stop.
Absolutely. There's like levels to this shit, right?
Right?
There's levels,
Yeah.
and like Andy Ruiz is like one of those fighters that when you get in the inside with him, he's gonna let off his punches, even if he has to go down and get back up and throw his punches back again. But yeah, back to the first fight. I think what you were saying is that Anthony Joshua was just a little bit overwhelmed, right? And that's why like a lot of people say he quit. Some folks say that the referee stopped the fight. I just feel like his mindset was not there. Part of it is that he wasn't preparing for Andy Ruiz, and part of it was that he was just surprised of how much Andy Ruiz was relentless and was willing to exchange. And Andy Ruiz, after he got knocked down and got back up, Andy Ruiz was just beating him to the punch.
Yeah, I feel like
Right. So why he fought that game plan? Yeah, right. So maybe he was preparing for Big Baby Miller, and he wasn't ready. He wasn't able to fight tall. Seemed to me, just going into the fight, that the key to beating Andy Ruiz was fighting the same fight he fought against Joseph Parker. So that's what I thought he was going to do, was stay on the back foot and use his length and use his jab, right? Not try to out muscle the guy. But
here's the thing, though.
But AJ said that he put the pressure of the Brazil knockout, because he knocked out Brazil in 7, and Wilder did it in 1, and that knockout went viral, and so he felt like he had to compete.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna.
So instead of just like
taking
instead of not hurting Ruiz, instead of hurting Ruiz and then staying off the bat and staying on the back foot and boxing his way to a victory, he tried to close the show, and he tried to close the show against a guy who wasn't as hurt as he thought he was hurt, as he thought he was.
And that's where
right?
he went wrong.
And then he just went into that dude's kitchen and got fucked up, just got blown out.
Yeah, like if you take into perspective everything that was taking place, it's like, wasn't that Anthony Joshua's first fight in America, and who was trying to like make a big show and make it seem like he was the man, so eventually can lead up to an Deontay Wilder fight.
It's also the payday of his career too.
It just yeah, that's where Anthony Joshua fucked up.
So does anyone have AJ winning in this Fury fight? It kind of seems like everybody got picking Fury.
I think AJ has I think it's like a 60-40 fight. Just because I think that AJ can, he has combinations mid-range, those mid-range combos. If he can get those off, but if Fury's able to smother him and like lean on him and like clinch him and all that shit, then all that's for the birds. Like all that work that AJ does is not going to get off. I think Fury has more ways to win than AJ.
You bring a really good point. And when I see Anthony Joshua against Tyson Fury, I see a boxer in Anthony Joshua who's more technical, more like Olympic style boxing, and then I see a street fighter in Tyson Fury who is willing to do whatever he needs to do to get that win, even if he has to get a little bit dirty inside the ring.
If you can see a scenario with AJ winning, what would it be?
If I can see a scenario of AJ winning,
if you can see a scenario of AJ winning, how do you see it coming?
I think AJ will have to capture Fury in a corner somewhere and just let off his punches, relentless, until Fury goes down, or TKO.
I think you got to stay with the body stay and make sure that he can keep Fury off of him. Don't let Fury like smother him. Like let him get his space to do his work. Stick to the body. That bodies are going to be there, and wait for the head to fall. Like wait for Fury to turn into Tyson Fury, like where he loses those laps of concentration, all that shit. Just hit him to the body. Basically, that's what I'd be doing.
You don't think he could win from the outside? I mean, that would be like kind of suicide with the size Tyson Fury has. I don't think AJ is fought anybody near that.
I don't think AJ can win that fight from the outside either.
Nah.
Fury's jab is too.
He don't have the footwork for it. He doesn't have the jab for it or the footwork.
Yeah. So since the Ruiz loss, he has been showing more of a boxing type of ring.
Is the AJ fight and the Fury fight even concrete? Is that like official? Because last thing I read up on it, it just seemed like they agreed on terms, but it hasn't been officially signed off on.
No, this is the promoters trying to force the issue. That's what they've been doing for a year, right? Like whatever, it's promoter talk. But it could be, right? If they actually get this fight signed, I'm not going to be hating on the fight, just so you know, right? Like I'm going to get in line with the other boxing fans because I actually want to see these two guys mix it up. Period. All that undisputed shit, that's cool, but I want to see these guys fight regardless of the stakes. I just want to
absolutely. Yeah, there's like so many good fights that can happen, but this undisputed. I mean, everyone as a boxing fan wants to see undisputed, but that shit gets in the way sometimes. I'm not sure if you guys already talked about Canelo. I've been in and out, but like with the Canelo situation, I know he's chasing undisputed, but like who wouldn't want to see Canelo against Benavidez or Charlo instead of Canelo against Billy Joe Saunders? Am I correct? I'd rather see that fight than Canelo go after undisputed and face Billy.
Undisputed.
You said wait. You'd rather see him. Wait. What was the question? What and what?
Now, what I was saying is like it's cool. Like undisputed is cool, right? Like everyone wants to see an undisputed champion in any weight class, right? But for example, like the Canelo situation, he's chasing undisputed, right? And in order for him to get to undisputed, he has to go through Billy Joe Saunders and then eventually Caleb Plant. But I'd rather see a fight between Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez. I'd rather see a fight between Canelo Alvarez and Jamar Charlo. I'd rather see a fight between Canelo and Demetrius Andre. But this undisputed shit is just getting in the fucking way.
Right. So I'm with you. I want to see. So I want to see either David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, and then the winner fights Canelo, or I would have rather seen Canelo versus David Benavidez than Yildirim. I think David Benavidez is the guy that probably gives Canelo the toughest time. Although I don't think he gives him that hard a time. Ultimately, I think that Canelo still whips his ass.
Experience. That's what's going to take place.
It's also it's experience. It's David Benavidez is squared up. He needs you to be in front of him. Like it's just a lot of shit for David Benavidez. This is levels to it. Like I think he throws a lot of shots and he takes a good shot. So we may see Canelo get touched up. He has to turn that head, all that shit, take the steam off the shots and all that. But ultimately, I think Canelo shows that there's just levels to this shit.
Yeah, I have it as a like a 60-40 fight, leaning towards Canelo, maybe even 65-30 fight. The difference comes in the defense, where Canelo, his defense has improved over the years. But the last fight with David Benavidez, he was getting touched a lot. And even if you see him after the fight, his face was all marked up. The main difference here is that his opponent did not have any like knockout power. But if Ellis would have knockout power, I could have seen David go down.
Yeah, like I really don't care if Canelo
good hands,
like
not Hall of Fame hands, mind you, but some good hands.
All these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like I would rather see Charlo versus Benavidez or Boo Boo versus Charlo.
I think
everybody, you know what I mean? Like shit. Like,
you bring a good point. Like I think that
fight, you know what I'm saying? Like I want to see Charlo step up. Like you got Derevyanchenko. Like yeah, that's cool.
I think Charlo. Sorry, I meant to interrupt. But I was just gonna say real quick that Charlo and David Benavidez is a fight that will get everyone hyped up.
Most definitely.
Yeah. So for me, like just straight up, I want Charlo to stay. I want to see him, and I'm not mad at the Benavidez fight. Like, just don't get me wrong, but I want to see Charlo at 160 clean out that shit, and I want to see David Benavidez and fight Canelo, and I want to see Canelo, like, if Canelo's gonna go undisputed, cool. Since he's fighting Billy Joe Saunders, let Benavidez get in there with Plant, and whoever wins that fight Canelo for it. And then you get to be the guy. Like, if you want to be the dude, you can fight the loser of that, and then you have cleaned out 168, essentially, if you're Canelo. You can fight the winner and the loser of the Benavidez Plant fight.
Hey, doesn't Canelo still hold some 160 belts?
No.
He relinquished all of them? I mean,
Yeah.
he had one or two, I thought.
Bro, no, he had one left. He had the WBA Super, but he let it go.
Hey, Smoke, I think Caleb Plant might be the toughest fight for Canelo at 168. Between him and David Benavidez, I think Caleb Plant can really box. He got tremendous skills. He has great movement. He has a good defense. And I think at 175, if he goes up to 175, Dimitri Bivol is the toughest fight for him at that weight class. And at 160, I would say Demetrius Andrade is the toughest test at 160. But I think those are the toughest tests for Canelo, those three fighters I just mentioned.
Right. So Caleb Plant, he does have good movement, but he's just not active enough, and his tank isn't there. And he also doesn't have the pop. So
I agree with Get the Smoke.
Yeah. So, right. So David Benavidez, to me, although he is a plotter, he throws enough shots with enough heat on him that I think that he gives him that's the more interesting fight. Like, I don't think Billy Joe Saunders, like who gives a fuck? And, whatever. Like, when it comes to the 175, I would pick both guys to beat. I'd pick Better Beeve and Bivol to beat Canelo. Doesn't mean that Canelo couldn't beat them both. I'm just saying those are closer fight. Those are more like closer to 50-50 fights. More like 55-45, 60-40. Those are pick'ems, but I would probably favor the 175 pounders to win just because they're naturally the bigger guys, used to that sort of weight. But they still have enough in the tank. As far as the 160 guys, Andrade is all right, but I just don't think that he's going to. Like, I think that Canelo will eat that up. I think the harder fight would be the Charlo fight, but I still would favor him to win that fight. Charlo would probably hit him with some good shots. Charlo would take some good shots. But, yeah, I would still think that Canelo beats it. Like, I think Canelo beats everybody from 168 to 160, but I don't think he beats everybody 175, just to put it in a nutshell.
Hey, Smoke, do you not feel that Caleb Plant has enough to keep a guy second choice in himself as far as just bum rushing him? You don't think he has enough to keep guys respectful? As far as he may not have knockout,
probably, but Canelo. Yeah, but Canelo's not really a bum rusher, right? Canelo takes his time. He's a patient dude. He's just gonna pressure him. He's gonna be right there. He's gonna use his upper body movement to, those fucking the few punches that Caleb Plant throws. I'm sure he's gonna catch Canelo a couple times because Canelo gets caught. But when Canelo gets caught, it's not like he becomes a different fighter, right? He's still Canelo. Like, you can touch that dude up, and he's still coming for that ass. And Caleb Plant isn't doggy like that. Yeah, I mean, even if he was hurt, you couldn't fucking tell, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I got a feeling that Benavidez will make him a stutter step once or twice because he's got that. I think he has that much power. However, he's not as fast. He's not as fast at the distance as Caleb. But he's fast when he's got you pinned in. With both hands, he can give you a bunch of 1-2s when he has you hemmed up against the rope or the corner or whatever. But as far as center of the ring, he's not as fast, but he lands thunderous. He's heavy-handed both hands, and his jabs are like power shots.
that's the thing about Benavidez. All right, so both Benavidez and Canelo's footwork is fucking like okay, their feet, forget their footwork, but both of their feet are slow. But Canelo's footwork is at least better. David Benavidez like squares up, right? A lot of his shots are arm shots, and those things those combination he throws, like don't think a left hook ain't coming back at you, right? From Canelo, and then nobody cracks like Canelo that David Benavidez has ever faced, right? None of them. Like, and Canelo's not even that big a puncher, in my opinion. But even him not being that big a puncher, he still hits harder than everybody else Benavidez fought, and he's gonna be hitting him cleaner, I think, than everybody. But then even Ellis was putting some. It's just, yeah, Ellis's fighting style is not Canelo's fighting style. So that all getting up in your kitchen and putting forehead to forehead, that ain't about to happen with Canelo.
And Canelo's gonna get his shots off.
Canelo knows how to use angles. He knows how to turn a guy.
But I think I don't think it's gonna be as easy as with power coming back after you as a counterpunch, and the fact that this guy as tall as he is, and Canelo's not as long as Ellis. It's gonna be a fight to see, man.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the fight I want. That's what I'm saying. I think that fight.
On the Caleb Plant issue, it might be a situation of like Mayweather and Canelo, the strategies and the styles. Now, Canelo is a much better fighter since his loss to Mayweather. I saw him on Mike Tyson's show the other day. God, dog. And he was saying that he don't look at it as a loss to Mayweather. He look at it as a lesson learned. And I agree.
Of course, that's the way he's gonna look at it. How else is he gonna look at it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he wasn't trying to discredit. He wasn't discrediting Mayweather when the way the connotation of the conversation went. But at the same time,
listen. All he's saying is it wasn't a win. That's the point.
Yeah, that's true. But
I think. Yeah.
All right. Now that's what they.
Yeah, I mean, I do think.
But at the same time,
I
got a feeling that Caleb may give him some remnants of that Mayweather fight. Because his slickness.
Yeah, that's where we part ways. That's where we part ways. The Caleb Plant could be any version of Mayweather.
I hope that Caleb to win, but I'm not saying that he necessarily will win, but I think he'll give Canelo some problems that he hadn't had before. I got that fight as a toss up myself.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Caleb's not getting knocked out.
Which one do you think is a tougher fight? Which one do you think is a tougher fight? The Benavidez fight or the Plant fight?
It's gonna be I think Benavidez because he's a heavier puncher than Caleb. And styles make fights.
Right. Let me hop in here real quick.
Right. So
he's much taller than Caleb.
Which one do you think is gonna be the more fight?
And I think.
So which one do you think is gonna be more that's harder to win?
Which one's harder?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's all I'm saying. I think that those dudes should fight. They've been talking shit. That should be fighting. Say.
I think it's difficult for Canelo and with both those guys. I really do.
What I would say is like,
I think Billy Joe's gonna give him more than he's thinking about as well. Because I mean, Billy Joe is a boxer.
Billy Joe Saunders.
He's a boxer, man. He's a boxer. I mean, when he went against
so you must be talking about the Lemieux. You must be talking about Billy Joe Sanders versus David Lemieux.
Yeah.
Because you're not talking about Billy Joe Saunders in the last 3 years. Like you ain't talking about that dude.
Well, I still think he's.
I mean, I can see that.
He takes a good punch.
I can see that.
He's got skills. So I mean, it's gonna be a fight. I mean, he's always been a bigger guy. I mean, it's gonna be I think this fight is gonna be more challenging than. I don't know if Caleb Plant and Canelo gets to see each other later this year.
What I think is really going to come down to is how does Caleb Plant going to react to Canelo's power? That's the question. Because
really, he
Canelo
just doesn't throw enough shots. That's really all it is. He's cool, but he's not a knockout artist, and he doesn't have a high output. So I don't really see how he's gonna he can elude some Canelo punches. That's cool, but you got to make Canelo pay too. And
exactly.
how the hell are you gonna
after seeing Caleb Plant's last fight, I would he should have knocked out Trox. Man, he had him going for the first half of the fight. Caleb Trox, I think that's his name. Trox, am I pronouncing it wrong? Truex, whatever the fuck his name is. Truex, Caliplan was dominating the first half of the fight. There was no reason that Truex should have made, I'm not saying a comeback, but like near the second half of the fight, it looks like Truex was like really getting in the zone. And the way that Caliplan was dominating, he should have got him up and out of there.
Yeah, Truex can't hold fucking Canelo's job. And also, I don't know if you remember Central. I think it's Central I'm talking to. I don't know if you remember the Eubank. Yeah, the Central. Yeah, I'm not sure if you remember the Eubank Billy Joe Saunders fight. But if you notice that left hook that Eubank was trying to throw, it was just this swipey thing. Like Canelo would have beat the holy shit out of that Billy Joe Saunders. Just by the way, Canelo would have beat the shit out of Billy Joe Saunders and David Lemieux.
That was at 160, right?
Well, let's just put this out there real quick. Between Canelo,
it might have some weight issues.
Between Canelo and go ahead, Santo.
I was just gonna say he he's 168 now. He was 160 then.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but that's when
he may not have been making 160 that easy back then, and that could.
That's the David Lemieux fight too.
He did get it, but he was younger at that time as well. Now, when you get a little bit older, your body sets in. For some people, it changes. Metabolism slows down, and a lot of things happen, and they can happen within a matter of a year or two. I've seen it happen to me. I've always been a thin guy, but I'm a skinny fat guy in my opinion. I got, my chest have turned into tits because I don't work out like I used to. I don't train like I used to. I used to have abs, all that, But when I turned 33, my metabolism slowed down. I could eat what I want before that, and never lose stay cut, then gain an ounce of fat or any of that stuff, But when you get a little bit older, you have to work a little bit smarter and harder to keep your body in check and eat right. So Billy Joe did get hemmed up on some PEDs, and I think they was for weight cutting or something like that, if I remember correctly. So he might have.
Yeah, but that's what they all use that stuff though. Yeah, but they all use that stuff in the UK. It was legal in the UK. He just got slipped up because the fight wasn't in the UK.
A lot of them. I know a lot of them have been guilty of that. I agree with you on that.
It's not even guilty of it. It's legal. It's nothing wrong with it. They're not guilty of anything. That's just the rules that they're used to.
Someone down here. Man, I didn't even know that truck was coming that way. Yeah, I agree with you. I remember hearing about it. Yeah.
So, real quick,
they just got different rules. He got caught up in the rule thing, but he's a fat fuck between five.
I was just gonna say, since we're talking about like Canelo, Benavidez, and Caliplan, whose chin have we seen tested?
I know Caleb's chin has been tested when he.
By who?
When he fought the guy that he won the title from, he got hit a few times in that fight. Yeah, he got hit a few times in that fight.
Put some nice hands on him. Yeah,
you think that was
he got wobbled a couple times. He went through that.
That guy's a good fighter, man. He's a strong fighter too.
Okay. What I was gonna get to is like I seen Canelo get hit by Triple G, which Triple G was like considered like a big puncher.
Canelo's probably got the best chin out of all the guys we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. Is like between all these fighters that we're talking about, I know that Canelo probably has like the best chin.
Yeah,
so what I'm wondering, I'm pretty confident that Canelo can take he can take David Benavidez's punch, he can take Caliplan's punch, and he can pretty much take any punch from the 168 pound division.
Has he had somebody hit him like Benavidez is capable of hitting? Have we seen that?
The thing with Benavidez is not like a one shot punch that knocks you out. It's an accumulation of punishment because
he likes to beat you down. He tell you that he likes to beat a person. He like to inflict pain and like to keep on inflicting it. I mean, the guy, all his punches are heavy.
Footwork. It's his foot placement. His foot placement does not allow him to throw with accuracy and power. Right, so that's really what the issue is. So the dude, first off, he has to plant his feet. He squares up too much. So there's very rarely the way he's in the perfect fucking. Yeah, exactly. A bunch of his shit's arm punching, and that's the whole fucking point I'm trying to make. And then also, Canelo's not sitting there like Ellis to get hit. Right, the way that he moves, he doesn't use his feet. He got slow ass feet, but he does use head movement and upper body movement in order to evade punches. So David Benavidez gonna be squared up, gonna be throwing shots, and also going to be throwing shots that that Canelo can slip, roll with, and then counter.
Yeah, that's a
If
good
you
point.
notice how the way Canelo fights now, the whole game has slowed down for him. No one is too fast for him. No one, he's not afraid of anyone's power. It never has been. But everything has slowed down for him. He'll stand there and make you miss him right in your face. And he'll eat a few punches sometimes, but he'll make you miss him by standing there. He's not going to get on his bicycle and get to running real fast from him. He'll stand there and make you miss him, moving his head, moving his waist.
What? So
I think Charlo might have a really good chance. I've never seen Charlo hurt, but then again, I haven't really seen him in there with like a big puncher.
So that you made a good point. I was just gonna say real quick. It's like, so I know that all of us, I mean, the majority of us here are like confident that Canelo can take everyone's punch. You know, the Canelo apparently is kind of like the man within quotes. But like, when's the last time you seen Canelo in a 50-50 fight?
Triple G.
That's a good question.
That's a good one. So that's the thing. It's like,
well, the first Triple G fight was a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, but like other than that, it's like that's my struggle with Canelo. It's like the few times I see him in a 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight, but Jacobs got in there and he was shook for some reason. I don't know what was up with him. He should have fought a better fight than what he did against Canelo.
Yeah, he laid a goose egg, but he also fired his trainer right before then. Like Rozier, he was fighting. They were working together for a long time. Like, that dude just got money hungry to me. Like the fire's gone. He already lacked the gear. He already lacked the gear to me, but then like there's no urgency anymore. So he lacks it. Like he's whatever. He's gonna get you you get what you get out of Danny Jacobs. That's about it.
He was totally different. He was a different fighter compared to when he fought Triple G versus when he fought Canelo, and that's what surprised me in that fight. I know he got rid of his trainer, but that was just crazy. He was a total different fighter, man.
You mean Devonchenko?
That fight. No, Jacobs. The fight, Devonchenko beat Triple G, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, he did. Absolutely.
I thought you were talking about Jacobs versus Devonchenko versus Jacobs versus Canelo.
No. Jacobs versus Triple G was a better fighder.
Oh, right.
Versus
Okay, yeah.
Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now I felt like he is Triple G myself, and I don't know. It was just night and day. It wasn't the same Jacobs, but of course he had fought.
He came on late in that fight. He came on late in that fight, but to me, the best version of Daniel Jacobs I saw was against Peter Quinlan.
Yeah, chocolate. Kid Chocolate.
That was the best Jacobs. But I mean that Triple G fight, he maybe, but he got knocked down early. I think he just lost too many of the early rounds.
I thought he came back enough to win it. Right? It was only that one knockdown, and I thought he did it. In my opinion, but he didn't get the win.
I mean, I'm not mad at it.
That's a fight. I'm not mad at it. I need to go back.
It was definitely a better performance. No, it was definitely a better performance. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, you're right. It's a better performance.
To me, his stock went up in that fight.
That was a fucking dud. That was completely anticlimactic. Yeah, that Canelo thing was some bullshit. Actually,
yeah, it seemed like by the time Danny Jacobs got to Canelo like really mastered that Reynoso style. Like from Canelo fighting that second Triple G fight to by the time he fought Danny Jacobs, like his head movement increased dramatically. It all came together around that time. That's when he was starting to hit like that prime to me. Like he started looking he's unbeatable at this point.
I was a huge critic of Canelo before the second Triple G fight. So like prior to that, I was criticizing Canelo left and right. And even in the first Triple G fight, I didn't like Canelo's fighting style because of the way he was talking. He was talking like he was going to go in there and knock out Triple G out. But he did more of a defensive role. But in the second fight, he pretty much put it on Triple G. He was chasing Triple G, and he had Triple G fighting on his back foot. Yeah, and that's when I was like, okay, Canelo can fight either way. He can fight defensive, and he can like go forward. And that's when I began giving Canelo
But straight up though, Triple G, Canelo's not actually better than Triple G. They're about the same.
Well, the way I had
Like,
it, I had
give
Triple
the
G.
fight
I
to
had
one,
Triple
or
G
you want
winning the
both to
first
draw.
fight, and then the second fight I have a. So
I think he
just
lost both of them.
real quick, I had Triple G winning the first fight, and then I have Canelo
Yeah, see, that's what I'm
and
saying.
Triple G having a draw the second fight. But then the one thing I have to keep in mind is that Canelo is kind of like the cash cow. So I figured that anything that was close, any close round, was going to go towards Canelo. But when it comes to like levels, I think that back then they were around like the same level right there. But the thing is that Canelo is kind of like milking the clock. When he gets to Triple G again, the third fight, and I'm sure it's going to happen, it's just going to be a whole different scenario because Canelo is going to be 31, 32, and Triple G is going to be 40 something.
Yeah, it's already. By the time he already got to Triple G was already losing a step, in my opinion. But yeah,
Brooks had already showed what Triple G was all about. He showed that he could be beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything you guys are saying. Like, to me, Triple G, Canelo, those dudes are on the same level. Like, when they fought, you had to give it to one guy ultimately. I liked Canelo's performance on the first fight a little bit more than I liked it on the second fight. But I can understand how you wouldn't give it to him because of the way that he fought, right? But I thought he fought a tremendous fight. Like, those skills that he showed, taking the sting off the punches, the way he was rolling with those shots. Like, I loved his work off the ropes. Absolutely loved it as a purist, right? But as somebody scoring the fight, I could see how you could think that Triple G was doing better than I actually think he was. But whatever. I just think, but anyone, it still puts Canelo head and shoulders above fucking David Benavidez. Like, we were talking about Andre Durrell. Not even Andre Durrell, Anthony Durrell. Who else we got? Avril or Avril, whatever that dude's name is. Ellis was putting some absolute bombs on that
he
dude's
was
head.
He was. What I think that what makes Canelo Alvarez and Davis so interesting is that I believe that when you have two guys of like the same race like jump in the ring, they kind of like want to kill each other. And like Canelo being Mexican, and then David Benavidez being Mexican American, they just have like this animosity to each other that they want to see who is the man. And I think that's what makes it interesting, that both of them are not going to take a step back.
Yeah, I think that's the most intriguing fight to me at 168. Like, that's what it is. Like, I think Plant probably has a better shot of, like, Plant has a better shot of beating Benavidez than he has of beating Canelo, and Benavidez has a better shot of beating Plant than he has of beating Canelo. So, like,
yeah, I think that
either
at
they
this
fight
point,
Canelo first for like to preserve their thing, or they fight him next.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in seeing Andy Ruiz after training with Reynoso, because I'm really digging the Reynoso style. Like,
I agree with that. It's like I've been on.
It's just as entertaining, well, not as entertaining, but it's up there with like Custom Auto's Peekaboo style. Like, watching motherfuckers do that shit, it's nice. Vergil Ortiz.
You have a good point with Reynoso, because to me, every time I would look at Reynoso, I just thought of Canelo's trainer. But after, like, for the past few months, seeing Ryan Garcia put on a good show against what's his name? It's flying out of my Campbell. Yeah, for sure. Stopping him, and then seeing Oscar Valdez stop Vergil, and then knowing that he trains Canelo is like, okay, who's next? I guess the next person up to bat is Andy Ruiz. What the hell is he gonna do? So I'm with you. I'm interested to see how Andy Ruiz looks in his next fight.
Yeah, Valdez came together nicely in his last fight. Like, he was really really sharp.
I was
What's funny is, right? So Chris Arreola was trying to be the first Mexican to ever win the heavyweight champion, and Andy Ruiz is the first Mexican to win the heavyweight champion. So there's that kind of interest to the fight, but outside of that, yeah, it's to see what he looks like with Reynoso and to see his new body. Other than that, there's no actual intrigue to this fight.
Yeah, well, the thing is that Chris Arreola, like we all know that he's way beyond his years, right? Like, who cares about Chris Arreola? Does anybody cares about him away from the Andy Reese fight?
I like watching.
Yeah, no, Vitaly Klitschko. Like, that's who cares about Chris Arreola. And Bermain Stavern.
I like.
Yeah, but like like moving,
it's like 100
like in
it, but like I think he should
Yeah.
retire before he gets hurt. You know, like he's been in a lot of. He's taken a lot of damage over his career.
yeah, he definitely has taken a lot of damage.
Yeah, you gotta let that go. But, Al Heyman, he gets you some work. He gets all those fucking guys, those old guys work.
That's the good thing about the PBC and Al Heyman is that even if they're not fighting, Al Heyman keeps them busy. Like hosting the show, doing interviews, kind of like Abner Morris and like Sean Porter were doing with what was the show called? PBC on Fox.
Who do you think Ryan Garcia should fight?
Yeah,
next?
before it got canceled.
He's not gonna fight Haney.
Yeah.
I doubt he's gonna get the Tiafimo fight and Tank Davis. That looked like that fell through. So who would you really want to see him fight next?
That's a really good weight class. We should probably like shift the conversation to the 135 pound. Go ahead, get the smoke.
Sorry, hold up. Sorry, who are you saying?
You want me to repeat the question?
I heard you. I know you missed you switched to lightweight, but I didn't hear the question in its totality. What was it? What was it?
Who do you think Ryan Garcia? Who would you be interested in seeing Ryan Garcia fight next? Because I mean, besides Devin Haney, because it don't look like that's going to happen. Tiafimo, he ain't getting in there with Tiafimo and Tank Davis. All three of those are out of the question. But just legitimately, after Luke Campbell, like who do you think he should fight next?
I guess he's fighting Fortuna. I don't actually care about Javier Fortuna like that, but he's earned his space, his spot. If Devin Haney doesn't fight Linares, but it looks like he is fighting Linares, I would say that guy. I actually think that Ryan Garcia versus Nakatani isn't a bad fight. Or Ryan Garcia versus Comey.
Yeah, I was about to say Comey.
Yeah, either one of those are decent fights, but I would like if it wasn't Devin Haney and if it wasn't Linares, it'd be one of those two guys. And since those two guys are fighting, I mean, do you want to fight Nakatani after you just got dropped by Luke Campbell? Maybe that might be more trouble than it's worth. Richard Comey is a former champion. Yeah, Richard Comey. You're just coming off of it like kind of a gritty fight. You could see that he has holes in his game. Yeah, Richard Comey.
They got a better chance over Comey than Nakatani, in my opinion. Like you can get Comey out of there. Nakatani looked like his chance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it looks like Ryan Garcia probably don't want those kind of problems. Like even if he even if he wins, it's just kind of like who the fuck, like what for? Like nobody knows who Nakatani is. It's not gonna pad your resume to beat Nakatani. Like,
yeah, I was actually really impressed by Felix Verdejo in a Nakatani fight. Like before he got knocked out, he was looking really really good. He's really really sharp, very explosive.
Yeah, but like 2 rounds before he got stopped, I was like, why the hell is this dude still throwing everything with power? Right. This is ridiculous. And so like whatever I thought good of him, I started thinking bad of him like before he got stopped.
You know what it was? He was just trying to outdo Teofimo Lopez. Like, I could come here and knock this guy out. And it looked like he was about to do it for a second. Like he came in, it was like hitting him with some heat.
Yeah, but if he just then it just looked like it was desperate and then stupid, right? Like why? Like dude, you're like knife right, like you're late. Really what it showed to me was he's not very elusive. He doesn't really have good upper body movement. He doesn't know how to clinch, and he also can't use his legs to stay out of range. That's what it showed to me. It's like late in that fight, I saw all the things Felix Verdejo isn't.
Oh no, I feel like all his skills were sharp. The only thing that stood out to me was his chin. It seemed like he never recovered, and he had like a round in between by the time he got hurt to the inevitable knockout, and it was just like, yo, he still hasn't recovered. He's had some time. He should be recovered. So I think his chin is like highly questionable.
Yeah, no, it's not his chin. You can't recover when you throw everything with maximum fucking power. He was trying to throw every single shot. He took nothing off the shot. At no point, like, okay, let me just box my way to a victory now that I've easily got this in the bag. And then when it got close, when he started getting tired, he didn't know how to tie the dude up. He could no longer use his legs. He wasn't that good at using them in the first place. But yeah, like the dude, like and he was still trying to throw with maximum power too. Like it's fucking ridiculous. That dude, man. Yeah, I was never high on Felix Verdejo. But I was also never high on Nakatani. I thought Nakatani was cool. I thought that like Tiafimo just hadn't put in the same kind of work on his defense as he had on his offense, and it showed in that fight. And Nakatani is a particular kind of like bad matchup for that guy, but I don't know. I'm just not high on Nakatani, but maybe I'm slighting the guy.
I want
People
to
were
ask
saying that
everybody on the
Nakatani's a
panel.
bad matchup for Loma and all this stuff. So
Oh yeah, I definitely want to ask everybody on the panel this question because I know it's against popular belief, but I had Loma TL 6-6 a draw. How did you guys score that fight?
I don't think that's a bad judgment.
I thought.
You want to go ahead, Smoke? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. That's a deal.
So 6-6 is not bad. First half of the fight, Teofimo dominated hands down. Second half of the fight, I saw Lomachenko do his thing, and it came down to the 12th round. In the 12th round, I saw Lomachenko trying to get off his punches, but then Teofimo denied him of the victory, and he let off his punches, and they were more powerful. And then I saw Lomachenko, who was stunned and who felt like he was running a risk to getting knocked out. So I had Teofimo Lopez winning the last and final round, the 12th round. Overall, I would say I had it 7-5 towards Teofimo Lopez, but it was a 50-50 fight.
I feel that. I watched it the second.
All right, so I had Vasily Lomachenko outright winning one round in that fight, the 11th. I think a bunch of other rounds you could have given him from
well, the thing
round
too is that
7 through you could. Let me just finish. Like from round 7, 8, 9, 10, you could have given it to Loma, and I wouldn't be mad if you did. But I also think that Teofimo was competitive in those rounds, right? So just the one round that there's no question in my mind that Loma won was one round. There's no question in my mind that Teofimo won at least 5 of those rounds.
Exactly. You see, you bring up a good point because here's what I would say. I would say that the rounds that I saw Teofimo won, they were like clear, crystal clear. And then the rounds that I saw Lomachenko won, sometimes I was just giving it to him because they were close and he was a champion. He was coming in with all the belts. That's how I saw it.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, really, at the end of the day, I thought Teofimo whooped his ass and the right dude won, and it wasn't that particularly close. But the round by round score, I could see how you could give him the second round, although I didn't. I could see how somebody could. And then the 7th through the 11th, I see how somebody could. And I think I might have. I think I gave him the 7th, 8th, 9th. 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, it's 5 rounds.
See, going into
Game
the
5
fourth
rounds.
round,
And,
I had
Loma
Loma up a round. I gave Loma the second 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had T.O. needing that 12th round to make it a draw, and then he came out, he did what he had to do, and I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him.
I actually had it the other way. I had Loma needing to win that last round to make it a draw. But
Yeah.
I mean, that's the trick of it, is that Tio was a challenger and Lomachenko was the champion, right? So like anything close was going to go towards Lomachenko, but the rounds that Tio was winning, they were like crystal clear.
Yeah,
What do you
like
think?
even
What do you
when
guys think will happen in the
Loma
rematch?
tried to, even when Loma finally decided to fight, and he's putting some nice hands on Tio was fighting back and giving Loma the business too. It's just that last 11th round was an ass beating on Loma's part. That was his best round. Like that one was beautiful. If he came in, if he had come into the fight thinking that the 11th round was going to be like he needed to fight that for 12 rounds, then we would have had something different. But Loma just is not a 12-round fighter to me. Like he never has been, and he still isn't.
I like how Loma applies his pressure. He picks it up over time. Like I think he does most of his best work late in fights. Like it's just usually just like a slow build up, and then by the end, he just lets stuff go.
Yeah, right. But all of that, all of that to me is a bunch of smoke and fucking mirrors to show that basically he's at the L and he's got about 5 or 6 good rounds in him for real. And the rest of that shit, he's gonna fake it till he makes it. So if you like want to sit around and like try to out chess him, that's cool. But if you put that stick on his ass, then he ain't really trying to fight you.
Well, that's the same thing
Until
that
he is
happened
trying to
with
fight
Salido,
you.
right?
Then, yeah.
That was the Salido fight, right? He put that.
Yeah,
as you mentioned, that stick on
it
his
happens to
ass.
a lot of guys. It's not just him. It's not just him. I first noticed it when Bo was coming up. Like these guys who like have these extensive amateur careers and they have a lot of success in amateurs. They don't like. It's hard for them to fight 3 minutes of 12 rounds. All 3 minutes of all 12 rounds. It's real hard to fucking make that leap. Like it used to be, guys used to do it, but like this new guys, nah.
Yeah, that's a good point, because like a lot of these Olympic fighters are like guys who go through the amateurs. They're more like on the technical side, but once you get these fighters who are gym rats and like straight up from like from like the gym, from the streets, they have a lot of heart in them, and they're gonna pressure you throughout the whole fight. And that was the Salido fight against Lomachenko.
Yeah.
And then Tio Tio has flexibility, right? He can box and he can also put that pressure on you. And that's where that was Lomachenko's downfall.
I don't know, the Salido fight. Then Salido come.
Yeah, a guy that was ready for that fucking smoke the entire fight, was going to press the fight the whole time, and was looking to capitalize on every mistake. Yeah, like Loma was not ready for that fucking action, not from a bigger dude. And that body shot and the ability to turn with him. Like it was just a bunch of shit that like
Oh yeah,
Tio was able to
the
do to
footwork.
negate a bunch of shit that Loma does. Yeah. And because Loma, like, he kind of steals rounds without fighting for the whole fucking round.
Yeah, he's
a bunch of
precise
times,
with
and he was Tio. He was so far behind in Tio fight that he had to fight harder than I've seen him fight in a really long time. Like he fought smart against Linares, but he fought kind of hard. But he was kind of turning it into a sparring match, and then he got fucking caught. He fought kind of against Gary Russell Jr., but he kind of had a real size advantage in that fight, and the speed. Like that was a good fucking fight. Loma, you know what? Loma's a fucking man. He's just old, and he is what he is. I don't know. He's cool.
How old is Loma though?
People are
Was he
saying
like
that Nani
34?
beats him. It's something like that. I don't know, but whatever it is, it's just like his body's failing him. I think he's lost his step. He's definitely not the same
That's what I was
fighter
saying, because like
that was against Gary Russell Jr., right?
yeah, because like Loma's style of boxing depends too much on speed, and that shit fades out over time.
And being a lefty. He works that fucking southpaw angle to the fucking mat. Like that dude lives off that shit. And if you take that angle away from him, then he's like, all right. But he's still a smart guy and he still has great combinations. And I think he has decent power too. It looks like them shots he was hitting Tio with hurt.
Well, what do you guys think of Loma against all these other fighters, right? Because we saw Tio beat him, but now there's Ryan Garcia, there's Devin Haney, there's Gervonta Tank Davis, eventually Shakur Stevenson. How do you think Loma matches up against them at this point right now?
Ryan Garcia, I think the Ryan Garcia fight would be a really hard fight for Loma, just from the height and the power.
Hey, my man, your volume is really low, man. It's hard to hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
A little bit better.
Yeah. I think that Ryan Garcia fight
better. That's better enough. Even loud that better.
For Loma, just from the height and the power, and we seen how.
Yeah, now it's worse actually.
He might be able to bounce back and recover from this. You know what I'm saying? Like he might learn the lesson of how to deal with a power punch.
Come on, you.
But Ryan Garcia is just tall and rangy. I think that's going to definitely give him problems. I think he has the best chance against Devin Haney.
Y'all hear him? I can hear him. Y'all can't hear him?
We don't. He's not. He's real low. He's been real low for a while.
Yeah, no, I can't
hard
hear
to hear. You can't hear everything that he's saying. You can
try
hear
to speak into the mic, Dover. Hey, Dover, what's your name in the chat so I can give you a wrench? And Heavy Hitter, y'all leave comments so I can give y'all a wrench in the chat. But Dover, talking to the microphone if you can.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
No, it got worse. It got worse.
It's all good, man. We're just going to mute when he's talking.
No, it's good.
We figured this out.
Yeah, but go ahead, y'all continue. Chad, we got Chad up in here. What up, Chad?
Hey, top of the morning, H Money. Off to hit the grind. Off to hit the grind here. I'm excited about the fight tonight, H Money. And I'll tell you right now, H Money, I have to give a shout out to you. I believe, and it was MMA and maybe DJ Saddam. A week today, 8 days ago, we lost my favorite personal all-time favorite pugilist of all time, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. And when I heard the news, I was shocked. I didn't know if I had to go to a counseling session. I didn't know if I was going to get myself a fifth of whiskey, but I felt really heartbroken. I was busted up, H Money, and you were right there, H Money. I got to tell you, H Money, that I'll forever remember that day with you, H Money. Thanks a lot again. That fight tonight, does anybody give Hooker a chance?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sento. I'm sorry.
I was just saying he has a chance. In my opinion, he has a chance. I think they both have a chance. I haven't seen. I know my man's 16-0 with all knockouts and whatnot, but I've only seen pieces of a few of his fights, Ortiz, and I know he's good, but I hadn't seen him hit in all those just pieces of fight that I've seen of him. I hadn't seen him hit, and I just want to see how he responds if he gets hit by a real good shot from Hooker.
Well, Ramirez beat him. Ramirez, a kid fighting Taylor, I believe, knocked out Hooker. I believe so.
Yeah, he knocked him out.
Santos,
he knocked him out, but it was a bang up fight though. It was a real good fight.
Now, do you think BJ has a shot against Canelo?
Yeah, I do. I think he has a shot. He's a boxer.
Yeah, I do too. I do too, because I am shocked right now. I am shocked that everybody giving BJ not a chance, and not you, Santos, but the general population here. The general population is Las Vegas knows a lot more than we do. And I'll tell you right now, BJ Sanders at plus 400 is crazy to me. I'm telling you, BJ Sanders should be plus 1,000 to me. I don't understand the odds. You look at Benavidez, he was minus 2,000. Canelo's only minus 550 right now. I find that shocking. I smell something fishy. I think Canelo's going to lay down, and I think it's going to be a fix for BJ and the MTK Global Gypsy Gang.
I've always felt that for the last 5 or 6 years, it might have been 7 or 8 years when they were trying to get BJ and Triple G together. I've always thought he had a shot against Canelo and the like of him. I always thought that Billy Joe was one of the better fighters in the 160 range at that time, and I think he's still a competitive fighter. I wouldn't look past him at all.
Yeah, he's got skills. You know, I wasn't too familiar with the cat, but I pulled up some of his thing. I think if he keeps his cardio up and he boxes, I think he's a pretty slick boxer and all. I think he's got some good boxing skills. And I think Canelo, he's already planning these fights ahead of time. And, you know, you get that rock star life and those like Marvin would say, those pajamas get some comfortable when they're real silky and you got the night, you know, everything becomes easy. You lose the eye of the tiger. And has Canelo possibly lost the eye of the tiger? He's hanging out with Iron Mike Tyson. He's on the Iron Mike Tyson cush right now. I mean, this kid might never be able to make weight again. He's got the munchies. I heard he was at Taco Bell last night eating the big chalupas.
Well,
Stop playing, man.
Canelo's always eating, but he's always took care of his business in the gym also.
Yeah, but now he's smoking that kush. Now he's on that hybrid shit. That hybrid shit will fuck up your head and it'll give you the munchies.
I don't think we have to worry about him when it comes down to taking care of business. He's proven to be the most business savvy fighter that we have out there. You know, he's in charge of his career, unlike some of these other guys that are making money. So
that's a fact. That's a fact. I give him respect. If someone had a gun to my head, I'm taking Canelo Cento all day. But I'm telling you, I just feel this fight's going to be a lot closer than what people are saying. And I would not be surprised somehow, some way. The fight's in Texas, I believe. So is BJ going to knock him out? Because if it goes to the cards, I'm telling you, Canelo's going to have to lose.
He's knocking out Canelo. Now,
right. So
he won't knock out Canelo. It's going to be a chess match more than anything, I think. No one's getting knocked out, though.
Yeah, but why is those odds so like that? I'm shocked. I'm just shocked they're not bigger. I'm just shocked that line ain't much bigger. Because you look at, I mean, Ortiz is a huge favorite. You know, Hook is plus 800. He's double the favorite than BJ, and I think Hooker has a better chance against Ortiz than BJ does against Saunders. It doesn't make sense to me, fellas.
See, Hooker's been beat before, and Ortiz hasn't, and Ortiz been knocking everybody out. Now Hooker's won a lot of his fights on decision, not necessarily, as a knockout artist. So it's and plus Ortiz has more experience at the welterweight division versus Hooker. So I can see why those odds are like that for that fight, but at the same time, hey, you never know until somebody gets hit on the chin.
Yeah, it's money now. Now this angle, I know I just came on. I'm a little fired up. I got 4 coffees in me. You know what I mean? I got a long day ahead of me. I'm fired right up here. I'm fired up. And I'm excited about this undisputed shit. You know what I mean? An undisputed heavyweight championship is big for boxing. It's big for the world. We got to remember, boxing just ain't here in the United States of America. It's a worldwide thing. And I'll tell you, that's going to be the biggest fight in the history of Britain, which is a big thing. Even though it's a little island, Britain kind of moves as the world goes. With it be with the euro, with the dollar, with everything, with the music. England's kind of always been ahead of us a little bit with moving and shaking. And I'm telling you right now, an undisputed with Josh Taylor, an undisputed with another English guy, I think it's headed in the right direction. And I believe me that this Mayweather thing, everybody's saying Mayweather's going to go there with Fury. He's going to teach him the Fury shoulder and all this. And, the Mayweather this and that. Floyd Mayweather is there to break down some film. He's going to point out some flaws. And he's going to give AJ some swag. Not that AJ doesn't have the swag, but boxing is 90% mental, 10% physical. Floyd is there for the mental because there's nobody that can adjust. Nobody can break down film. It ain't about translating Floyd's skill to AJ. It's about Floyd getting in AJ's head and giving him that confidence, that mindset. We're going to show you some flaws, kid. Because I'll tell you, that Fury, I think he's overrated. That Otto Whalen, he doesn't all impress me. Otto ain't a world killer. And he box Fury pretty well. And Otto's a big kid. And I'll tell you right now, AJ is a better boxer than Whalen. I think AJ would beat the shit out of Otto Whalen. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm telling you right now, I see AJ Fury with this Floyd Mayweather connection being a huge, huge plus for AJ's mental mental state, because that brings you confidence, that brings you swag, that brings you that mentality that you can go in there and win. You can adjust. If he goes this way, go this way. Because Floyd is the Einstein of the sweet science. You like him or you don't like him, right? This guy is a proven winner inside the ring and out, other than a few personal fucking injustices there, whatever he did. But we all have flaws. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. But one thing we go about, when you talk about boxing, if you want to disrespect Floyd Mayweather's knowledge of this fucking game, you are out of your fucking mind. I'm telling you right now, if you think Floyd Mayweather's this and that, whatever, this guy is a fucking Einstein of the sweet science, and any corner that man is in, you got a fucking advantage. I'm going with AJ Fury to knock out the Gypsy King. He's got to put a ass blistering on that big fucking Gypsy.
Yo,
is Mayweather working with AJ now? Because I haven't.
Is it 100%? Is what I was going to ask.
That's what I'm wondering too.
I heard about it, but I don't know if it's 100%.
Looking like it's gonna be. It's looking like it's gonna be.
Where you from? From Boston? Are you from Boston, my man?
I'm from Portland, Maine. I'm on my way to Boston here in a half an hour. I'm like a state trooper. I make my money on the road. H-Money, I'm down there in Memphis, right up here in Portland, Maine. We have the same time and temperature clock. We have the same type and temperature clock. Downtown Memphis, downtown Portland, Maine, we got the same clock. We got the same time and temperature clock. H-Money, Nashville, Tennessee. Let's go, baby. Memphis, Tennessee. Long distance information. Give me Memphis, Tennessee, baby. Let's go.
I love the energy, Chad. You know, I appreciate you, and I appreciate your boxing knowledge, of course. And Chad, you know, one thing about it, you spoke on behalf of the great Marvin Hagler. You had a great speech that day when he passed away. And man, I appreciate you, man. And that was a great day. We celebrate the life of Marvin Hagler, undisputed middleweight champion for 7 years, the greatest middleweight of all time. Rest in peace to Marvin Hagler.
Hey man, I watched that fight, that John Mugabe fight. I hadn't seen it in years. I watched it yesterday of him and Hagler. Man, that was an atrocious fight. I'm not atrocious, but it was just a bang up fight, man. I mean, them guys were just doing it to each other. But that Mugabe boy, he was something to watch, man. If he hadn't gotten tired in that fight, I don't think he would have knocked Marvin out. But I think that fight was going to end in a close fight for both of them, man. Because that was, man, they were rocking each other's socks, man.
Yeah, that was a great fight. My dad will always tell me about that fight. One thing about it, I've been watching boxing my whole life. My father was a big time boxing fan. He loved boxing. And, you know, I spent time watching a lot of fights with my dad, you know, and that's how we used to spend time with each other and with my brothers and things like that. So my dad will always talk about Marvin Hagler versus John the Beast Mugabe. Man, he always talked about that fight.
Yeah, man, it was a great fight, man. Marvin gave you great fights every time he got in the ring, man.
He was the ultimate consistent guy. When Hagler showed up to fight, you knew that you were in a war. Hagler, like I said, I'm 51 years old. I started watching boxing around 79, 80. You know what I mean? Started remembering Duran, Leonard, the first fight, you know, listening to it on the radio, getting updates. My dad right by the radio. You know, it's always been a big part of my life. And I love the sport. And Hagler still to this day doesn't get the freaking credit that he deserves, even after his passing. It's still a shame. Some of these boxing places, the IBF, whatever, the boxing commission, they have him to rank the 19th greatest fighter, the 5th best fucking heavyweight. It's fucking blasphemy. It's fucking retarded because you didn't watch fucking Hagler Hearns, arguably the greatest fucking fight for 4 rounds that they went toe to toe with each other. They said, let's go mano a mano.
Was it 3 or 4?
4. It was 4. It was 4. I think we talked about 3 or 4. Whatever it was, I can't even remember because it's all a blur to me. It's just a blur, but every time when he won his belt, with all Antifermo, those fights with Antifermo was a Mustafa Hamsho is a fucking killer. Hagler fought them all phone booth style. He went in there. He switched up. He could go southpaw to orthodox. He had the bobbing and the moving. He had a fucking wicked jab, but he had that will that he would never give up. He went against all the odds. You talk about fighters getting screwed today. Nobody fucking had it harder than Marvelous Marvin Hagler. It took him around 50 fights to get a title shot. This guy fought with everything. He was loyal to the people in his corner. He had the closest, smallest circle in all of boxing. He was anti the establishment. He was anti-glitz. He was hard work. He was the eye of the tiger. And I will forever wear Old Spice. I will forever wear Old Spice over the top. I walk into a room and I burn people's eyes out with the Old Spice. And they go, what's wrong with you? I go, this is for Marvelous Marvin. And that's what I'm rolling with today. H-Money again. You are the man. Smoke, you are the man. I don't know who else is up here. Sento, thanks a lot for having me. You guys have a blessed day. And remember, life ain't guaranteed. Life ain't guaranteed to nobody. The toughest human being that I've ever seen in my life can pass away from natural causes. So can't me or you. Let's give thanks to the man upstairs. Spread the love to your loved ones and your mom and your dad and your children and your aunts and your uncles and your dear friends. Show them that you love them. Make a stranger smile today, fellas. Make someone that you don't know, that you have nothing, you can't get nothing back for. Bring a smile to someone's face today. And let's talk boxing. Let's have some great fights tonight. I love you guys. Let's have a great day and let's go get it, fellas. Marvelous Marvin Hagler forever. H-Money, yeah. H-Money, yeah.
Hey, let's go. Mad Chad with the energy, the passion. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? The boxing fans, we got the passion. Get the smoke. Man, you got a lot of knowledge, Smoke. I apologize earlier, on I think on Black and Brown, when I got into it with the guy. Me and him got some history with each other. Get the smoke. So I apologize, bro. It got kind of heated on there with the dude and shit. You hear me, Smoke? Think he's on mute. Okay. But Heavy Hitter, what's good, Heavy? What's good, my boy?
Chilling, man. Just enjoying some boxing talk. How's everyone holding up?
Man, everybody's cool, bro. Man, I got Tyson Fury as my top heavyweight, #1 heavyweight in the world. He beat the top guys. He beat Deontay Wilder. He beat Klitschko when Klitschko was on top. Tyson Fury's the only heavyweight that had every belt. He's had every belt: the WBC, WBO, IBF, IBO, WBA, Ring Magazine, Lineal. I think Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight, and I feel like he's going to dominate Anthony Joshua in that fight.
Yeah, you have a good. I was thinking about, man. Like after that
domination,
fight, we know
not total domination, my brother.
Yo, we know that. Can everybody hear me now? Like the volume cool?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Like after that first Klitschko fight, we know Tyson Fury suffers from depression. He hasn't fought like in over a year. And he's coming off the biggest win in his career with Wilder. Like, how do we know this guy's gonna be mentally there? You know what I'm saying? Like we seen how he looked when he first came back. He wasn't completely sharp. So it might be like a lot of ring rust on there. AJ been fighting a lot. That might play a factor into this fight. And that's something, you know what I'm saying? I know we all haven't touched on during this discussion. Tyson Fury's mental state.
I think the same mental state he had in his last fight, in the fight before, he'll have that same mental state. I don't think he's in a depression mode at all right now. Every time pretty much 80% of the time when he pops up online or in some type of interview, he seems to be sane and positive. So I don't think that's going to be a factor. Plus, we want to see a great fight. We don't want to give these guys too many excuses before they fight. If he steps up and get in that ring, then there's all excuses out the door. But I think the key to this fight, I get Tyson Fury the edge because of his boxing ability. He's the best heavyweight boxer we have. But if AJ is able to put his punches, connect his combinations under Tyson, it's gonna be It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight. I only see one person possibly getting knocked out in that fight if there's a knockout, and it's not Joshua.
Well, Joshua's been knocked out before. Fury
He's
ain't
been
never
knocked.
been
I
knocked
know he's
out.
been knocked out. I know he's been knocked out, but I don't see Tyson getting a knockout in that fight. I don't see it.
Joshua gets hurt too many times. He's been hurt against Dylan White.
Yep.
He got hurt against Andy Ruiz. Klitschko
Yep.
put him down. Povetkin hurt him. He's too chinny, bro. Fury gonna touch him up, bro. I'm telling you.
If you can knock a man down, you can knock a man out.
Tyson Fury
Fury's been knocked down by a cruiserweight that turned heavyweight.
Fury got too much heart.
He's been knocked down twice against my man. So if you can knock him
No,
down,
he got
he
knocked
can be knocked
down.
out.
He got it's different,
that.
bro.
I just
But I'm
said
saying
that.
it's
I said if
different,
you
though.
can be knocked down, you can be knocked out. I said he was knocked down by a cruiserweight that turned heavyweight, and he was knocked down twice by my man.
Anybody can be knocked down, but not anybody. Not everybody can be knocked out.
Ellis didn't go
Not
down
everybody.
against
because you know what?
but
Because
Ellis didn't go down against David Benavidez, and Mikey Garcia didn't go down against Spence. You know, I mean, I'm not. If the right person catches you and catches you the right way, yeah, you can go down. But at the same time, we're talking about professional boxers. It takes a whole lot more, in my opinion, to knock them down than it does the average guy.
Wilder could have knocked him out. Wilder could have knocked him out. AJ can't knock him out. If Wilder couldn't do it, AJ won't be able to do it. Fury got too much heart.
If the eyes go roll up to the back of your head, and
bro, his eyes
your
ain't
head
roll up to
slams
the
on
back
the
of
mat,
his head. That's
he might have
over
been knocked out.
exaggerated. He got right back up and he put hands on Wilder. He got right back up.
He had a concussion after the fight, though, did he?
No, not really. Actually, Wilder looked worse. He got right. He was ready to go.
He was diagnosed with a concussion
ready to
after
keep
the fight.
fighting. He was ready to keep fighting like a true champion after he got knocked down, my brother.
A lot of them concussions still ready to fight.
Bro, but Fury wasn't worried about it. He went to the rematch with Wilder and stopped Wilder, predicted it, and did it like a true champion, bro. In spectacular fashion.
I'm never gonna say that he didn't stop Wilder. I'm never gonna say that because I saw it with my own eyes. But at the same time, I'm never gonna say that he wasn't knocked out for a moment in that first fight either, because I saw it with my own eyes.
He got dropped,
whether he got
bro.
up or not, he still was knocked out for a moment.
Bro, he wasn't knocked out, bro. He got knocked down.
Okay.
He wasn't knocked out. That's not a knockout, bro.
He
got
even
up
said
in
to
10
himself.
seconds. He got up
even
less than
said
10
himself
seconds.
he was out, and when
Bro.
he heard the man say 4, he opened his eyes. He even said that
Bro, it
himself.
happens. A lot of people been down like that, bro, and got back up, bro. He's just a warrior. The Fury is just a warrior, bro. He's cut from that cloth, like he's on a different level.
that.
His heart. Look, my brother.
He can be knocked out.
Bro,
he can be
my
knocked
brother,
out.
no. Can't no man knock out Tyson Fury, bro. He got
Both
too
of
much
those
heart.
guys can
The
be knocked
biggest
out
puncher couldn't knock him out. The biggest and the greatest puncher of all time, the hardest in the heavyweight of all time, Wilder couldn't do it.
That same
Can't nobody
energy
do it.
after that fight.
Wilder
Keep that
knocked
same
out
energy
everybody
after the
but
fight.
Fury.
If Joshua knocks him out, keep that same energy.
Bro, listen, Wilder knocked out everybody but Fury.
That's true. But keep that same energy after the Joshua and Fury fight if Joshua knocks him out.
He ain't gonna knock him out, bro.
That's good to feel that way. He may not.
Joshua, I don't think Joshua's gonna knock him out, man. It's just two different styles of boxing.
But it's very possible.
Deontay Wilder has that power, one-shot power, where he lands that shit, he puts people to sleep. The times I've seen Anthony Joshua knock people out, it's more like an accumulation of punishment. He lands combination after combination, then boom.
He's better at combinations than Wilder's ever been. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's going to be the key factor in that fight. How his combinations affect Tyson.
But there's a difference, though.
He's going to do Tyson.
The difference is that when you put all your energy behind one punch, it carries power. But when you put your energy and divide it into like a combination of punches, then every punch is not coming out as hard. I think that Tyson Fury, he's too slick for Anthony Joshua. He just moves. He moves inside the ring. The way I have the fight, I think Tyson Fury is going to take it just because he's not only is he a boxer, but he's also a street fighter, and that just comes from his DNA.
And that may be where it may end up that way. I'm just saying, it's still a possibility that he could lose his fight to Joshua by getting knocked out. It's very possible. If Joshua was that opponent against Tyson when Oliver Wallen fought him, and he was doing to Tyson what Oliver Wallen was doing, Tyson doesn't come out of that fight victorious.
Well, the thing is with Otto Wallen, he's underrated, and when you have when you throw,
yeah, but he's not I don't think he's a bigger puncher than Joshua though.
But he probably has a bigger heart because Otto Wallen took it to Tyson Fury, and
I've
he knew
seen
that
a
was
lot
like
of guys with some hearts.
Well,
but I'm talking. Right now, I'm talking about the knockout factor. I just don't think
but the thing
what
is,
I'm
like,
saying is if Joshua get his combinations off on Tyson, it's gonna be a long night. It's not gonna be an easy cakewalk. Tyson's not gonna win.
So what's gonna happen when Tyson Fury hits Joshua? Is he's gonna like freeze up like he did against Andy Reese? Because the thing is, like, heart takes you a long way, right?
No.
So the thing about heart is that like Otto Wallen knew that was like once in a lifetime opportunity. So even though he was hurt, he knew that either he does something that night or that was it. And you know the way things turned out, that was it because Otto Wallen is not in the spotlight, but Anthony Joshua, he's so used to being in the spotlight that against Andy Reese, he just, I mean, you saw the fight, right? The first fight against Andy Reese,
yeah,
he just gave up.
Well,
So
Andy
what's gonna
Reese
happen?
should have won that second fight. He wanted to eat too much and play around and buy things too much, and that's what screwed him. He didn't have his head. He did a Buster Douglas is what he did.
Yeah, the second fight, Andy Reese fucked up, but the first fight is like, what's gonna happen with when Anthony Joshua gets touched up? Is his heart gonna be there?
I don't
That's
know.
the main question.
What did you say? Let me. I forget part of what you just said before I respond. What did you say?
No, I was just saying it was like,
hold on a second.
Yeah, so
okay.
The thing I was saying is that you comparing Anthony Joshua against Otto Wallen is that Otto Wallen knew that was once in a lifetime opportunity he had against a big name opponent in Tyson Fury, right? But Anthony Joshua, he's so used to the spotlight that his heart is not the same as Otto Wallen because when Anthony Joshua got touched up by Andy Reese, he just kind of gave up. His heart wasn't there. So what is Anthony Joshua going to do when Tyson Fury touches him?
Well,
Tyson Fury is like, is his heart going to be there or is his heart not going to be there? That's the biggest question around Anthony Joshua.
Well, the thing is, I don't think he's gonna get touched like he got the Wilder. I think it was a one-off. I watched that man. I watched a lot of Tyson Fury's fights. That ain't him. That's a one-off, man. He ain't knocking anybody out on a normal basis.
Well, you know, I guess we can hope for that, but like in my head, it's like if I'm putting money in the fight, it's like I go with the man who has heart. Or with the man
I feel Tyson has all the heart, no doubt about it. I'm not taking. Look, I want y'all to get me wrong, man. I'm not taking anything from Tyson. I think Tyson's a great fighter. I really do. But I also know that styles make fights, and I do think that fight, that last fight with him and Wilder, was a one-off because those guys were fighting at that time the biggest fight in the world at that time. So you're supposed to be up for that fight. And no matter what we think or what we know, who knows what all they trained and studied on in that particular fight before that fight in the gym. So I just think that was a one-off. I don't think he's comfortable fighting that style every fight. We know he's got a little dog in him. I know that because of the fact that when Oliver Wilder had him hurt, we saw a different Tyson.
So okay.
Vergil losing that fight.
Just
but I don't think. I just think that if he gets, I'm looking at the history of Joshua and I'm looking at the history of Tyson. I've seen Joshua hurt in a lot of fights. But I've also seen him come back in a lot of fights. He didn't come back in that first fight with Andy, but he underestimated Andy, him in his corner, I think. And Andy has always been a great fighter. Always had a great chin. Always had good combinations. And he could hit a little bit, you know. He might not have the effects of what we see in Joshua and what we see in Wilder as far as a knockout artist, but he can hit. So I think it's going to be more intriguing than people realize as far as Joshua and Tyson. I really do.
Yeah, I think AJ got a better chance of knocking out Tyson Fury than Tyson Fury does Anthony Joshua. And it really all depends on the Tyson Fury we get. If we get the the standard boxing Tyson Fury use outside,
you're gonna get that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna tell you why the old Tyson, the boxer Tyson comes out in this fight, because he knows that AJ can box. He knows AJ is not as quick as him, but he knows AJ is not Wilder. He's not gonna be. He can put combinations together better than Wilder ever could. And I think that's what he's gonna be defensive, and he's gonna use his boxing skills more against Joshua than he did against Wilder in that second fight. And I think what could possibly happen, if he can nullify Joshua's combinations as far as his connections, then he wins the fight, no problem. But if he can't keep the man nullified with his punches from connecting, I think he's in for a long night. 12 rounds, I got to go with Tyson. Knockout, I don't think the only person who's going to get a knockout that night, if there's one, is Joshua. Of course, we thought that when he fought Wilder, but at the same time, like I said, I believe that was a one-off.
I think Tyson Fury is comfortable on the inside. Like, he did it before he did it with Wilder. He did it with Otto Wallin. Like, when he had the cut, he really took it to him. He was doing real good work on the inside. So I think he's comfortable going on the inside, but this is the thing. Going on the inside with somebody like AJ, I mean, Andy Ruiz can do that, right? There's not too many other heavyweights that's really about to bang on the inside with AJ.
Mm-hmm.
Just from the power he got. Like,
right.
Yo, super strong.
And they keep going up on this field, man. Gonna put me out of business. Just because I don't want to pay that much for it. But yeah, it's gonna be good though, man. I mean, I don't care who fights as long as it's a good fight. I want to see them all fight. We just need good fights. Something that make you talk about it afterwards. What's that now?
Really haven't seen Tyson Fury get work to the body that much. Like, while
No.
I kind of did it with the jab a little bit,
Yeah.
that's not really like,
And I think that's what a lot of fighters are missing him at, is in the body. I thought Wilder was going to go to the body a little bit more, but he wasn't even himself in that fight, in my opinion. So he ended up getting caught and stopped. I thought it was a good stoppage. I would have stopped it. I would have been Mark Breedlove in that corner if I was there in his corner. And cheating or not, it don't matter if you cheat. Like I tell everybody, you got to put points on the board regardless of what's going on. But at the same time, he lost that fight. I wish they went on, follow through with the plans that they gave us about the trilogy. But hey, if they're gonna take this other fight, which is a big money fight, and that money is outruling everything right now, I want to see it too.
Hey,
But
Sento.
I think it's gonna be. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to ask. And this is just what the scuttlebutt is, what people are saying happened. I don't know. I haven't seen these contracts, but I'd like to get your thoughts on it. If what people are saying is true, that there was a clause in the contract that actually, I think it's Wilder said it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, on the 78 Sports interview, like I think he said that he had a clause in the contract where they weren't supposed to throw in the towel no matter what. So I
wasn't in the contract. He had an agreement with his corner.
No, so he said he had that with Mark Breland. So is Mark Breland? I can understand in the moment, right? You feel like you're gonna do your best and you're not gonna honor that contract. But it does seem to me that Mark Breland has a responsibility, if he's getting paid to honor a contract, to then honor the damn contract too. Like, I appreciate it as a boxing fan because I don't want to see I don't want to see anybody die on camera. I'm not trying to watch that. That's not what I want to tune in. I'm not tuning in for that. Other people might be, but not me. So I appreciate not just the towel being thrown in, but I also appreciate a ref being here to throw in the towel in case the towel doesn't get thrown in. So I say all that to say, do you put any onus or any responsibility on Mark Breland for cashing those checks under the pretense that he wasn't going to be thrown in the towel?
Well, I don't think they had a written contract. I think it was more oral. Where he like your boss tells you, hey man, don't move this object over to that spot over there. Leave it here. I think it was a situation like that. But at the same time,
either way,
we're talking about a life. We're not talking about an object. We're talking about a life. And if me and my homies are having a discussion, my homies say, hey man, I'm getting ready to fight this dude. I don't care what's going on, man. Don't stop the fight and don't jump in. But then I'm standing there and I'm watching my homie get beat the heck down, man. I'm feeling some type of way. I'm getting emotional about it. It sounds good in our conversation that, yeah, man, you got this, man. I ain't gonna have to worry about that no way. You know what I'm saying? That's probably how I'm thinking when my partner tells me not to stop the fight or not to jump in. But when I watch my homie or my relative or whatever it may be get beat down in front of me, I'm like, man, my emotions get caught up. I don't know what I'm gonna do. 9 times out of 10, I'm jumping in because that's just how I'm cut. And if I'm a trainer, I know the first thing, even before me and this fighter meet, that the first thing is for me as a trainer is to protect my fighter. So I got that DNA built into me mentally. He's telling me one thing, and I think he's great enough of a fighter, not that we may never have to worry about him getting in that serious type of situation. But I also have to think, have to worry about the fact that if this does occur and he's getting this kind of beating, and I'm worried about his future and his family, I got to make a decision. And whether or not that decision is to follow what he said, or the decision is to follow my heart, is that's the decision I have to make right then and there. And 9 times out of 10, I'd probably be willing to, if it looks too bad to me, and I'm worried about his future and what his family is going to feel about this situation and how he's going to be able to communicate and deal with his family after this fight from the results of it, I'm probably going to go with the stoppage. Because when you see blood coming out of somebody's ear, man, that's not normal in a boxing match. That was probably maybe the second, or maybe the third time I've seen some blood come from someone's ear in a boxing match that I use my own eyes to watch. And knowing that this guy's normally not ever in serious trouble, man. And then he's getting plummeted around the ring and getting knotted up. I don't have a problem with the stoppage, man. I think Mark did him a favor because you can come back and fight again another day.
So, right. So there's a lot to unpack there because there's a bunch of stuff that I really agree with you, and I have some questions about because I agree with you about the way Wilder behaved.
Let's not forget about our guy. Let's not forget about our crunk fighter who's a vegetable now. What's his name?
McClellan.
McClellan. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, you got to think about that. That's some serious decision making to go through as a trainer.
Right. So, I mean, all right. So, if you understand that, even if what you're saying is true, being charitable and saying that it wasn't, as Wilder says, part of the contract, but more like what you're describing, some sort of conversation that they had. If you already knew about Gerald McClellan, wasn't it be right then your responsibility to say that no, I've been around this sport too long, and if I see you're in trouble, I'm actually going to throw in a towel? Wouldn't it be the onus on him to say that then?
I don't disagree with what you're asking me. I think if hindsight is 2020, and I understand what you're saying, but putting myself in those guys' position, well, let's put like I've been with some homies of mine, and when I was coming up, and we thought surely my homie. I ain't gonna. It wasn't just one time; it was multiple times. I've even been in fights myself where my homies thought I was going to win the fight easily, and there's been times my homies I thought they would win the fight easily, but we had already agreed that no one's jumping in the fight. Okay, because we wanted to make sure it was a fair fight. And these guys that we fought, we should have easily beat them, but we didn't. And these guys get the best of us, And so at the end of the day, we talking about not jumping in the fight. It sounds good because we thinking we're going to win the fight anyway. And we don't think it's going to be necessary to worry. I'm just telling you what reality is, some of my experiences.
I know.
We're not going to
But
have to do that.
I'm just saying. I feel like the analogy though is a little bit off. It would be different if one of your friends was like, you know what? I've been to these fights before. I've seen what happens if I don't jump in the fight. So if I actually see you in trouble, I'm jumping in. I already know that because I know that about me because that's my history. And that's what we're saying about Mark Breland in this case.
I don't think. I just don't think they thought of that way.
Well, if you're gonna invoke Gerald McClellan, that was like the early 90s.
Yeah, no doubt. But in fairness, I'm gonna have to say this to be 100% non-biased and 100% legitimate with my truth. We don't know the intensity of the discussion. And we don't know how many times it was discussed. If it was discussed every fight, or if it was discussed one time, and what the intensity level is of that conversation. I can't really give you a valid answer because I know there's been situations I've been in myself in life where I didn't think certain things were necessary, and then we found out we should have had. Okay, Mike Tyson. They didn't have an inch-swell in his corner when him and Buster Douglas fought. They didn't think they even need one, but it's a part of boxing, and they knew that it's possible that a person can get swollen. So, I mean, sometimes you feel like your fighter's so great, you might think you don't need that situation, man. That's all. That's basically what I was trying to explain. But I don't know the intensity of the conversation or how many times it was or how serious it was and all that. So I don't know.
Yeah. So so when you said the thing about the blood out of the ear, I'm with you on that. I also thought that was weird. I also thought the way he was reacting to punches was unlike anything I was accustomed to seeing. And so it seemed to me weird, especially if you think a person had like foreign object in their gloves, why you'd be upset that that somebody stopped it. If you felt like you were drugged and if you felt like the person had loaded gloves, why would you be mad that somebody stopped that fight when you're bleeding out of your ears?
Because of his adrenaline.
And he's got a cracked skull. Or a dented skull or whatever the hell.
When you're a dog in a fight, man, your adrenaline takes over, man. You're not.
I'm saying he fired him afterwards, though, right? So I mean, I'm just saying, like, to your point.
I know, but he was mad at him right then and there. And he called himself firing him then and then bringing him back and then fired him again. However, I think what happened with that situation, he was already mad at him that night, and I don't think he ever stopped being mad at him. And so,
he's mad at him right now. Right now, as we speak, he's mad at him.
I think through going to the doctor, getting checked out, and getting a prognosis from the doctor, and then getting talking to other people in the camp, and then whatever underlying situation they already had before that fight, I think all that led up to that parting of the ways and them having negative things to say about one another. However, I just thought I think they should have kept their negative comments away from the public and kept it in camp, in house, and left it like that. I don't think they should have bashed each other nationally like that.
Yeah, like it just seems right. So I think that Mark Breland is somewhat wrong, but I think that the good that he did outweighed like his obligation to like keep. But it's just kind of messed up. Like if you know that you're not going to be able to fill your duties, you should probably say, you know what, I can't do this. Especially if you have if you're supposed to be the guy with all the experience and you from that gym and all that stuff, you know what the hell goes on in that ring. It seems like you're supposed to be guiding him in these moments. Like when they actually put your expertise to the test and say, I want to do something different than what you know should be done. That's when you're supposed to be speaking up. But anyway, that's me being judgmental, and if what Wilder's saying is true. And I think Breland kind of confirmed it. I don't think he denied that was the issue. But anyway,
let me go ahead and hop in here real quick.
Yeah.
Get the smoke. What exactly are you saying again?
I'm saying that right. So Wilder
I'm just trying to figure out,
said,
like, are you saying that Mark Breland was wrong for stopping the fight because he had an agreement with Deontay Wilder to not stop the fight? If she hit the
correct.
fan?
And right. So either as
Oh, man.
Wilder said, he had a contractual obligation not to, and
bro, but it's like
hold on a second. And as
Go
Sento
ahead.
said, it may have been more verbal. Either way, I feel like he had some obligation, but I also think he had a greater obligation, and that is to stop this fight, right? So
Well,
for
that's
me,
the second part that you mentioned is what answers the question. Is because, like, there's a difference between saying something and then like seeing it, and when you seeing it, is like, you know, your body just reacts different. What you're feeling inside of you is just at a whole different level. There's a difference between saying I'm gonna whip his ass and then going in there and whipping someone's ass.
Right. So
And I think that
you can't have it both. Either Mark Breland is the experienced dude that's been around the ring enough that he's not going to get, like, he understands these moments, or he's not that guy. But we can't like pretend. We can't ascribe both things to the guy, because then it doesn't make sense. He's
the
supposed
thing
to
is,
be the
like,
guy who understands these moments, not the guy who's going to get caught up by emotion in these moments.
yeah, but when someone is boxing, their blood is rushing, the adrenaline is going. They're not even feeling the punches. It's a whole different mentality than when you're seeing someone get their ass whipped. When you're seeing someone get their ass whipped, you just want to stop it because they're getting their ass whipped and there's no way they can.
I mean, I got it. So we're saying that now, and we don't have half the experience of Mark Breland, right? So what I'm saying is, once the subject was broached, that was a time for Mark Breland to put his expertise out front and say, you know what, that is actually not how this game is played.
When the subject was brought up the first time, is that what
when Wilder says, you know what, I want to go out on my shield, or I want to put this thing in my
emotionally,
claws.
people don't react like that, though. That's the thing. It's like, from an emotional perspective, people are not going to react like that.
Right. That's my point. That's my point. Is he's not supposed to be people reacting in an emotional moment. He's supposed to be a consummate professional that's been there before and is trained for these moments.
Yeah, but if you've been in the boxing ring, fighting with other fighters, and you've spent a lot of time with your fighter, you're gonna have some kind of emotional connection with that fighter. I don't care how professional a trainer is; he's gonna have some kind of emotional connection with a fighter. But that's why when they're listening to the corners, when fighters are in trouble, they're not doing so well, you're gonna hear them say, "Hey, I'm only gonna give you another round, or you're not looking good.
Exactly.
You want me to stop it, or what? You want to keep fighting?" That's why you have that, because these guys have a connection with their fighter.
Unless it's like,
and then
unless it's like on paper.
Right, you do see that, right? But it's not like I saw that in that fight. But it's also not like I didn't see. Like I said, I'm not mad at the stoppage. That's not it. Like, I am a fan.
We hear what you're saying on that, but
I'm just saying.
I can't 100% agree with Mark Breland being wrong as far as stopping the fight because of what was discussed before.
That's really what it is. Like, because I think that he should have stopped the fight, it's very hard for me to really argue.
Here's what I would say. It's like,
about Mark Breland doing wrong. But it also seems like the guy was drawing a paycheck and also let Wilder think that that's the way that this boxing should be done. Like, not only is he getting paid for this bullshit, but he's also not giving him the proper tutelage in these moments where he should be giving them this kind of tutelage.
Yeah, he should have been. I agree with all that. He should have been trained properly. I mean, I think we all can agree that I think everybody has felt for a long time that Wilder hadn't had the best trainers in his corner. I think because he didn't show a lot of development in technical skills. And that to me tells me that someone is not teaching. They're being told what's going to happen. And Wilder needs someone that he's willing to listen to and who's willing to teach him, not someone who's willing to humble themselves so much that they'll put their head down when he's talking to him. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need yes men in his corner. He need a true trainer who's going to tell you, if you can't listen, I'm out of here. If you want to listen, we can win, and you be protected. That's what he needs. He needs someone that he can look up to and respect to a certain extent, that he's not going to tell them what he is going to do and what he isn't going to do. Because I remember going back. It was the first fight he was getting ready for Tyson. Wilder said he was going back to his old training techniques, going back to the fundamentals and all that type of thing. That told me right then and there that he's been calling his own shots in training. That's what it told me. And I love Wilder. I really do. And I have a high respect for him. But at the same time, because I love what he has accomplished. But at the same time, I've put boxing gloves on. I've been in the ring before, not as a professional, as a very young fighter as a kid. But my corner told me what I need to know. I couldn't tell them what I was going to do or what I wasn't going to do. And of course, there wasn't any money involved. But as a professional, you got some say so, but you also need to get a person that's going to tell you. Because I remember Agent Broner said one of the reasons he went over to Cunningham is because Cunningham's not going to let him do whatever he wants to do. Cunningham's going to tell him what he's going to do, or he's not working with him. And that's one of the reasons he went that route for a minute. Now he's back at Stafford, where he can't call his own shots. And I mean, unless your head is right, that's not going to work. You need a fighter. If he wants to be Mayweather listened to his uncles. He definitely listened to his dad in that corner, because he knows his dad wasn't going for that bull crap. So if you want to be successful, you have to be willing to listen, and you have to have respect for your cornerman. If you don't have that, you're not going to be reaching the peaks in this fight game that you could reach. So I think that's the most hurting thing for his career. That's what I believe. I could be totally wrong, but that's my opinion.
Now, you bring up a really good point, because when Mayweather fought Cotto, and he won the fight, but he also got touched. Then right after that, he went and he got his pops.
Back to his dad.
Because his pops is going to tell him exactly what it is. There's no sugarcoating around it. He just let him know. So yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, so now that just absolutely opens up the discussion, because which great fighter didn't have a great corner, right? And
exactly.
we say whatever the hell you want about
Wilder got a long way without a great corner.
Exactly.
A long way without a great corner.
And you could even see in that particular fight the way the difference in the way their corners were run. Sugar Hill was calm, cool. His instructions were on point. He had a game plan and a vision that he was communicating easily and simply, right? The dude was in the zone, and it looked like in Wilder's corner, it was like slaps. It was amateur hour, right? It was just I didn't know what the hell those dudes were doing. It's straight slapstick, and you got to shore that up there, because I can't even think which guy. Forget great fighter. Which good fighter didn't even have a good corner?
I will say this. I will say this to coincide what you were saying earlier. I do remember Mark Breland admitting and saying something on Furion's web on their when they interviewed him about he wasn't learning anything, he wasn't really training, he wasn't doing anything. Well, at that point, yeah, he was taking a check and not delivering what he should have been doing. To me, he should have bowed out. If he knew this Wilder wasn't listening to him, wasn't learning from him, and wasn't allowing himself to learn or listen, he should have bowed out, because I would be worried about the fact of the legacy portion coming back out later on, that I didn't teach him, I didn't correct him, I didn't try to do my job at the fullest, like we're having the discussion now. Then if you got to worry about some situations like that in the future, after everything's said and done, you probably need to bow out and say, hey, man, out of love and respect for you and out of love and respect for this game, I'm going to, I'm going to resign. And I'm going to recommend that you get another trainer because I've taken you as far as I can take you, or you won't listen to me, whatever you need to say. I think that's what should have happened in the past. And that's the part I didn't agree with Mark Breland on when after he gave that interview. And I was like, well, shoot, if he ain't teaching him, then, I mean, and he's admitting to it, then he was getting a free check. So,
laugh at first sight.
And they both are to blame for that.
Yeah, you're right.
Laugh at first sight. That was the name of that. That's the thing when Mark Breland gave that interview, I think.
Yeah. Well, it was on the what's the they were interviewing Mark Breland that day. The first time Mark Breland came out and gave a live interview. It was the UK guys. It's when he said all this stuff.
I'm saying that, but that was after he was fired. I'm saying that after the Ortiz fight,
yeah,
he was talking about. Yeah, I'm saying that he went on this other thing like years ago where he was talking about how Wilder didn't work out and how he didn't do stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
I thought you were referencing that.
He should have bowed out. He should have bowed. No, I didn't know about that one. But he should have bowed out then, or before, or whenever. I mean, there you don't. It's one thing. It's one thing to try to stay around and be part of history, but at the same time, you have to be as good as you get paid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're getting paid handsomely, you need to put the work in. But at the same time, they both were wrong because one, the trainer's not trying to push the issue or make him do what he need to do. Second, I don't care what his position was as a trainer, first or second or whatever. But secondly, if the fighter's not willing to listen and learn, I'm done. I'm walking away. That's just common sense because I know this guy get himself hurt and I'll be blamed for it. So that at that point he should have walked away, and then that would have made Wilder think twice about how he handled that trainer as far as how he's going to handle the next trainer. Perfect example, Andy Ruiz. He was handling his trainer, and that's why he didn't train so well for the second fight with Joshua. And then he screws up and loses his fight. Didn't train well, and it was obvious what happened there. And then his trainer was saying, "Well, I can't tell the guy what to do and all this kind of stuff." Well, you don't need to be trained. I guarantee you, he's listening to these guys that Canelo has. Those trainers. I guarantee he's listening to it. I bet you he's not telling them, screw it, we don't need to train. I bet you he's not doing it. I bet you he's listening, and I bet you he's working. And I can see that he's working because his body shows it. But he's listening. I guarantee you that. Because, I mean, those guys don't need to waste their time. I think he has more respect for them than it is training. But I think he has more respect for this team that Canelo has versus what he had before himself. So he's listening now. But he should have listened a little sooner. He'd still be the champion right now.
You know what? I'm gonna give. I've been thinking about this question since I posed it because you blew my mind with that whole. I don't know how we got there, but it's something you said. I think it's Ricky Hatton. I think Ricky Hatton went the longest with the trashiest trainer. Like once he got to like the legend status, he got his ass whooped. But Costa Zoo was a bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was a bad boy, but back then Ricky was ferocious, and he had a lot of energy built in. I mean, he was a bulldog. He tried to bulldoze you around the ring, and he was successful at it. And Costa Zoo, I think that's what really got to him in the fight, because he's got some power, but he was also toward the end of his career when him and Ricky met up. But I don't
Yeah.
remember who was training Rick at that time. I can't remember
He had
exactly
that same
who was
guy.
training.
He had that same guy from Manchester who had to look like he'd been chewing tobacco, and he wore the
Bald headed
sniper
guy.
hat backwards.
Yeah,
Who
the
was
one been
John
around for a while.
Yeah, dude looked like he should smoke 3 packs a day. Like he this looks like one of the homies. Like he walked into the local gym
Yeah,
and
yeah, he was there.
yeah, like he did not. Yeah, he didn't have anything to say for when it came down to the Manny Pacquiao's and Floyd Mayweather's of the world. He was completely out of his depth. And the fact that Ricky hadn't got there, the dude was, he was a man at 140.
Yeah.
Who was John Ruiz's trainer?
Manny Robles.
Who's that guy? Is the trainer got kicked out the corner for cursing out the ref? He's mad.
What'd he say?
Shit, he was just complaining about shit it's like fucking refs. It's not.
Man, you might have to get you a little. You might have to get you a little megaphones.
He was like, "Oh, the refs fucking this up. Oh, he's not giving this done." I forgot his name. I saw it on the fucking video. That shit was so damn funny. It was a white dude. He had white hair. Got a fucking dude.
John Ruiz's manager used to cuss out the ref all the time. I can't remember what the dude's name is right now.
Yeah, if we talking about the same person, that guy is hilarious. I've only seen those highlight clips of him, so I'm not exactly sure how great of a trainer he was. But in the corner, all he was doing was talking shit to the ref. I'm like, oh my god, this is great. This guy's amazing.
You know what? Let me see if I can.
Hey, Smoke is right though. Smoke is right. John Ruiz, his trainer, that white dude, right? He used to be going off in the corner.
yeah.
Man, that dude used to be roasting people. I think he almost got in a couple of fights in the corner. Matter of fact.
Yeah, when he fought Roy Jones, that dude was cussing the damn ref out. Like, what are you holding? He's holding, man. John Ruiz was doing a motherfucking thing. But you think that it was all the ref's fault, the way the corner was yelling. It was hilarious.
Yeah, John Ruiz, he was a rugged fighter, bro. I remember he beat Holyfield, and I think Holyfield beat him in the first fight. Holyfield became the first heavyweight, the first 4-time heavyweight champion. I think Holyfield
Yeah, his first 4-time.
I think he ended up a 5-time heavyweight.
Yeah, that's
champion.
what I was about to say. I think he did it 5 times.
He
won he won it was kind of a weak championship, that last one though, but he still won it though.
Yo, shout outs to Big Dog Willie with the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, my brother. But yeah, right now my favorite fighters right now, Smoke, is I'm gonna say in weight classes. In different weight classes. I'm gonna start off with heavyweight. Tyson Fury, my favorite heavyweight. Light heavyweight. I like my boy Bivol, Dimitri Bivol. Cruiserweight, I would say Okoli. Okoli, he fights, I think, early this morning, right? In the UK. Okoli got a fight today. Dang, I got to get up for that fight. So Okoli, I like him at cruiserweight. At a super middleweight, I'm going to go with Canelo. At the middleweight division, Demetrius Andrade, 154 pounds. That's a junior middleweight. I like Jermell Charlo. I would say Jermell. But I like Castano. I was leaning towards Castano, but now I'm going with Jermell because he's more proven. Go with Charlo, right? At 147 pounds, I'm gonna go with definitely Terrence Crawford at welterweight. I like Earl Spence, but I think Terrence Crawford is better. So at 140, we gonna go with Josh Taylor. 135 pounds, Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney. And 130, right now, you got to go with, I would say, Shakur Stevenson or Lomachenko if Loma goes back down to 130. So what about you? Who you like?
I think Tank beats both of those dudes right now. And at 130, then 135, yeah, I mean, that's TO for right now. You got to beat the man in order to be the man. Although I think Haney could probably it's a tough fight for him, but I'd be pulling for him. Right? That's a tough fight. At this point, I'd have to favor Tio, but I'm not sure. Right? That's a close one. But I'm gonna give it to Tio. He's fought the better fighters and all that stuff. Right? He's got the straps to prove it. Yeah, 140. I like Taylor. I like Ramirez. I like Prograis. If Ramirez fights the way he fought Maurice Hooker, I don't think Taylor beats that guy. But if he fights the way that he's fought other guys, I think Taylor could beat him. Spence definitely 147. Mel definitely 154. Maul definitely 160. Although I think he's still. I think that he needs to fight Andre in order to to solidify his spot. But I think he's the guy to beat, not really Andre. 168, of course, Canelo. 175, maybe Bivol. Bivol better be. I like them both. That's a good fight. I'm going to call that 50-50, but I guess I like them both too. I guess I like Bivol more. I like his fighting style. I like his attitude. I like his personality. He seems to give me some exciting fights. At 200, I mean,
Breedis, would it be Breedis or a Coley?
nah.
I gotta say Breedis, huh? I take a Coley back. My bad. I like a Coley, but I gotta go with Breedis because he just.
I mean, I like him. I like Dorticos too.
He beat Dorticos though. Breedis just beat Dorticos.
I know. I saw the fight. It was I mean, I just like the guys, right? I'm not really a big fan of cruisers. And then the heavies. I'm loving them right now. It's just in this moment they're not really fighting. But the division is hot again. And I like that. And then below at 126, of course, is I like Gary Russell Jr., but he just doesn't fight enough.
Is he the best right there though? Would you say he's the best?
Yeah, I think he's better than everybody.
Okay, he's the best at 126.
Yeah,
122.
That Valdez though, right? That Valdez fight knocking out Burchell, like Valdez and Tank. I think that's the fight that needs to happen. Shakur is nice though, but I think I think he's.
What about Loma? Loma if he goes to 130.
Loma, I think gets fucked up at 130.
I don't know about that.
Did y'all say Belchet and Tank?
No, I think he said Valdez.
No, I said Valdez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, why he need to fight Belchet? Now he don't got to knock the F out.
Yeah, no. I was saying Valdez.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I misheard.
Valdez and Tank.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Scrap that one out.
Fight needs to happen.
Yo, Smoke. So at 122 pounds, Stefan Fulton or Marajan Akhmadiev, aka MJ.
I like Fulton. He's crisp. He got some. He's got the movement. He's got the clean punch. He's not the biggest puncher. But I like Fulton. I like Fulton up for at $122.
I like MJ though. I like Akhmadiev, Murajan Akhmadiev. They call him MJ. He's unified champion in that division. He's the only unified champion. Man, he's a very good fighter, bro. An Olympian, a bronze medalist. The dude could fight, man. He kind of reminds me of Lomachenko, to be honest, the way he fights. Kind of like a Prince Nassim Hamed, but I think he's better than Prince Nassim, but I like that kid, though. I like him. He signed with Eddie Hearn. So, at 118 pounds, I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry. What was you saying, Smoke?
That was me that was talking.
Yeah,
I wasn't saying anything. That was somebody else.
Okay.
That was somebody else. I think it was Cento.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay. Well,
okay. Yeah, no, go ahead. It wasn't me.
Was that Dover?
It wasn't me.
No, I don't say nothing.
Yeah, we're going to go to you, Dover. We're going to go to your list, but I want to say, what about 118 pounds? Isn't Inoue at 118? Who's the champions at 118?
I think it's Inoue.
Inoue?
Yeah, we got
what about
Inoue.
no?
Abule.
Where's Rigondeaux? Is Rigondeaux at 122 or
He's
120
at
or
he's at 118.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, he's at
I
118.
think.
Rigo, but he's got the regular. He's got the regular there.
Yeah, Inoue is top cow in that division right now, from what I remember. I would like to see him and Rigondeaux go at it.
Oh, anyway, probably get him at this point.
Yeah, he's got the
Rigondeaux's older.
speed. Yeah, he's older. He's got the speed. They both have power, but I want to see how my man Inoue does with if Rigondeaux can get that power off on him, see how he responds to his punches.
Okay, so at 115.
Yeah, no, but anyways, the man to beat. Anyways, yeah, he's a man to beat.
Anyways, the top guy right there at 118.
The guy that Rigondeaux put a stunt to his career gave Inoue a pretty decent fight, and that's the Filipino. What's his name?
Oh yeah, you talking about what's that dude name?
I can't.
Donito.
Yeah,
but
Donaire. Yeah, I know Rigondeaux did it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you got Camaro. He's all right.
He did. He gave Inoue a good fight though.
Yeah, he did.
He
that's
was
why I
tagging
like
him
to see
up a
them
little
two
bit.
go at it.
Inoue's good, but he little, man. He real small. So Inoue's the man at 118. So 115, and then we go to Dover. So 115, I think you got. Isn't that Estrada in them? Estrada Chocolatito.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Julio Cesar Martinez. He's right there.
And you also got Ioka. You also got Rungvisai.
I'm gonna go with Estrada, I think.
So my favorite guy is but my favorite guy is Ioka. I love that dude.
I gotta watch him. I don't know him. Tell me about him. I never seen this dude. And Casamario around there somewhere, right?
Yeah, Casamario's at he's with Monster. He's with Monster 118.
Dang, Casamaro a beast too, for sure.
Then,
but I got to edge Monster over Casamaro, right?
And Estrada win that fight last week.
You also got Ubali, and then like Rigo, and we was talking about Nonito, and
he won that fight. Estrada won that fight, Senso, but it was
who called that? Who called that?
Yeah, but it was close though. A lot of people thought Chocolatito won that fight, but it was close.
I'm gonna watch. I didn't get to see it. I fell asleep on it before it happened. But you know who called that win?
Who you called that one?
No, D Hodges called it. Remember?
Yeah, I picked Estrada too. I thought Estrada gonna knock him out though. I thought he was gonna knock him out.
No, I picked split decision. I got it exactly correct. Even though it could have been a draw and it could have gone the other way. I just I saw the fight being a slug, a high volume fight that would be hard to score, and Estrada being the younger guy just outworking the vet.
I have to tell you, I thought a few years ago when Chocolatito finally lost, he lost to the same guy twice, like an Asian guy, a Japanese guy, whatever.
That's wrong.
I thought he was, I thought he was done. I thought his career was over, and he come back and made himself look good here of late and won another title. But that guy, man, had his number, man. That guy could hit too.
Yeah, listen, it could be that that Chocolatito should have got the nod, and it's just that they wanted to give it to the young guy because there's a hell of fights. Those are some hell of fights. You got to see Ioka. He just fought this one guy. Like he's
who is he? Tell me about that dude real quick.
I think like Ismael Salas has been one of his coaches. I think somebody else has been one of his coaches. Like you can tell that the dude is a complete fighter. He's just a little bit older now. But he just stopped Tanaka, who I didn't think was, whatever. He is what he is. He's one of these Japanese dudes that have been through the weight classes, and he's a tough kid. And was he was a he's a good fighter too. If you haven't seen that fight, check out Ioka versus Tanaka. And you'll see that you'll see a guy in Ioka who is. You know how Chocolatito in his second version, once he came back, became more defensively minded. Like he started using the half guard and started rolling with the punches. It's still like the technique of his defense was off, but he was at least trying to execute the defensive moves. Did you like notice that about Chocolatito after he
Yeah,
came
but I
back?
seen that he was slipping shots. Yeah.
Yeah, all that, right? So think of Ioka is actually a guy who understands the theory. So he moves a little bit like Chocolatito defensively, but he does it correctly. So he actually winds up slipping the punches, not getting hit half the damn time, even though he's in the half guard and rolling.
Dover, let me get your list. Start off at 115 pounds with Chocolatito and Estrada.
Yeah, I
Estrada
don't
right
follow
there,
the lower
I
weight class
believe.
like
Isn't Julio Cesar Martinez around there?
I got my pick for that will be Chocolatito. I don't follow the
Hey,
lower
fix
weight.
your mic real quick, my brother. We could barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Y'all hear him?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't follow the lower weight classes that much. So I mean, 115, I guess it'd be Chocolatito. 118, Inoue. I like Inoue. Inoue sound nice. 122.
Yeah, you sound real low, bro.
No, I
Okay.
can hear him. I don't know about you.
Hold on, let me see. That's audio setting. You hear me now? Hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Try to. Okay, you hear him smoke? You hear?
Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
yeah.
Okay. I'll break it down for us, my brother. Every weight class. Break down each weight class for me. Your top guys.
There's a dude, Greer, at 122. I like. He from Chicago. I seen him fight a couple times. And yeah, he nice.
The lights out. I mean, night.
At 126, I like Robesi Ramirez. That dude's nice. I like his style.
Oh yeah, he won the gold medal. He beat Shakur Stevenson for the gold medal. I think he took a loss though. Yeah, I think he lost to King Tug, didn't it?
I think he lost like his first fight or something like that. He lost early on when he came in. But yeah, he nice though. I like him. 130, Shakur Stevenson. 35. Tiafimo or Loma. 140. I like Gary Russell, little brother, Antoine. Yeah, he nice. 47, Sean Porter. 54. I like Tony Harrison. I like Tony Harrison a lot. 60. Heine Mungia. I'm digging Heine. 68. Canelo. 75. I don't follow 75 like that, so I guess Bitter Beef. I like his style. He kind of like the incarnation of Marciano. That dude's a rock. 200 cruiserweights. I don't even know. Shit. Heavyweights. Wilder. I like Wilder style. It's always exciting.
For sure. What about you, Santos?
I don't know those lighter weight divisions as well, like my man was saying. But as far as heavyweight, I think I mean, in my opinion, I think the most dangerous heavyweight still. I think Wilder's still the most dangerous heavyweight. Of course, Tyson Fury is the best boxer, but I think Wilder's the most dangerous because he's always got that eraser. Now, is this supposed to be the guys that we want? Our list, not what the public says. Is that what it is?
Yeah, just your top. Just who you think are the best fighters in each division. The number one guys, skill wise.
I'm not that keen on the cruiserweight division. It was somebody I did like in the cruiser. I can't think who it is though. really get a chance to watch those guys much. I can't think who in the cruiserweight, but in 175, haven't kept up with it so greatly, but I think Beterbiev might be the
You know who I
best
like?
guy there.
I just remember the guy who beat Anthony Yard. What's that guy's name?
That's Kovalev.
No, I'm saying the guy before. Oh no, that's light heavyweight. But I'm saying no, the guy, the local guy, the English dude.
Oh, the fight that was questionable that he just fought recently.
Yeah. Do you remember that guy he fought?
Yeah.
But I like that dude anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, you're just on the light heavy, so. Anywho,
Yeah, I forget that guy. Wasn't he like a biracial guy?
Yeah, I think that's the heavyweight dude. I think the guy that he fought was sort of a darker dude that I think he boxed him pretty good. You know what? Let me look it up. Anyway, sorry, Dover. I didn't mean to interrupt your shit.
I think he lost to a guy.
He's
a UK guy, but he looked like a. I mean, I might have the fights mixed up. I saw something else, but anyway, as far as 168, I'm trying not to be biased, man. I like my homeboy Caleb, but I just think the most dangerous guy at 168 is Benavidez. And at 160, that's a toughie because you got Charlo, and then you got Demetrius Andrade. Boxing wise, I'm gonna go with Andres. Demetrius Andrade. And then at 154, I got to go with Charlo. He's the guy at that weight division right now. And then I like Hurd too, but I'm gonna stick with Charlo on that one. At 147, I don't care what nobody say. I'm sticking with Bud on that one. Sticking with Bud on that one. I think he's the best technical fighter in that weight division. At 140, I like Regis Prograis. At 135, I like Haney out of all those fighters. He wants all the smoke, and he doesn't get hit. At 30, I'm gonna ride with Tank on in 30, man, because even though he's going up to 40, and he's fought one time at 35, and he just finished fighting at 30, man, and he has a belt. I'm going with Tank because it's possible that he could take a fight at that weight division. And at 126, I got to go with Shakur. Moved up to 130, didn't he? Was he at 126?
Yeah, Shakur's at 130. Yeah, Shakur's at 130.
130. Okay. Shoot, I forgot all about that. I got swapped that 130 deal. I got to go with Shakur on that 130. And Tank, he's one of the best in 135, but I'm gonna stick with Haney on that one. At 126, so I can't remember who else there now.
You got Gary Russell Jr. You got.
He's at 130 though, isn't he?
No, he's at 126.
Which one of the Russells are you talking about? Oh, Junior is it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's at 30, man. I thought he moved up to 30.
No, he ain't moved up. He just talked a good game.
Okay, that's what I was wondering in my head. I definitely got to take him at 126.
He's still WBC champion at 126.
That's why my confusion came, because he was the one I was thinking about, but I thought he had moved up 30. Okay, well, I got him at 126 then. And as far as what's the next one, 120? I mean, yeah, 120. What is it, 122?
122s, yeah.
Yeah, 122. Is that Regendow in that category? I missed my turn here.
I think those are 118s. Those are bantams.
118.
No, the 122s.
Who's that 122?
There's Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton. You got I think like
Oh
is
yeah,
little
yeah, yeah,
D
yeah, yeah,
Hop
yeah.
down there.
I got Steve. I got Steve, man.
I think there's another day and another like Russian dude or Eastern
Yeah,
European
you're
guy.
right. I got Steve, man. I got my man Stevie from Philly. Um, and then 118. Until we see Rigondeaux and Inoue fight, I gotta go with Inoue. And being that Rigondeaux's, long in the tooth. And whatever weight division that Chocolatito's in,
Yeah, that's the next one. 115s.
I'll even though he lost, I'll go with Chocolatito. It's not like he got knocked out. And man, I'm a little.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of
112s.
guy.
I'm not even. I'm not fucking with that. 112s, 105.
What weight division is that Greer kid in?
Is this which one? Which one?
Greer, the one that says night night, out of New Jersey. Shakur's buddy.
I'm not. You said Greer? Oh,
Yeah, Greer's his last name.
Yeah, Joshua
you're
Greer.
talking about the dude with the
I think he
blonde
got.
dreads?
Yeah, Joshua Greer. He got dropped. I think he lost his last fight, didn't he?
No, he won the last one. He lost the fight before that.
He finally lost the fight before that, but he was looking shaky at the end of that last one too. Where is he fighting at? He's fighting down there somewhere.
Yeah, he's in one of them light divisions down there. I can't remember which one.
Yo, Smoke, what you think about the dude?
I think he's at
What's his name?
122.
Aleem. You remember he just fought on PBC?
Aleem. Yeah, he's good, man.
Yeah, he was on Barbershop. His trainer came to Barbershop Conversations. I think he won like he won a regular belt, I think.
Okay,
or interim belt.
who did he fight? What
He
weight
fought
class?
at, I forget. I think he's like at 126. No, 122. He fought on that Fulton undercard against Angelo Leo. You remember his name was
Oh yeah,
Aleem?
well that's a good one. That's a good one. Let me see. That's a good card. That's a good fight actually. Yeah, no, I don't remember, but I'll take a look. It escapes my memory right now.
Yeah, he's pretty good too. There's so many great fighters in the sport of boxing, man. For me, it depends on what type of style that you like. I like boxers. I like boxer punchers. I like Caleb Plant as well. I think at 168, Caleb Plant is really good, and then I like David Benavidez, but I think Canelo should be number one. Like at middleweight. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. No, it's just Yan. I agree with you.
Yeah, but at middleweight, Charlo is good too, but I prefer Andrade. I think Andrade is better. He's much better. He has a better footwork. He has better footwork. He has better technical skills. He's quicker. He's better, man, all around in Charlo. You know what I mean? Better footwork. He's more mobile. Better jab. Charlo has a very good jab too, though. Jamal Charlo got a very good jab, but I just think Andrade's better. Charlo might be a bigger puncher, but Andrade's very awkward. Very sneaky. He's unorthodox southpaw. I think Andrade, you know what I mean, is better than Charlo. What you think about that, Senso? And I think Smoke likes Charlo better. But I think who do you think got better skills though, Smoke? I think
right. So I like it's weird. So Charlo, I think, is really basic in his style and his approach, but he's also really sound in it, right? So when it comes to like the unorthodox stuff, I agree with you, but not necessarily footwork. Like Andrade is a converted. He's a converted southpaw. He's not naturally a southpaw, and you can tell by his footwork. Like sometimes he gives away his angles because his foot placement isn't correct. Also he doesn't sit down his punch. I think he has decent power, and I think he's like Tyson Fury in a sense. Like, because he's mostly sticking and moving, his knockout ratio isn't probably what it could be, depending on as his power would suggest. I think he can hit harder than he does, but he's always like he's so defensive minded, and he's so like not trying to take a punch that he's not actually trying to land with his full force. So I like Andrade's awkwardness and all that stuff, but the guy, I don't know what his chin looks like. I don't know what his chin's like. I know that Charlo's just got a solid chin. And he is, like I said, he's no special effects, but that dude's got a heart as big as the outdoors, and he's coming to win. And he's got, like I said, an excellent chin. So his feet are kind of, he doesn't have slow feet. He cuts off the ring pretty well. That's going to be a hell of a fight. I would fade Charlo for the fight. Like, when it comes to personality, neither one of them are really my cup of tea, right? For real. Neither one of them are my favorite fighters. Like, I feel like, yeah. Anyway, but in that particular fight, I think Charlo may be able to make the adjustments, maybe not. I don't know. I feel like Korobov is a better southpaw than Andrade is. Better at the southpaw style, even though I think Andrade is a better fighter than Korobov. But yeah, anyway, I think that's a 60-40 fight, Charlo.
For sure. I respect it. Charlo's a good fighter. They're both very good fighters. That's why we got to see it. But me, I prefer Andrade's style. He's a pure boxer. He's what you call a natural boxer. Big Dog Willie said Hagler versus Canelo or Hagler versus Charlo, who wins. Hagler beats both of them. Hagler will knock out Canelo. Hagler would have stopped Canelo. Hagler would have knocked out Charlo, bro. He's just from a different breed. You seen what he did to Thomas Hearns. He beat Roberto Duran. I thought he beat Sugar Ray Leonard. I thought he won that fight. Hagler, man, he knocked out John Mugabe. He was a seven straight years undisputed middleweight champion. Man, Hagler destroys all these guys right now, bro. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, stop playing.
I'm serious.
I'm not sure about knocking Canelo.
He would have stopped all of these guys.
Yeah, like I'm saying, that question is like ridiculous. Yeah, exactly what you said, H1. Exactly. Stopped him cold. Wouldn't have been competitive.
Oh no.
What'd you say, though? Were you real low?
I don't know if he stops Canelo, but I can see him beating Canelo.
Dude, I could see him beating the absolute dog crap out of Canelo. Canelo's feet, like like he's got real good upper body, but what Hagler was great at was fighting at that. Like it would have been a good fight, but I think Hagler would have beat the dog shit out of him. Just too much dog, too much activity at the wrong kind of distance and the wrong kind of intensity. Like like Canelo needs to see the like you said, he slowed the fight all the way down. But the reason why he slowed it all the way down is because the dudes he's fighting are kind of slow. There's no real urgency. They're always trying to get the fuck up out of there or wondering what's coming back. That's not Hagler.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Canelo could hang with that the endurance that Hagler had. But I mean, I think Canelo chin, I think he could take shots from Hagler. I don't think he gets knocked out necessarily, but definitely beat. It'd be bad.
Yeah. I mean, there was 50. You are talking about 15 rounders, right?
Well, yeah, sure. Well,
so then it's a different kind of thing. Maybe if you're talking about 12 rounds, maybe not. If you're talking about 15 rounds, I think he stops.
Yeah, 15 rounds. That's a different monster. Yeah, I thought that list was your favorite fighters. I didn't know y'all was talking about the best in the division.
Yeah, I was just saying the best in the division. That's what I mean.
Also favorites like Jaron Ennis. I like that dude. I like Ortiz. I like Ennis. There's some good fighters out there, man. Like not just the top in every division, but just like even some of these divisions that go 4 or 5 deep. Like some good fighters, like Estrada, Chocolatito. I mean, Chocolatito's retired, but Rungvisai, Ayoka, those dudes are fucking cool. Those are nice. They can fucking fight. And then 130, Bashel just got knocked off. But if Loma goes back down there, Valdez, Tank, Shakur, those dudes can fight. Jamal Herring, we didn't
Yeah.
even say anything about him. Like, 135, they're all young boys, but there's some dudes that can fight there too. 140, like pro grade, my man said. He's out of the running right now, but Bunny's up there. Bunny's not looking that great at 140, to be honest, but but it's not like he can't fight though.
Do you think Loma cleans 130 if he goes back down?
It's
Hell
tough.
no.
It's possible though, Smoke. He been up there with big guys like Teofimo Lopez. So I mean Shakur Stevenson and Tank, like you said. I think, man, the Loma, I thought Tank ducked Loma, to be honest. Like Loma wanted that smoke with Tank for years. So Tank been running from Loma for a while. I think Loma, he just
Shit.
got that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
Tank
ahead.
ain't been running. Floyd's been hiding him. Tank ain't been running. Tank is like, let me out. Tank's been saying that since he was 22 years old. And then they're like, you want him on pay-per-view. So then he switched to pay-per-view.
But
So
you
now
remember
he's done his...
Hey, remember when Tank was like, yo, he want to rush the fight because I'm young, and Tank was saying, I heard Tank said, like, on the Breakfast Club, like, he wasn't ready for that fight, and he said it was no point of taking a loss early in his career if he wasn't ready. So he did say that,
No, listen. All I'm saying, but when he said that, they were no longer in the same division. Right there, and that was a different sort of that. Anyway, all I'm saying to you is, I think Loma's got a bunch of ass whoopings waiting for him at 130 pounds. I think his best bet is to stay with Shakur because Shakur is like green, but I think even Shakur puts it on him. So Valdez, I think, puts it on him. I think Tank puts it on him. I think he got a lot of ass whoopings waiting for him at 130.
Hey, Loma is a very good boxer, man. I ain't gonna count Lomachenko out, bro. I think at 130 he's better. He's much better at 130. So, like I said, it's gonna be between Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson. Right now, I will favor Lomachenko at 130, probably over everybody.
Here's the thing about Loma. Loma is great against other right-handed guys, right? But the thing about Shakur and Tank, they're not those dudes. That angle shit that Loma likes to do, he can't do with those guys because they're southpaws also. And Tank can hit. To me, I think Tank might hit harder than Teofimo, but Teofimo can crack too. But Tank
Yeah.
seems to have that one shot, that one hitter quitter.
I think you're right. You are right about that. I agree with you.
Even Comey, like, he wasn't knocked out with that one shot. Like, he was on his feet. The ref waved it off and all that shit, but he got up, and he got up like kind of quick too. Tank will knock you out. He'll have you on your ass, but the guys he's fighting are from lower weight classes, but also Loma came from lower weight classes. So yeah. Anyway, I think Tank. I mean, Loma has just like lost a step. Loma of whatever. Like I said, the Loma that fought Gary Russell Jr., that dude was fast as well as skilled. Loma's not that fast anymore. I mean, he's got dogs, he's got other kind of attributes. He kind of sits down in his shots a little bit more, but the quickness that he used to have, he's not quick like that. Tank is still quick as fuck. And don't let him knock out Mario Barrios.
I don't know. That's gonna be a tough fight. Floyd Mayweather might be making a mistake with that Mario Barrios fight. That might be a mistake.
Yeah, he might be. You might be right. He might be. But if he stops Mario Barrios, then I'm definitely like, yeah, like Loma, you need to leave all of that, leave that alone. Like, go with Valdez. And even Valdez, I think Valdez is probably his best shot because he can step around and use his angles and all that shit. But Valdez might knock him the fuck out too.
I don't know, man. Loma is a monster at 130, bro.
He was a monster at 130.
Yeah.
You talk about when he was young and beautiful.
Nah, I really
still young. I mean, he's never been knocked out. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dover. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel like the problems Loma having is just directly because he's fighting too big of guys. Like, these big dudes just be giving him problems. I feel like he goes back down to 130, he'll be stomping these boys. Because last time he was at 130, it wasn't even competitive. He was running through people.
Yeah, but he fought guys that had the better records and all that shit. And I think he earned his shot at King of 130, but that's not this 130 division. Like, I think he can do that shit against Jamal Herring. I think if he could definitely beat Jamal Herring, right? And I think I would edge him against Shakur right now. But I wouldn't be surprised also if Shakur put it on him. But I would favor Loma in that fight. Tank, I don't favor him in that fight against Tank. And I think the Valdez fight is 50-50.
Especially how Valdez is looking these days. He's looking sharp.
I'm saying. And that's the kind of, I haven't seen him put that, like, it seems like he understands the Reynoso system now, or he started doing it. Like, he started off pressing the fight and being like what I thought was going to happen. Like, him trying to go to war with Berchelt, at which point I thought Berchelt was going to win that war. But the way he came off the back foot and was just countering him and all that shit, man, woo. Listen, that timing and a straight right hand gets Lomachenko, because he likes to exit the pocket and come right back in that mid-range, right in the kitchen, and that's how he got dropped against Linares. But Linares has no fucking dog in him at all. Valdez is a different beast. If he drops you, he's gonna at least test you to see what the fuck is going on, right?
I think Loma carry a little bit more power at 132. His shots will be a little heavier, especially from that 135 experience on the bigger guys.
I mean, bigger guys, really. I mean, it's like Pedraza also came up from 130. Luke Campbell, like, he did his best work as an amateur at 126, but he also, I mean, he fought at 135, sure, but he didn't really do anything at 135. Crolla, I think Crolla, like 135 wasn't really that, like, I don't know.
Just
130 was his best. I think 130 was his best weight. Well, sorry, what did you say?
Just the height and reach. You know what I'm saying?
I think, I'm just saying 130, I think, was his best individual division. I think still, like, probably Gary Russell Jr. at 126 was probably the most competitive fight, like, in his prime-ish kind of guy.
Bro, I just saw the fucking Mike Tyson and Canelo. You guys see it?
No.
Bro, he doesn't think that fucking Salvador Sanchez ain't the shit, bro.
That he doesn't think that?
Canelo and Eddie Reynoso don't think that Salvador Sanchez ain't the shit. Like, he ain't shit. Technically,
okay, sure.
was.
Salvador Chavez ain't shit. Cool. Whatever. Whatever, dude.
Hey, man, fuck you guys.
What's he gonna say next? Julio says,
Nacho Berenstein's overrated.
That's fucked up, bro. Salvador
Right?
Sanchez,
Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like,
that's bullshit. Yo, LT, let me say this. That's some bullshit. Salvador Sanchez was a great champion, bro. He knocked out Azuma Nelson. The only man to knock out Azuma Nelson, bro. That's, I think that's some bullshit, Salvador Sanchez, he was the shit, bro. He beat Wilfredo Gomez from Puerto Rico, bro. He was the shit.
You know what he sound like? They sound like? They sound jealous. They sound jealous that nobody's saying that he's better than Salvador Sanchez. It sounds like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Floyd Mayweather saying. It reminds me of Floyd Mayweather saying he's better than Ali.
Yes,
of Leon Spinks.
Smoke, perfect, bro. Yes, Smoke is right. That's just like Floyd saying he's better than Ali. He wants that attention. He wants to be the greatest. So you know what I mean. But he wants to tear down another legend, bro. And that's wrong, bro. He's doing what Floyd did.
Damn.
Feeling himself. But I mean, if he go up to light heavy, if he goes undisputed 168, go up to light heavy, and put in work, then shit,
bro.
Dude, man, do you think I want I think that he would be doing what Floyd hadn't done. I think he would be going into fights as underdogs. I think he would be an underdog against Bivol. Maybe. I can't even imagine. Like, that would be like, if he is still favored to win over Better Beaver Bivol, then shit, that dude's the man.
I guess he wants to be outspoken. I guess he wants to promote himself. But yeah, that's some bullshit, LT.
Right, because I kind of understand what Mike Tyson was saying, like, because um, Salvador Sanchez was the type of guy that would fight just a little bit above you. You know what I mean? Like, if you weren't that great of a boxer, he would just fight a little bit above you. You know what I mean? Carry you a little bit. If you were a killer, like, he would be a killer too. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know. I know
Hmm.
exactly what you mean, bro. You know, Sanchez was a great fighter, bro.
Yeah, like he would carry fighters in the ring just to make a spectacle. You know what I mean? Make it a spectacle.
David said he's overrated. Come on, nah, man. He's not overrated, bro. Come on, man. You gotta respect him, bro. Rest in peace to the legendary champion Salvador Sanchez, bro. Guess what? We gotta uplift our legends, bro. This man was fighting 15-round fights against top guys. Azuma Nelson. Come on, man. Wilfredo
Right.
Gomez.
That was
Wilfred
the fight.
Gomez, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's
and
why
he
the
would
fight
like
was fucking.
finish
Yeah.
the fights untouched, man. Like his face was still,
Oh,
you
he
know what I
only had
mean? Zero
one loss.
scars.
He only had one loss, I think, in his whole career. And I think that loss, man, it could have been a robbery. He's never been knocked out before. He died at a very young age. But nah, man, when you do that, you know, it paints a
No,
bad
Salvador
image.
Sanchez never lost, bro.
You know, he never lost. Okay. I got
He
you.
had a draw.
Yeah, yep, he was a great fighter, bro. But you know, you gotta
Listen,
go ahead.
Canelo got schooled. That's it. And Salvador Sanchez never got schooled. Just like Canelo Alvarez got thoroughly embarrassed in the ring, and also got kind of a gift decision against Lara. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe Lara didn't do enough work, but whatever. Like some people could say that, like, yeah, he got gifted a decision. Like, yeah, Salvador Sanchez wasn't gifted decisions. Sorry.
Let's talk about technique wise. Is Salvador Sanchez that really much of a genius technique wise?
I
A
think
genius technique wise.
Or no?
I don't
Hell
know
yeah.
what
That
that's
that
supposed to mean.
Canelo
Yes.
and Eddie
Yeah.
Reynoso don't think that
Yes, he
he is.
was. He was a genius technique wise, bro. He was, man. He was a phenomenal boxer, bro. He
Yeah.
had great skills.
yeah, he had
Right,
great
the
skills.
footwork and the head bobbing.
And perpetual motion, all that shit. Like,
Right, I don't see how these two don't think that Salvador Sanchez ain't shit. Like,
Head movement, you know, a bobbing and weaving shots, slipping shots, counter punching, speed, power, everything. He could do
right,
everything, bro.
feet, footwork and shit. Yeah.
that's how they think they do it. Out of their gourds. They think that they are the best, and they're going around lying to the people. That's what it is.
You know, he learned from Mayweather, man. Canelo's doing the same thing Mayweather did, bro.
Yeah.
He even fights like Mayweather a little bit too, Canelo. You know, the way he be using the shoulder roll and shit, counter punching and
Yeah.
shit. He fights like Floyd a lot, bro. You know, even, you know, De La Hoya, remember he trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr. So for De La Hoya, he used the shoulder roll. He had that Mayweather style too. You know, I just think that Canelo is a great fighter as well, but you know, I respect Sanchez, man. You know.
Yeah, me too, man.
I'm over here trying to give Reynoso props, but like, come on, man.
He's
I
doing a
know,
good
bro.
job,
Why
bro.
would you say that shit, right?
He is doing a good job. I can't deny it. You see what he doing with Andy Ruiz, bro? Andy Ruiz has rededicated himself, bro. Ruiz is going to be a monster now, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, like if he mastered that style, going to the heavyweight division, working head movement.
Man, he
And
going to be fast, though, Dover. This dude, Ruiz, going to be fast, strong, bro. And Reynoso is the one that, you know, that got him to this level now. You see how he is dedicated? It took for him to get with Reynoso to get him in shape like this, bro. Manny Robles couldn't get him in shape like Reynoso did. Robles
Yeah.
couldn't do that. Robles couldn't get him in shape the way Reynoso did, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I need to watch that interview again, man.
You know, does it because the Reynoso style, it seems like it's real effective with short fighters. But Ryan Garcia kind of tall. I'm just wondering like how that head movement would work Ryan Garcia head movement just be trash. It'd be fucking terrible. So I'm just wondering how he gonna put that together.
Now I hear you
Bro,
perfectly, bro. Stay just like that. Whatever you just did, bro. You sound perfect, bro. But hey, they said Haney and Linares got approved by the WBC today, so it looks like that fight gonna be announced very soon. You know, I got a question for Get the Smoke real quick. What you think if Devin Haney moves up to 140, right? A fight with Jose Pedraza. Pedraza's at 140. What you think about Haney Pedraza at 140? Get the Smoke.
I like the fight. It's a good fight. But I would like to see him fight as a Peta more than I would like to see Pedraza.
Yes, of course, because Zabeta just beat Berichek. Zabeta a very good fighter, you know. But guess what? What if the fight with Zabeta wasn't able to happen, and he's moving up to 140, and Zabeta Zabeta already had a date or whatever. They couldn't figure it out. What you think about Pedraza? Would that be a good fight at 140, like his first fight at that weight class?
I mean, it's a good name, but the style matchup isn't that intriguing to me. And it's not like Pedraza has a belt. And that's why I'd like to see a good style matchup, because I think at this point, Haney could use a guy who's come forward and exciting and has some like knockout power, so he can be the matador. He needs a good bull.
Bro, Gary Russell brother, Antoine Russell, will be the perfect fight. They already had that back and forth between Haney and Gary Russell. Gary Russell too small. He go up to 140. I want to see Gary Antoine Russell versus a good name, because he's a kung fu. He fights like Sean Porter, but with power. Like all his fights are ended in a KO. It hasn't been top competition, but from the competition he's been put in there with, he been getting rid of these guys.
Man, you sound perfect now, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Dover. Shout out to my brother, Dury Jones. What's good, my brother? Salute, Aki. He said, Barboza, not Pedraza. Barboza. Who's Barboza? Who that is? Jose Pedraza at 140.
Teofimo about to fight. Who Teofimo fight next?
I think you're gonna fight against what's his name? George Kambosos.
Oh, Kambosos. Okay.
Yeah, but what you think about that fight, LT? Devin Haney versus Jose Pedraza at 140.
Sounds like a good fight, bro.
For real, you fuck with it? That's cool.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
That's what's up. Okay, Dover, you like that fight? Oh, you said you don't like it?
Nah, not Pedraza. Like, I mean, it's alright, but
he's a former champion. He been in there with Tank and Lomachenko. He had 140, and now his first fight at 140. You know what I mean? To get acclimated to the division, right? Because Shakur Stevenson moved up to 130, right? Who was his last two opponents? We don't even know who that Felix Caraballo. I can't remember who the last guy was, but Devin Haney moves up in a weight class. Fight a guy who was a champion who been in there with some of the top guys. But yeah, that's all. I just wanted to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah. I mean, that way he getting acclimated to it. I mean, that probably wouldn't be bad. I want to see Haney with. I think it's about time he gets in there with like a top name. It doesn't matter.
Bro, I want to see him with a killer.
Yeah. I want to see him with
a killer. Teofimo Lopez is the killer, bro. I want to see him with Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney. That's a good one.
Yeah, but those are being right now. But those are being drama queens, man. They're fucking divas right now, bro. All the fucking lightweights are divas right now, man.
Who's a killer then at 140? Who's a killer? You got
Ramirez right there's a killer, man.
Oh yeah, Devin he sparred with Ramirez too. So they got history.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he sparred him before. Freddie Roach at Freddie Roach's gym. But,
what did you hear about it? What happened?
Well, yeah, Bill Haney told me that Devin Haney was too fast for him. He was too fast, and he said
Bill Haney always lies, bro.
No, he wasn't lying. He was for real. He wasn't lying, bro. He said he was too fast, and Freddie Roach had to stop the sparring session. Like they said, Jose Ramirez couldn't touch him for real, bro. You know what I mean? And
That's when he was with Freddie Roach. Well, right now with Manny, what's this guy's name? Garcia, Robert Garcia. That's a different guy. You're right.
Yeah.
That's a different Ramirez. That's a different Ramirez.
You watched this fight with Victor Postal. What you thought about it?
I can't remember, bro.
Yeah, Victor Postal was outboxing him for real, bro. You know what I mean?
That was when he was with
COVID.
That was what. Yeah, that was his last fight.
Man, no, bro, because Victor Postal like always gave trouble to all of them, bro. To all of the fighters. Like no one has like.
You know, Crawford dropped Postal 4 times, bro, and destroyed him.
Bro, Crawford is Crawford, bro.
Yeah, he is the best.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You can't compare Ramirez to Crawford, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, Postal's underrated. He's a really good boxer.
What about Devin Haney versus Postal? Would you like that fight?
Yeah,
over?
I would like that fight. I would like to see if Devin Haney could handle.
Like, so, what about you, Smoke? You like that Devin Haney Postal?
Devin Haney, Victor Postal. That's all right. I mean, to get acclimated to a weight class, that's not that great a fight. And then also, I want somebody that's going to come to Devin. Right? Like, I don't want to see two boxers circle each other around the room and like pot shot jabs. Like, I know that Devin Haney can win those fights, but I'm not necessarily like amped to try to see him. Right? Yeah, I want to see a come forward guy.
You want to see a killer, right, bro?
I said, I said Zepeda to jump off with. Right? I mean, that's a steep hill to climb entering the weight class. So maybe you want something a little bit, just to make sure that your body's working right and all that stuff. Something like I think that Pedraza's not bad for that. It's just that I don't necessarily want to see that fight. Yeah, I mean, even Mario Barrios, I think, is a better fight. I think Barrios can dump, actually.
Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah, I mean, I like him too.
That's that fight, man. That'll be a great fight. It's already history between the Haneys and the Russells. You know what I'm saying? I actually think Gary Antoine Russell will win. I think highly of him. I think he'll probably clean out 140. That's just my opinion. Like,
I still like Regis, but Regis. I don't know. I like Regis, but Regis is a little bit too cool for school. I wish he had a little bit more urgency, but
I was never that big on Regis progress. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. His punches just aren't crispy enough for me. I feel like you could just catch him in between stuff. Like, he a little too wide with some of his shots and how he throw them. Just in my opinion.
No, I agree with you. I like him though. I still like him. Good kid.
Just my opinion.
Yo, Devin Haney gonna punish that boy, man. You know what I mean? His big brother Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. If Gary Russell brother want it, he can get it too. You know what I mean? My boy AOBZ said, when was Gary? He said, when was Antonio Russell last fight? That's what he said. Antoine Russell, my bad. Antoine. When was Antoine Russell last fight?
I don't even remember, bro. I feel like he fight whenever Gary Russell be fighting, man. He be fighting like once a year and shit. They gonna fuck up this dude's career.
Yeah, man. They gotta do something different. They might do got talent. Gary Russell do got a lot of talent, I'm not sure about his brothers, but you know, we definitely want to see him stay more active. You know, and we want to see him fight better competition. Devin been the champion, so we want to see his brother put himself in position to fight for a belt. You know what I mean? You got to make some noise. You got to make some noise, bro.
I think he was the last dude to beat Boots.
Yeah, Jerron Ennis. Yeah, I seen that. You're right.
I think he beat him twice in the same tournament. Yeah, that dude nasty.
Yeah, he's pretty good
brothers
though.
nice, man. The Gary Russell brothers, all of them, solid. They be dogs.
You think he's the best one out of the brothers?
For me, style wise, I just like his style more. Like I'm a fan of, that. I like Bulls. Bulls, they make shit lit. Like Sean Porter, like, bro, Sean Porter made the welterweight division lit. I ain't gonna front. Like you need those styles. Those styles, man. Styles make fights. That's a great style. Come forward, fighters love them.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a great night of fights for sure, man. Yo, get the smoke. I appreciate you coming through like always, Smoke. You know, man, appreciate your knowledge. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. My brother Dover, thank you. Man, leave a comment so I can make you a moderator. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy LT, everybody in the chat, David Carr, AOBZ. Man, everybody hit the like button, man. We got 28 people in the chat. You know, we about, I think, 10 subscribers, 10 people away from 6,000 subs. So, man, let's get to 6,000 subs right now. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I mean? Coco the Don, my boy Ignorant Boxing, Dory Jones. Shout out to you. Shout out to JC, 10 Boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a great night of fights tonight, man. We got Lawrence Okoli fighting on the zone, right? Lawrence Okoli for the cruiserweight title. And also, we got Vergil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker. That's going to be a great fight on the zone. And we got Arthur Beterbiev, light heavyweight champion, fighting on ESPN, man. So you don't want to miss the top ranked fights. You don't want to miss, man. You don't want to miss it. Hit the like button, subscribe. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney. You feel me? And shout out to everybody, man. We are a family. Thank you guys, man. Much love. Hit the like button. We out of here. Peace.
Thanks for having me.
Come back.